Good morning. Welcome to a roster moves show here on ML Botball. They say the only certain things in life are death, taxes, and ML Botball, bringing you great baseball content. Boy, oh boy, do we have a fantastic day of Botball coming up for you. While we wait for viewers to trickle in here, we will take a quick preview at today's games. Coming up first is the Rangers versus the Athletics. Of course, we're going to root for the Athletics, seeing as the Rangers have not been very helpful with their subreddit. That's going to feature the lefty AJ Puck, who was off to a brilliant start to the season, undefeated with a 3.32 ERA, versus Kyle Gibson, who is 4-4 with a 4.14 ERA. And until anyone says otherwise, we'll just take a look at their lineups here. And boy, it would seem that Ramon Laureano is cold to lead things off. You might want to look at moving things around. Chris Davis is a two-hole hitter, seems a little strange as well. Followed by Chapman, Olsen, Mark Hanna at 5th, Marcus Semien at 6th, Robbie Grossman at 7, Austin Allen at 8, and Franklin Barreto coming in at the 9 spot. Pointing out that it's only Chris Davis isn't even playing against lefties, so there's some weirdness going on with this lineup here. I would make the argument that we might want to take a look at shaking things up here for this first game. While let that question gestate, let me pop over to the Texas Rangers, and we'll just see how they're looking. They are ice cold as well to start the season. Of course, they'll be deploying a lefty matchup, so Shin-Soo Choo riding the bench. I suppose that makes a little sense. That would be Elvis Andrus, followed by Willie Calhoun, Joey Gallo, Todd Frazier, Danny Santana, Rougned Odor, Ronald Guzman, and Hunter Cole in the DH, Robinson Chirinos. Yeah, big fundies. Agreed. Get Davis in there for Oakland. What is going on, Oakland? Why would you be benching Chris Davis, who was in All-Star talks pretty recently? Oh, I guess never mind. He's in there, just the two-hole, just in the no DH lineup he sits. That makes sense. Does seem a little strange to me, him batting out of the two-hole. I feel like while Ramon Laureano's cold, you might want to bring someone up. Big fundies, even no DH, he should be in there. You know, I followed the Athletics last year, and they played him in the outfield some when he was when they were doing interleague series, and he hurt himself throwing the ball and went on the injured list. So I feel like they might not play him. We might have him ride the bench. I kind of recall them doing that, but yeah, I'd be happy to put him in. Since we do operate on a bit of a democracy here, Twitch chat gets to vote. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to throw him into right field. But you'd have to move Robbie Grossman out, I guess. We'll just leave it as is till we get some more A's fans flooding the booth. I don't see any big moves to make, except maybe I don't know how cold Ramon Laureano's been, but we could possibly move him down. Maybe also bust Matt Chapman down a bit in the order until he gets his bat heated up, although that must just be a recent cold streak. 267's not bad, and I like that A potential. I could see moving Marcus Semien to the top of the lineup temporarily. 14 bats, optioning Seth Brown, interesting. Seth Brown's not really lighting the world on fire. You got a backup first baseman. I guess Piscotty can play first. See what the reliever situation looks like. Pop a look at the roster. See who we got sitting in AAA. In the meantime, Twitch fam, tell us, who would you like us to look at? If there is a team that you like, Bassett and Puck should switch for Oakland. Interesting. Puck has been so good to start the season. Remember Paul Blackburn got some starts last year. I think he was kind of a ground ball pitcher. Could be a good long relief option if we wanted to bring him up. Wow, Donnie Hart. Only 15 innings, but that's a gorgeous whip in ERA. I don't know why they give this fire tag to Mr. Bracewell. TJ McFarland also looking pretty good. Ooh, that is nice for Dalton Jeffries. Not much in the way of strikeouts, but look at that. Edwin Diaz, I suppose we could take the first baseman, plug him in a reliever, see if he also blows saves. Yeah, McFarland or Blackburn for Brown. I'm kind of leaning Blackburn. Just because McFarland's got D potential, but Blackburn's a C. Go Blackburn, I'm hearing it. I'm liking it. Go Paul Blackburn, and goodbye to Seth Brown. We hardly knew ye. Do like that B potential, but oh shoot. All right. Good work, team. We did something. Who should we look at next? I think I saw some chat in our Discord about looking at the Seattle Mariners. And they happen to be right here, so we'll just pop onto that. Oh yeah, sift through roster control. Make sure everyone's got 26. Good idea. And I'll drop us back on the Mariners. Looking like everyone's even 26. Oh, nope, nope. The lowly Orioles get a free call-up. And White Sox got to bust someone down. And Royals get a free call-up. So do the Angels. So let's just knock these out real quick. How are the O's doing? O's ice cold. Their bullpen is, well, I guess better than you might imagine. Except for Hunter Harvey. Ty Bloch. O's need an arm. D.B. Wilkerson. Interesting. Let's see. He's not in the 40 man, but we could make some moves. Tommy Malone doing pretty good, nearly a strikeout per inning. I think that's Sean Armstrong. Cado, Mr. Hess, Brady Rogers. Ooh. Dean Kramer is looking pretty good. That 58 overall and deep potential scares me. But it's the Orioles. Not seeing a lot else. All right. Anyone else? Dean Kramer. Crusty Dean. Going once. Going twice. You are promoted, sir. And he's already dropped in long relief. That was too perfect. Ouch, Ryan, the sports guy. Just a little slow. That's right, it's just the Orioles. Look at a team that matters next. Got to drop someone now that probably Eloy Jimenez is back. Got 5 bench bats here. And we got to do the White Sox right because they're actually in the playoff race, unlike the Orioles. We got. Yeah, agreed. We got to make sure the White Sox have the best possible lineups rolled out here. Walk in the club with my griller. You on my chain, come and get it. You tripping. Listen here, cussy. You got 2 decisions. Do you want the or do you want the Smithy? Your life is a gamble. You better not risk it. See, I'm in the track trying to whip me a pitch and I move with it. Keep us on deck. He be moving with it. You can on your block. We don't know who did it. I'm gonna take a look at the lineups here. See what seeing a vote to send Blake Rutherford down. Blake Rutherford has done absolutely nothing. He has had 1 game with 3 at-bats, where he did hit an RBI and walk, so fairly productive, but Let's see, lineups. We got no Eloy, no Eloy, no Eloy, and no Eloy. Well, let's get to work. Garcia back to second base. Madrigal back to the bench. Eloy rocking in left field. Get that first, and then we'll shuffle the lineup orders just a bit. Long route. And now I would think that Eloy would hit fourth. Just ahead of Eddie. So gonna start moving that till Twitch yells at me. Oops. Man, what a great lineup White Sox have this year. So Eddie doesn't play against no DH. I think it's looking pretty good. We're gonna flip through slowly while I wait for people to give comments, but I'm liking it. Rutherford down, yeah. I see no good reason to keep Rutherford in there. You're gonna say going once, going twice. Any Rutherford fans better speak up now. Okay, good work. And here we are, Kansas City. They get a free call-up. How are they looking? 4 bench bats. The worst reliever rotation. Who do we got sitting in AAA? Oh, Jesse Hahn, I remember him. Jake Kalish. Both sporting that D potential. Chance Adams doesn't look so bad, except that whip is ugly. They sing this fire tag for Alfredi Gomez with an 0-4 record and a 1.62 whip. Who's gonna blow it for Kansas City? Scott Blewett, maybe? Seen some okay options here at this 56 to 54 range. Ooh, Richard Lovelady. B potential, 0.73 whip in 12 innings of work, 2 wins. Yeah, we can quickly rip through and fix AAA for Kansas City. Rosario or Lovelady? Twitch, we've had the nomination for Rosario or Lovelady. I kind of like Lovelady just because it's an awesome last name. Twitch chat is voting Lovelady. We'll just take a quick look at their AAA roster and see what we can do. Don't want to spend too much time on that. A lot of teams still need some TLC. They are rather short on bench bats. And they are very short on arms. Throw it straight from A-ball? Yeah, sure, let's do that. Here's an arm. Here's an arm. Bat. And here's an arm. Okie doke. I think there might have been Angels next. Let's just see. All right, what are we gonna do for the Halos here? Well, let's see what their AAA team looks like. Jacob Barnes. 7 shutout innings, 14 strikeouts. Wow. Matt Andrees looking pretty good. Joe Adele. He's injured. Justin Anderson, not so hot. Zach Kelly's got the fire tag. I don't see it. Take a quick look and see what their lineup, some pitchers look like. Jeez, Cam. I'm seeing some talk about Taylor Ward or Joe Adele. No room for Ward or Adele, never mind. Here's Ward, 254 batting average. Maybe I missed Joe Adele. Give me a shout. So there's Joe Adele. I could see an argument for moving Joe Adele up. 70 potential, or A potential, 70 overall, batting 275. "20 years old, though. Keep Ward every day at Salt Lake. And how about those relievers? I kind of like giving Jacob Barnes the bump. He's looking real solid. Could also see an argument for Matt Andrees. Who's on the 40? Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, we could easily drop off Kyle Keller. Zach Kelly, okay. Got the fire tag, but not seeing why. I would vote to drop Keller, or sorry, drop Keller and bump up, what's his face? Jacob Barnes. That'd be my vote, but I will defer to Twitch chat while I see why Discords pop in. Oh, I see. Discord is... Okay, we got some interesting edits there. Get to those in just a second. Keller off 40, Barnes up, and maybe Justin Anderson for the extremely struggling Bedrosian. I mean, Bedrosian is just... It is football numbers for his ERA. All right, we're going to definitely get Barnes up for the time being. Oh, wait, I'm seeing Andrees up. All right, Twitch chat, I'll let you find that out. We got a call for Andrees and we got a call for Barnes. Both of these cats are pretty good. Andrees has got the better innings, 31 innings, 30 strikeouts in the time, only 7 walks. Jacob Barnes, slightly better potential, much smaller sample size, but that 18K per 9 ratio is sick.
Cause a good song never dies. It just reminds you of where you were the first time it made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never.
Okay. Big Fundy's making a pretty good point, Ryan the Sports Guy. We're joined here by Ian, aka Cookie.
Good morning, Garrett.
Good morning, how are you?
Well, I woke up to my father pounding his slipper against the wall because he found a tum in it. So, I guess I've been better, but it's been an interesting day to say the least.
Well, there we go. At least, at least you get a chance to visit the family, though. That's probably nice. Or not.
I'd say it's nice for me. Maybe not for everybody, but...
Well, you get to be the tie-breaking vote here for the Angels. They got to make some moves. Twitch has gone silent, and there's a dispute about whether we should call up Jacob Barnes, who in 7 innings of work has logged 14 strikeouts, no earned runs, or Matt Andrees, who's more of a starting pitcher. He's gone 31 2/3 innings, 4-0 win-loss record.
And this is for a bullpen spot?
Yeah, Big Fundies is pointing out that Andrees has got that LA Angels have already got Bundy and Berea as longmen. So he's saying take Keller off the 40 man, make room for Barnes on the 40, and then drop Cam Bedrosian and bring up Mr. Justin Anderson.
Well, at least to that first set of moves, I definitely think Barnes over Andrews would be the move. I think that's a good point with 2 long relievers already, and Barnes has been, I mean, that's 2 strikeouts an inning he's basically got so far, and he's definitely the younger guy, has a bit more potential. So it could be fun to see him in that bullpen, I think.
I'm going to make it happen. Because I think you probably are here to talk about the Tigers moves. Is that right?
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen in chat, but we've been having a little bit of fun in the Discord setting those up, because Harold Castro's been pretty good at the bottom of that order, so we want to shake things up just a little bit to hopefully give those Tigers a bit more hope to stay in 4th place in that AL Central.
Like it. So here's what you've missed with Cam Bedrosian.
Oh yeah, he can go. Your ERA's up over, well, especially if it's over 19, we're not going to miss you.
Bedrosian down to AAA. And in return, we are promoting Mr. Justin Anderson, I believe, unless there's another Anderson. I didn't hear anything, so I assume that's it. That looks a little bit better. Alright, let's flip on over to the kiddies. Get my Discord up.
Oh, look at that lineup. Can you say cold?
Ooh, summer has not started yet in Michigan, it looks. So we were talking Mabin right field first. Ray is moving him to center. So we're swapping center to left here. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And Romine batting third.
Yeah, we'll stick with that. He's been one of the better hitters, so we'll keep him there for now. But Cabrera gonna get bumped down another spot because he still can't hit a lick.
It's like in the
Bottom part here, we'll just move Castro up to 6, bump Candelario down to 7, and then put Nico at the bottom of the order. A little bit of speed.
And did I miss any positions? That looks pretty good.
That looks good to me. And then slightly different for the left-handers.
Let's get these filled in, and then I will so Mabin's still playing right there. Ray's in the left.
The only difference we got here from what we have listed already is just that swip right there. Yeah, Scope and Cabrera.
Goodrum drops 1. Okay, now let me get the DH lineup. I assume it's just Cabrera sits.
Yeah, let's do that. Cabrera sits against no DH, but I'm going to play Ron Gardenhire here. I'm going to say Cabrera's been looking good on the field in practice, so we're going to let him play against left-handers at first base.
Like it.
With no DH, just to spruce things up a little bit, especially since we're in San Francisco right now.
So Nico's way down. So instead of CJ Crone, Cabrera.
Yeah, let's go with it. Have a little bit of fun.
There we go. Now, Harold Castro did make the lefty lineup, so what am I missing here?
That would be Jones would probably be batting. Yeah. Like that.
Bottom. Okay. Do we swap Jamer Candelario and Miguel Cabrera here?
Yeah, why not?
Alright. I think that's looking pretty good. Special FX agrees. Big Fundies wants to look at the Seattle AAA relief options for Beard and just at New York Mets in general for curiosity.
I'll go ahead and stick around, Garrett, just so you got a bit of company if you need another set of eyes, but just so you're aware, I'm not going to be focused on you unless you ask me a question. I'm working some simulations to prove 3 JD Martinez are better than 1 Bryce Harper. So
I like it. I don't know if you saw, but I set up a some blogging software earlier. Might be interesting. I think we could have on the ML bot ball blog some interesting articles about this kind of stuff.
yeah, I don't see why not throw it out there. I've already written 4 pages in Microsoft Word last night, just reviewing data already out there, but now of course I'm gonna kind of generate some of my own numbers now, so we'll have fun. Why not?
I feel like that could be kind of our core competency, is we run these simulations in Out of the Park or MLB The Show and talk about how like various lineup constructions would do. I think people would find that interesting.
Definitely.
If a chick with me, she like big house. If a chick with me, she like foreign cars. If a chick with me, she like go yard.
Ryan the Sports Guy says put Kobe Jones on the bench for Kristen Stewart for Detroit if you go back.
Try to count a million and I dozed off. And I got my fingers in the air. Yeah. Hanging with Paul Bear.
Cookie, you're the resident Detroit expert. Would you be okay with Jacoby Jones on the bench for Kristen Stewart for Detroit?
I'd say that's okay. Facing the right-handers, Jacoby was in the lineup there, but the thing is he's not. With Christian Stewart lefty on lefty, because that's where he would sub in for Jones. I'm not sure exactly how that'll go, but someone in Twitch wants to try it out. Stewart has been hotter of late, and he wants to stick in the majors. He's going to have to prove he can hit lefties, so maybe why not give him that chance? We'd have to move Reyes over to center against that handedness as well, if that's the move we're going to go for, but I'm open to trying it out.
We'll consider that in just a second. For now, Big Fundies is saying let's call up Taylor Williams and someone named Cortez that I missed. Here it is. Nestor Cortez Jr. And in return, we're going to drop Sam Tuivalala and Taylor Gilbo.
And of course, they wait till after I call that Seattle series to take the hard names out of the bullpen.
I personally want to leave Tuivalala in there just to hear people say it.
That's how I always say it. I like to keep going on the laws. Have a bit of fun.
It's like the Christmas Carol. Va la 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 la. I'm liking Taylor Williams to call up, I gotta say. B potential, 14 innings. It's been lights out, 1.88 ERA, 0.7 whip.
Yeah, he'll definitely be a nice addition to that Mariners bullpen.
And Nestor Cortez has been competent. 33-5 strikeout to walk ratio in 40 innings of work.
Not too shabby for sure.
How are the current arms doing? 8.06 DRA for TUI.
What is his name is? Yeah, that definitely warrants some time in AAA, I gotta say.
And healthier 7.5 for Taylor Gilbo. Rocking some 49 overall C potential. It looks uncontroversial to me to drop Tui Valala and Gilbo and promote these arms. What do you... Twitch chat going once? Going twice? Tui, we hardly knew ye.
Very sad. He'll be back.
I would imagine so.
I know that we got it, I might even guarantee it. When she took me up and turned me right into a paraplegic pair of shoes. I got the MB on them, make you stare and see him. We ain't paying for him, now you ought to know I'm wearing free ones. When you go to me, I gotta know, is there a reason it was so abrupt? I kinda had to think that there would be one. Conversations out of state, they asking where we from.
For anyone in Twitch chat who missed it, we did have a Mariners single A manager come help us out. So if he wants to come back and help us look through some of the AAA, AA, single A talent, that would be quite a show. Mr. Cortez getting the bump. Just take a quick look at the rotation. Not sure about Swanson in long relief. Seeing as Nestor Cortez Jr. actually looks like he's got more stamina.
Yeah, definitely move those longer stamina guys to those long reliever gigs.
Mr. Cortez has got the better theoretical overall potential than Johan Ramirez, who is not doing so hot. For the Mariners, not terrible. I'll just take a quick look at the lineups while let's see if Twitch wants to point me in any direction. Do we decide what we're going to do about Detroit? Leave it as is, or play around with it?
If you don't mind going back, why not play around with it a little bit? They aren't winning anything, so Ron Gardenhire can have a little bit of fun. So let's look at that lefty lineup. And we'll go ahead and take out Jacoby Jones, put in Christian Stewart.
Christian Stewart, really? Left fielder? Center fielder, I mean?
He's in left, so we'll switch him and Reyes. In terms of position, and then yeah, we can probably bump Stewart to maybe bat 7th. And then just bump Cronin and Goodrum down a slot each.
Like it. Kristen Stewart getting the nod. Just bump him back up to 7th. Candy is kind of trash right now, and they actually Twitch chat wants him at 6.
Oh, okay, let's move him to 6. Why not? Candy has been cold. Shame too, he started out pretty hot, but he hasn't hit for anything the last few weeks. Gotta think it's a matter of time before he turns it around, but... While we're on Detroit... Can we take a quick look at the minors really quickly, the AAA squad? I'm just curious who might be getting closer to a call-up. Casey Mize. Let's see how Casey's doing.
Ooh. That's really good.
Maybe we see him soon. Who knows? Matt Manning.
Wow.
Gotta like that number too.
Although the 9-9 strikeout to walk ratio is a little ugly.
Brady's could get a call here if Candy stays cold through June.
He's making a strong case, no doubt. Nice.
Yeah, Nick was great in the bullpen last year. If we need to make a move in that bullpen, we could definitely see him come back up. As Cameron struggling, Faedo being pretty solid. Gotta love to see that. That rotation of the future, man, I'm telling you.
Ryan, the sports guy, thinks Manning is ready.
He might be ready, but General Manager Al Avila, I can tell you this, he's not going to call those guys up until he's absolutely certain. And with the rotation we have put together right now with Nova and Zimmerman, Manning definitely could get the call as soon as one of those get hurt or get on a real cold skid, but I really think we're going to have a little bit of time before we see these guys up. That might be around the trade deadline we see when these guys poke up into the majors. He's going to give them plenty of time to make sure. It looks like they've only had 4 or 5 starts in AAA maybe. He's going to get a bit more seasoning before they give it.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty decent starting staff, I gotta say.
You wouldn't expect it, but yeah, and of course, Zimmerman and Nova both gone after this year, so there's going to be a couple open spots next season too. Well, one open spot, because Michael Fulmer will be back before you know it, but definitely could have some fun going into next year's spring training for Detroit.
Well, should we take a chance on tweaking the Twins lineup? Yurdi Buddha sent a message saying that the lineup needs some adjusting. I mean, they're only the best team in baseball, but they want to see Garver hitting 3rd or 4th.
Yeah, I called a game for the Twins the other day with Beardy, and he definitely wanted to see Garver bumped up, so
Maybe just knock him up a few spots.
yeah, maybe bump him up to 3 and not Cruz, Donaldson, Rosario each down a place. Kind of playing with fire right now. Twins have been really good, but I think the rest of the league won't mind if it just happens to completely extinguish them and give a bit of love to the rest of the league.
And my computer just locked up. Oh, never mind. Anything else we gotta do for the Twins other than just call the fire department? F. Corporal surprised to see Sano so low. That is a little surprising. He's hitting pretty well too.
We swapped him and Arias. Arias has struggled a little bit of late.
I think Sano came back from injury, and that's why he got plugged in the bottom of the rotation. Am I wrong about that?
I'm not sure. I just know, though, this is a Twins lineup. I mean, Garver, Cruz, Donaldson, Rosario. Sano's a great batter, but with a lineup like that, sometimes you're going to end up at the bottom of the order being that great.
Yeah, no kidding. Alright, we'll leave this as is till someone makes any suggestions. Jake Cave from Minnesota outfielder. Yeah, I think was playing some last year and was really good. But I just don't even see where you what move you would make to get him in there. Maybe drop Nick Gordon? I don't know. Let me look at the schedule real quick. Let's see. We got Texas. We took a look at let's take a quick look at Oakland now that more people are in the chat. I was wondering if they might want to move up Marcus Semien to the top, while Roman Laureano's been pretty ice cold to start the season. That's our first game too, so this kind of transitions us nicely.
Oh, would you look at that? It's only 10 minutes away. I don't know what Twitch chat is saying, but I would go ahead and make that move. Definitely want someone who can get your day started at the top, and it looks like Loriano hasn't been able to do that of late, so give him a chance to drop in the lineup, maybe find his bearings a little bit. That's not a bad choice in my book.
Alright, I'm just going to do a straight up Simeon for Loriano swap till anyone shouts at me.
How could you?
Oh, you turned on a dime pretty quickly there. Canna up, yeah. Let's move Canna up. Austin Allen is surprisingly catcher of the future for the A's here. Yeah, we gotta look at Mets. Mets always need help.
And hopefully before this next game starts, I can tell you the winner of the 2024 World Series.
Ooh, yeah.
Early September, Nationals are the only one to lock up the division so far.
Ryan, the sports guy, did not like the Seth Brown call-up, only because he barely got playtime, and in his second game of the season, he had a grand slam in the simulation. Big Fundies, we are at the Mets. Is it time to move Yoenis Cespedes down in the order? Jacob deGrom with that injury tag, but I believe expected to make his next start. A strained tricep. Still not what you want to see. How is Dom Smith doing? Dom Smith was the only trade that happened in ML Bot Ball. Dom Smith got traded, I think, to the Rangers. Yeah, that's right, for Julio Pablo Martinez. Now we just decided to let it stand, because why not? Dellin the Felon. Closing games out nice.
Kansas.
Yeah, I kind of feel like the Mets are starting to get together, except I don't know why Rick Porcello and David Peterson, maybe you can make an argument to drop him. He's got his big league shot and hasn't been so good.
Yeah, question is, who do you bring up for him?
Oof.
I don't know the AAA roster. Maybe there's a great guy, but... well, there's a great guy. Or is Noah Syndergaard out? Oh, he got Tommy John, didn't he? That's why he's in AAA.
Yeah, and Big Fundies is willing to stick with Peterson. So if we're not making a move, we're not making a move.
Oh, and what do you know? The Los Angeles Dodgers beat out the Los Angeles Angels in the 2024 World Series.
Interesting.
And I believe that was a rematch of the Angels beating the Dodgers in 2023. So, been lots of World Series action down in Hollywood the last few seasons.
Ryan, the sports guy, saying Syndergaard is ready.
Well,
you know what I would
quick recovery.
You know what I would love to see is if we actually made one of these teams that you're talking about with three, JD Martinez's? I don't know if the game would let us do that, but if we could somehow clone the player, make three of him, and then run the game and have someone call the game, I think that'd be fun.
we could definitely try that out. I think there's a way we could make that happen. Not 100% sure, but yeah, I'm the biggest JD Martinez fan in the world, so I'd even be willing to take a team with. I think I'd have to max out at about 5 of him in an American League team, because unfortunately, I don't want to see JD on the left side of the infield or behind the plate, but I'd love to see a JD in left, a JD in center, a JD in right, JD at first, and a JD at DH. I can get behind that.
Listening to the call for that would be hilarious. It'd be like a great ball after dark. Real quickly, the Rangers, they were all ice cold, but the subreddit of the Rangers banned us, so who cares?
Harsh.
Hey, look, and what's the next game? Houston, Toronto. We can take a look at Toronto. Houston muted us, so we will mute roster moves for them.
Houston has gotten back to second place in that AL West now, though, haven't they?
Really? I thought they were still last.
Oh,
No.
Were they in last?
They're sitting in 4th right now.
4th, okay.
Bottom of that AL West is really bunched up. It's hard to keep track day to day.
Mariners back where they belong. I'm allowed to say that it's my team. Any tweaks we need to make for the Blue Jays before the game? I guess we can just ask in the Discord. So we got the thriving Toronto fan base in our Discord. And my live announcer thing is not showing up. Who's in the booth with us?
Special FX.
Yep, I'm
special.
Special effects right in here in the booth with you guys. How you guys doing today?
Fantastic. Cookie is not doing so well, it doesn't sound like, though.
Yeah, it's got woken up to my father pounding his slipper against the wall to knock a tum out of it that somehow got into that slipper, but oh well. Other than that, I'm just sitting here waiting for Bryce Harper to waste away 13 years in Philadelphia, so I can prove 3 JD Martini are better than 1 Bryce Harper.
Is that the correct plural of Martinez? Is it Martini?
That's what I'm going with.
Okay. I thought Martinez's would be fun, or even just to say 3 Martinez. You know how like moose is, the plural is moose?
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
excited because we could call the game the 3 Martini lunch.
Honestly, I want to see that one happen. Maybe just in a spot where we don't have a game schedule, just throw something random up there.
Special effects. We are 2 minutes away from go time. Do you want to give us a quick preview of this game coming up?
Yep. Well, I'm joined right now in the booth with my partner Brandon Ross. So how you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
Doing fantastic as always. We got a nice divisional matchup here out in the AL West, a division that the Athletics aren't quite running away with, but at the same time don't have too much competition.
Well, what's fascinating about the AOS this season is that I was talking about this with Brother Beer the other day, how the division standings are quite literally the inverse of what you would have expected them to be before the season got underway. The A's have a pretty solid cushion. They're at top of the division. Meanwhile, the Astros all the way at the bottom, and the Rangers are kind of in between land at 22 and 25.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect the Astros to have taken this much of a dip. But, you know, those cheating allegations might have had some impact on how they're playing this season. I think they're going to start turning it around, you know, but definitely a weird sight to see the Houston Astros, after making the World Series last year, are down in 4th place.
Yeah, it's definitely been a little bit of a departure, and it's been a mixed bag with a lot of the guys, but you got 2 solid hurlers taking the mound today, and but the real surprise for the Oakland A's is AJ Puck, the number 5 starter in their rotation, but still with one of their best marks, 4-0 record, a 3.32 ERA. On top of that, he's striking out almost a batter an inning.
Yeah, if you're going to have a successful team, you got to have success all over the diamond. So if you can get it from that number 5 spot in your rotation, you're gladly going to take it. So looks like we're just about to get ready for this one, kicking off in Oakland.
You see some of the changes that have been made there recently. Seth Brown optioned down to AAA Las Vegas today. Paul Blackburn, a relief pitcher, coming up. See if Blackburn might make an appearance today, as we're set to get
That
going.
might be a special one.
Big time AOS matchup special effects like we were talking about before this game got underway. It really should be fascinating. AJ Puck taking the mound for the A's to start this one out. A rather unexpected strong campaign.
Yeah, he's just a guy that usually haven't heard about, but I think we're going to be hearing a lot about him after this season, just the way he started. You can see the numbers. 4 wins, no losses, 3.32 ERA. A whip is a little bit high, 132, but that's definitely something he can work on as a number 5 starter. 41 strikeouts compared to just 22 walks. So A's are very happy to have picked him up, and we're going to get ready for this ball game.
And when you think about it, in retrospect to that, when you look at the figure of the ERA versus the whip, all that means is he's good at getting out of jams this year as he starts the game off with a fastball for a strike.
Yeah, only issue is it's a dangerous game to play. You know, you can't always rely on yourself to get out of jams. Rather just not get into jams in the first place.
Elvis Andrews, the first batter. The 0-1. Breaking ball dribbled over to first. Underhand to the pitcher. Puck covers, and there's the first out.
Yeah, a bit of a weird play right there with that pitcher having to come over cover to first. But they played that one very well. Something that they work on all through spring training, as you're so often here. Tough play, but they made it look easy.
3-1 putout gets it started. That brings in Willie Calhoun, one of the many lefties in this order for Texas. In fact, 4 of them, along with a switch hitter in Danny Santana.
Yep. Now facing the lefty, that switch hitter will be batting right-handed today, but still lots of lefties in the lineup. Kind of reminds me of what the Los Angeles Dodgers have been doing the past few years. And lefties sometimes have a slight edge in the ballparks. You know, the fences are a little bit closer, and so it's easier to slug them out.
0-1's fouled off to the right side. And you know what's funny is I was actually a broadcaster in the Royals minor league system last season, and I saw a game against a Reds affiliate where in the entire series, and he fouls that one off to stay alive, throughout the entire series, there was a game where they had no right-handed hitters, and then all the other games there was only one.
Nope, ball 1.
Yeah, baseball's a crazy game, but you're always going to try and find that advantage wherever you can. You know, whether that's loading your lineup with left-handed hitters, maybe the opposing team's not good at getting those lefties out, or whether you're loading it up with right-handers. You know, you can see things going either way based on the matchups, and we get a swing and a miss, strike 3 here for out number 2.
AJ Puck looking solid. That's strikeout number 42 of the season. He's averaging about 1 per inning, keeping that up so far. With that, in comes Joey Gallo, perhaps one of the biggest power bats who can't seem to make contact any other way.
Yeah, he's an all or nothing kind of guy, Joey Gallo is. He's actually brought his walk numbers up a lot this season, among the top 10 in the American League, drawing base on balls. So that's encouraging signs to see, even if that batting average is still below that Mendoza line.
Regardless, as he takes that one for strike 2, he's striking out more than half the time, 51%, 78 Ks, and just a hair over 150 at-bats.
Yeah, those are numbers that need to improve. No matter how many home runs you hit, that's not going to fly in the major leagues.
And Gallo keeps the at-bat alive and the inning alive in turn. Todd Frazier waiting on deck if Gallo can keep it going. The 1-2. Takes a curveball, strike 3. Just froze him. The top of the first is over. 2 strikeouts for AJ Puck in the top half of the first. Rangers go down without a whimper. A's coming up in the bottom half.
All right, we're going to take a look at Kyle Gibson and his stats coming over from the Minnesota Twins last season. 9 starts, 4-4, 4.14 ERA, not too shabby. 50 innings pitched, that whip also a little bit high, 142. 39 Ks to 23 walks, so he's doing fairly well. not quite as well as AJ Puck is doing, but I'm sure the Rangers are happy to have him in the rotation.
And here comes Marcus Simeon leading things off for the A's today.
Yep, A's manager making a couple of changes today to the starting lineup, noticing that Marcus Simeon is actually one of the top batters in wins above replacement this season. So you're going to want to have someone who can get on base and lead off this lineup a lot better than Ramon Laureano has been doing so far.
Yeah, Laureano's been leading off for the most part. He's barely above the Mendoza line at 201. Simeon fouls that off. The 1-1 from Gibson. Curveball dribbled to second. Throw to first in time from Odor. There's out number 1.
A nice pitch there just to get that soft contact. Got him reaching out in front of it, and all he could do was poke it the other way for an easy ground out.
Quick first out. This brings up a big power bat in Chris Davis. Doing a lot better on the batting average side this year. That's an area that's lagged while his power numbers have gone up over the season.
Yeah, he was Mr. Consistency for quite a while. I think it was 4 years in a row he batted exactly 247 on the season. So not the best numbers, but definitely something you'll take as he takes a strike on the outside corner. And you'll definitely take his power numbers, increasing that batting average this season. He's having a good year.
I mean, hey, there's still plenty of time. It's only May. He gets a more friendly 2-1 count. Gibson going a lot to the sinker, trying to get a lot of those batters to chase down.
And it's better to keep balls down just in general, but especially in a park like this. You know, balls don't fly out of the park as they do in some other parks, but still not a big park by any means. So want to keep the ball in the yard.
3-1 deal from Gibson.
Nope, that's down. Ball 4.
And that one sinks a hair too low for ball 4. We got our first base runner of the game in Chris Davis. He's not necessarily going to swipe to infinity, but he is 3 for 4 on the base pass this year. So here's Matt Chapman. First pitch to the righty is a breaking ball outside. Chapman hitless in 9 appearances versus Gibson in his career.
He'll be looking to turn that around.
0-1's hard the other way, but that one slices foul.
Almost did turn it around with that swing, but just a long strike two.
Not quite enough. Davis with the lead off first. And here's the kick and deliver. Swing and a miss. Sinker up and in, could not get the hands around in time.
Not the best location for that sinker, but still, if it gets the job done, he'll take it any day. Nice moving action with moving into the right-handed hitter, and it's going to be a tough one to see where that ball's going to end up.
Yeah, the issue with pitches like that is if the ball drops down enough, he can rip it. As that pitch scatters away, Chirinos barely able to get there. In the meantime, Davis advances on what I assume will be a wild pitch. Yes, it is a wild pitch.
Yeah, that's going to happen when you throw the ball too low sometimes. Curveball had some good break to it, but not enough, or too much rather, and it gets away from the catcher. So now, only out is going to be at first base, at least the only easy out.
That takes away the universal force. Grounder up the middle, fielded by Andrews. Throw on the run, just in the nick of time. Almost dragged Guzman off the bag, but he's able to hang on. Still scoreless through 1 inning in Oakland.
Yeah, that was a fantastic play to end last inning. Ground ball up the middle. He's got to throw against his body as he makes that 360-degree turn and still keep the throw on target to get the, not speedy runner, but fast enough where he should have been able to beat that one out.
So no score for either side in that first inning. Only 1 base runner for either side. Davis stranded on second. And it's the cleanup hitter Todd Frazier starting things off for Texas this half of the inning as he takes a pitch outside. 1-0 fastball outside, again, 2-0. He's been struggling with the batting average this year. He's certainly in the latter days of his career, but he's usually kept his numbers a bit better than this.
Yeah, a little disappointed to see at the start of the season, but usually when you get towards those warmer months, that's when the baseball starts to fall down, and batting average starts to rise, slugging percentage starts to rise, and home run totals start to rise.
Puck kicks, fires 3-0.
That's ball 4.
Change up, low for ball 4.
Yeah, not the best at bat there from Puck. 4 pitches that 3 of them weren't close. The only one that was close was still out of the zone.
Not to mention that Puck Frazier is not a guy who's drawn a lot of walks this year. Only 15 versus 49 strikeouts.
Yeah, so at that point, you're giving him a free base when he usually tries to earn it himself. So we'll see if that's going to affect him. Danny Santana up at bat.
Switch hitter batting from the right side. The first pitch is a fastball called strike. He's been hovering in the mid-90s so far today. It's usually his bread and butter. Complements with changeup, a cutter, and a curve. 0-1.
Ball.
Four-seamer, just a bit above the zone.
Yeah, you mentioned his pitch repertoire, just nice and simple. Get that fastball, get a couple breaking balls, and mix them up just enough so that way you're fooling the hitter all the time.
Certainly pulled the string on that one. Changeup had him out in front. It's 1-2. Here's the pitch from Puck.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Low and outside. Barely able to hold it.
Yeah, that one looked like it could have been called strike 3, but we're going to try it again.
2-2. Lofted into left. Running back Kenna. He's at the track. He's at the wall. He looks up, and it's gone. A 2-run shot to left field from Danny Santana, and the Rangers take the early lead in the top of the second.
Yeah, Santana not really known for his pop, but if you're going to throw a pitch like that, pretty much anyone's going to hit that one out of here. You see, take a look at this pitch. Right down the middle with a hanger, gets out in front of it, twists his hips, and he drives this one out to left center field.
Looked like it caught a second wind there mid-flight. Looked like it would die out at the warning track, but it just kept carrying and carrying and carrying. A little over 380 feet out to left. 2-run home run puts Texas out first. Rougned Odor, a lefty, swings and misses at a first pitch strike.
Yeah, and if you're the Athletics, you don't want to be putting yourself behind the 8 ball just yet. I mean, they've lost 4 games in a row. Even though they are atop the division, they're only up by 5 games. If they keep losing, if the Rangers keep winning like they have, they've won their last 4, we could see this division race all of a sudden start to tighten up.
And again, it's still very early in the season. A lot can change. 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. There's the first out of the inning. AJ Puck has desperately been looking for that after surrendering that 2-run home run. Good way to strike back.
Yeah, a 3-pitch strikeout gets your confidence right back. You make 1 mistake in a game, you can brush that off. 2, 3, 4 mistakes in a game, that's when you get yourself in trouble.
Here's Ronald Guzman. He fouls it off. 3 strikeouts already for AJ Puck. Aside from that mistake, giving up the 2-run home run, otherwise a solid performance. Pitch counts down. He's limiting hard contact. The 0-1.
1-1.
4-seamer up in it.
Yeah, and like you said, limiting hard contact. Even that home run we said wasn't hit super hard, just hit that jet stream on its way out.
1-1. Grounder over to first. Fielded by Olsen. He recovers. And there's the second out.
Batting 8, the designated hitter, Hunter.
Yeah, once again, nice play. Pitcher making sure he comes over to protect the bag. A little bit of a harder play for that left-handed pitcher is when he comes off the mound, he's going towards that third base side, so got to change his momentum a little bit, get to first base in time.
Used the hustle, got there, and Hunter Cole trying to keep the inning alive with 2 gone.
Yeah, he's been red hot in this last few games. So he's going to look to keep that going and maybe start a 2-out rally.
North of 400 in that stretch, 300 on the season. Went 1 for 4 yesterday. The 0-1. Checks his swing.
21.
He did not go around.
Yeah, and Puck's got to be a little bit frustrated early on. Hasn't had too many blown calls, but a couple of close pitches that could have gone either way.
But neither really playing a big part into the result. Either way, Texas would be in front because of the home run from Danny Santana. Here's the 1-2 to try to get out of it.
2-2, count.
Curveball cuts a little too low.
Yeah, that's the right idea with that pitch. Just a good eye from Cole. It's a lot easier to see those breaking balls when you're facing pitcher of the opposite hand.
Here's the 2-2 pitch.
We got full count.
Little bit inside. No one on base to run, but here's the payoff. Slow roller to the mound. Turn and fire on the run. Puck gets it there in the nick of time. He escapes the damage, but Danny Santana, look at that bad boy. Texas with a 2-0 lead.
Leading off for the A's.
4, 5, and 6 hitters. Starting off the bottom half of the second inning. Oakland now trailing 2-0 following the 2-run home run by Danny Santana. First pitch to Matt Olson is a curveball in the dirt, playing a heavy shift here for the left-handed hitter.
Yeah, that's what you see a lot of teams doing nowadays, shifting not only against lefties but against righties. Anytime you can put yourself in a position to get that extra out, you're going to do it.
Sinker misses low, it's ball 2. Rather unorthodox stance from Matt Olson.
Yeah, wiggling that bat almost away from his body, so he takes strike 1.
Strike, the count.
It's almost as if he's a fully extended Gary Sheffield, but not doing it nearly as aggressively.
Yeah, not quite waggling the bat as he did in his heyday.
Kind
And
of
also
reminds me of
swinging from the left side of the dish as well.
2-1. Fouled away. It almost reminds me of Craig Counsell. If you remember, he basically held the bat straight up above his head.
Almost pointed the bat towards the pitcher as well, so definitely unorthodox batting stances from the two of those gentlemen.
Yeah, I cannot imagine how they are able to hit, but hey, they made it to the bigs, so they obviously have their ways. 2-2 to Olson. Inside, counts full.
Yeah, another weird batting stance that comes to mind. Kevin Youkilis having his hand about halfway up the bat before he slid it down right before the pitch.
The payoff. He stays alive. Kyle Gibson getting the pitch count run up a little bit. 3-2. Fouled away again.
This is a good job by Olson trying to run up that pitch count. Like he said, Gibson got through a very quick inning even after giving up that walk.
8th
So
pitch
they want to.
coming up. This one's a roller right behind second.
He's out.
And Andrews zips it for the first down.
Yeah, a little bit of a weird 6-3 put out, but that's why you got put your guys there, because if you're playing straight up, that one's probably up the middle for a single.
And here's Ramon Laureano. Shifted well down in the batting order today. First pitch is a hair low.
Yeah, he was batting leadoff, like you said, for most of the season, but if you want to stay up there, you got to earn it.
Has some good success in his career against Kyle Gibson. 6 of 8. As that slider hangs a bit high.
Yeah, if you can keep up those numbers, that's going to be easy Hall of Fame if you can keep those up for the rest of your career.
1-1.
That's in. Ball 2.
Breaking ball inside.
Unfortunately for him, he can't play against Kyle Gibson every single game, though.
Yeah, no, if only.
2 balls.
Gets him to chase way out of the zone.
Ugly swing there. Nice job on the slider, getting him to reach out of the zone.
That's probably why he's hitting 201, swinging at pitches like that. He does it again, makes contacts, but not much more doing. The same 6-3 put out makes it 2 gone.
Yeah, nice
I'm a little
job.
bit more orthodox.
Nice job, with that pitch going on the low outside corner. He can only dribble it up the middle, shortstop with a nice, easy play.
Now we got another switch hitter, Robbie Grossman. Hitting from the left side. This one's golfed up into right. That one's got some carry. It's at the track, but doesn't have the mustard to get out of the yard. Gallo brings it in for out number 3. A's looked like they were about to get a run, but not quite. 2-0 Rangers after 2.
Leading off for Texas.
9-1-2 to start the third inning for Texas. First at bat of the game for Robinson Chirinos, coming in hitting .223. First pitch is a breaking ball low and outside.
Yeah, Chirinos had a great game his last time out. Slugged a home run and a double
1-1.
in 4 at-bats.
That home run, his 3rd of the season. That double, his 3rd.
2 balls.
Checks his swing on the 1-1. Does not go around. Puck starting to exhibit some control issues. Saw them flare up in the second as well.
I got to count 2-2.
It's a nice bounce back pitch there, though. Blow the fastball by him on the inner half.
The 2-2. Hard grounder, base hit to the left side. And finally some momentum going again here for Texas. Brought in a pair of runs back in the top half of the second on a big fly from Danny Santana. Got some more momentum to start the third.
If you've ever listened to any of my broadcasts, you hear me talk all the time, keeping those hands in on the pitch inside. That's the easiest way to just pull one on the ground, get yourself a nice, easy single.
1-0.
Can't really get your hands around on a pitch that high and in. Silva Andrus takes it for a ball.
Yeah, only few guys in Major League history could ever do that. Vlad Guerrero is one that comes to mind.
You think Vlad Guerrero Jr. took the skills from his old man?
My apologies, the feed just cut out for a second. So, did you say something, question regarding me?
Oh yeah, I was asking if you think that Vladdy Jr. could replicate his old man. Meanwhile, there was the fly out to center.
Yeah, well, if he ever wanted to, he definitely has the best teacher in the world to do something like that. At the moment, I don't think he's got the skill set to keep his bat level in the zone and, keep his eye on the ball. But like I said, he's got the best teacher in the world if he ever wants to try and increase his batting average.
With time. 1-0 to Willie Calhoun. Swing and a miss. Struck out swinging his first time up. One of 3 K victims for Puck today.
I got to count
Swing and a miss at the 1-1. It's Chirinos with the lead off of first. Here's the 1-2. Fouled off left side.
Yeah, I think Calhoun was looking for the breaking ball right there. That was a pretty decently placed cutter, but all he could do was foul it off.
Here's the pitch. High drive, deep right field. That one is way out of here. 402-foot bomb from Willie Calhoun, and Texas doubles the lead to 4-0.
Yeah, Puck has definitely had some early struggles here today. Two-strike pitch, you don't want to be leaving it right there. Curveball right down the middle. And the only question was it going to stay fair down that right field line? Does hook on inside, and it does get over 400 feet, a little bit longer than that last home run.
Without question, his roughest start of the year. Another deep fly ball into right center field, but that one Laureano can chase down for the second out.
Third baseman.
Yeah, even though he got that quick out right after the home run, you still want to see him limiting that hard contact. As if the center fielder wasn't positioned in the right spot, that could have been easily a double, maybe even a triple.
So here comes Frazier.
Counts 1-0.
And the first pitch is a ball. AJ Puck had given up 3 home runs all season in his 9 starts. He's already allowed 2 today.
Yep, that ball went out.
On the bright side, he was at least able to set down Joey Gallo, who's probably the biggest threat on either team.
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter who's getting the home runs, as runs count the same either way. So your team's already down 4-0. They're going to have a lot more work to do.
That ERA sitting at 3.32 coming in is definitely going to take a hit.
Ball 4.
The 3-0 pitch. This is for ball 4. So another base runner.
And another walk given to Todd Frazier. You know, like you said before, a guy that's not drawn a lot of walks. We're going to see the A's pitching coach come out. And honestly, they might be trying to get a guy up in the bullpen, maybe give him some extra throws, because Puck does not seem to have it after that stellar first inning.
I mean, yeah, you look at the numbers on the game so far. He's already surrendered 4 runs on 3 hits. And we're only in the 3rd inning. He's already at 50 pitches. First pitch here, fouled back.
Looks like Santana wanted
the one who hit that first home run.
And that swing looked like he wanted to slug another one into the seats, but not going to do that with that low pitch.
The 0-1. Roller over to first. Quick tap on the back for Olsen. There's out number 3. But how about Willie Calhoun adding his big fly to the scoreboard today? 4-0 Rangers heading into bottom 3.
The Athletics. The catcher, Austin.
Rangers keep piling it on. Another 2 runs in the second, or in the top half of the 3rd, excuse me, and it's 4-0 in favor of the Rangers as Austin Allen swings and misses at the first pitch. Allen, a backup catcher,
Ball 1. 1-1.
playing in just his 18th game, but doing well in that span, the .317 average. 1-1. Curveball fouled off.
Yeah, Allen getting the start today for the ice-cold Sean Murphy, and Allen's doing very well, like you said, .317 average. So he might work his way into the starting role as Murphy keeps on struggling. Not going to do it with that swing, though. Swing and a miss, strikeout number 2 for Gibson today.
Both of them have come swinging. The first victim, Matt Chapman, came back in the first inning. And in turn, that brings up Franklin Barreto.
Ball 1, no strike.
Utility man. Has been cycling in. Making a good mark this season. Solid .292 average.
Yeah, you'll take that any day out of your number 9 hitter. You just want that guy to not be awful, pretty much. He fits into your lineup mostly for his defensive value. And so it's always good to see when you get that batting average up as high as it is right now.
Top of the order coming behind him. With 1 gone here. 1-1. Chopped over to short. Andrews. Easy throw to first for the out.
First time through the order, and Kyle Gibson is working wonders. Only allowed 1 base runner so far, and got a couple strikeouts like we said earlier. So pitch count also down at 35. We could see him going for quite a while if he keeps this up.
No hits allowed yet either. And on top of that, he's kept Elvis Andrews pretty busy. 4 groundouts to short in that first trip through the order.
Yeah, Andrews, one of the premier defenders in the American League, in Major League Baseball. And he's getting up there in age, but still able to flash the letter every once in a while.
Meanwhile, Simeon last time up flipped the field. He grounded out to second. Rugen Odor made the out, and he's now behind 1-2 with 2 away. From the windup, here's the pitch from Gibson. Big cut and a miss. Nice slider out of the zone. That ends the inning.
Yeah, beautiful pitch there from Gibson. Not much you can do with that one.
3 strikeouts for the right-hander. Heading into the 4th, Texas up by 4.
Yeah, we want to remind everyone on this Twitch stream, all of this work is being volunteer work. We're not getting paid for any of this. But we do hope that you can help support Meals on Wheels. That's what we're doing this for. We're raising funds. And all the advertisements that you see, that's going to go towards Meals on Wheels. Any subscriptions that you buy goes towards our cause. And if you scroll down, if you want to donate even more, there's a PayPal link, and we will greatly appreciate any donations you can put out there.
Yes, Meals on Wheels, especially now more than ever in this COVID-19 crisis, helping get the meals to the people who are most in need. The economy is in a tough place right now. So any donations would be very appreciated, and it makes us feel even better about the work that we're doing here. Bringing it back to the diamond, it's AJ Puck against Rubenet Odor. An even 1-1 count through the first 2 pitches. Odor, the third of 3 strikeout victims for AJ Puck. The 1-1. Cut foul.
Yeah, same number of strikeouts as Gibson, but not the same amount of successes. Puck's already given up 4 runs, while A's are still looking for their first hit of the game.
The 4 runs coming on a pair of long balls. 2-run blasts from Danny Santana in the second and Willie Calhoun in the third. The 1-2 to Odor. Slow roller right along the line. Picked up in fair ground. Throw to first, not in time.
The batter, the first base.
Clean base hit.
Ronald Guzman.
Allen could not get there.
That's a tough break for AJ Puck on the mound. He induced that soft contact that he's been looking for all game, and it just stays down that first base line and says, pick off, throw to first, nothing happening.
And a couple of arms starting to get loose in the pen for Oakland. The O and O. Thought that was not the first pitch, but it was. It's 1-0 now.
Yeah, you see Puck with that slide step trying to hold that runner at first base.
58 pitches already with no outs in the fourth. Hard line up the middle, base hit. Turnaround second does not go for third. Odor holds up, and it's first and second to start off the 4th inning. You got to think Oakland's going to be ready to make that call sometime soon.
Yep, and you just predicted the future. Looks like we're getting a pitching change. Manager Bob Melvin coming out and taking the ball away from his starter.
AJ Puck coming out of the game. 4 earned runs thus far on 5 hits.
Now pitching for the A's.
If either of those runners on base come around, they will be charged to him. Chris Bassett charged with relief. Not the nicest of ERAs, 4.20 in 40 and 2/3 innings pitched.
Yeah, not what you'd like to see, but at the same time, you got to work with what you got. You know, Oakland doesn't have that much money. One of the lowest budgets in baseball. So, as much as they don't like to see that 4.20 ERA, they might have to work around it with some of these big names that they've got.
Moneyball's gotten a lot of credit, but it hasn't done much wonders for the A's as of late. But a little bit better this season, leading the AL West. 1-0's high for 2-0. Hunter Cole grounded out to first, his first time up. The 2-0. Big hack out in front of the changeup.
Yeah, pulled the string on that one. Looks like it's going to be a nice middle-in pitch, and then all of a sudden it drops another foot, and you can't hit it.
Odor, a very comfortable lead off of second. Another swing and a miss. It's even at 2s. Two. Cole fights to stay alive. He's not the usual DH. That duty usually goes to Shin-Soo Choo. He's got the night off.
Yeah, facing the lefty, Shu's not doing too well against left-handed pitchers, but they had known that Puck was going to come out this early. Maybe they would have rather had him in the lineup as Cole takes ball 3.
Bassett in danger of loading the bases with a full count, no one gone. The 3-2. High drive into right. Not a lot of distance though. Catch made by Grossman. Here comes the tag. Throw into third. In time, double play.
Now batting.
That's always a tough call to make, trying to tag up from second base on a fly ball to the outfield. Right field would definitely be the one that you're going to try and go on, but Grossman, as you said, strong throw on the money and in time to get the out.
F995 double play.
0-1.
Chirinos now coming up with 2 gone. Quite the departure from the situation before. It was runners on first and second, no one gone, and suddenly runner on first and 2 outs, just like that.
Yeah, especially with that 3-ball count, in danger of loading the bases, nobody out. Now you've got man on first, 2 outs, just a couple pitches away from ending the inning.
It's a 1-1 count to Chirinos. He singled back in the third, came around to score on that Willie Calhoun home run. The 1-1.
Ball 2.
Breaking ball too low. He punches it the other way, foul. Bassett trying to escape unscathed.
We got a full count.
Full count.
On a 2-strike pitch, you don't want to be throwing that one well inside. No one's going to swing at that.
Top of the order on deck. Guzman will go. He fouls it off. Again, Guzman will go on the pitch.
Ball 4.
Breaking ball low for ball 4.
Yeah, had him down to 2 balls, 2 strikes, and just couldn't finish off the job. So he's going to have to go through at least one more batter in the top of the lineup, no less, to try and finish off the inning.
That would have been huge for Oakland. Starting off the inning with runners on first and second, no one gone, escaping without allowing a run would have been enormous, especially down by as much as they are.
They're still in position to do that as Andrews takes a strike high inside corner. You know, don't discredit Bassett just yet, but definitely would have liked to do it and start off the next inning with the top of the lineup.
0-2 is the count.
Andrews hitting under 150 with runners in scoring position this year. Quickly behind 0-2, the pitch.
The count is 1-2.
Curveball not even close.
Yeah, if you're
Like
going to
he
try and
let go
get
of that one pretty late.
if you're going to try and get someone to chase a breaking ball outside, you at least want to start it on the plate and have it break out of the zone. No one's going to chase it if it's starting out of the zone.
That's not a desirable pitch by any stretch. That one hit high into right center. A little too high. Grossman drifts over and snatches it for the third out. 2 hits and 3 total base runners, but no runs coming in for the Rangers in top 4. Heading into the bottom half, Texas still with a 4-0 lead.
The Athletics. The designated hitter.
Yeah, got the 2-3-4 hitters looking to make some damage against this Rangers starting pitcher who's found his way cutting through this lineup almost like a butter knife.
Kyle Gibson thus far has not allowed a hit. And only 1 base runner through the first 3 innings. Chris Davis fouls off to start off the inning. He drew a walk. He is the only base runner of the game so far. The 0-1. Swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
Yeah, nice action with that sinker, like we said earlier, against right-handers. That's going to break down and in, so going to be a lot tougher to notice where that ball's going to end up.
Gibson from the short windup. It's fouled off.
Good protection swing. 2 strikes, never know what's going to be called strike 3, so staying alive with the foul ball.
5-pitch repertoire, a lot of options to go to here. He goes with the curve, but doesn't break quite enough. Check that, a slider.
That was a good pitch selection, just Davis good enough to spit on it.
Davis sends that one a long way, but about another 50 feet too far to the left. One, two. Big shot, deep left. First hit of the game is a solo blast from Chris Davis. 432, 14th of the year, and it's 4-1.
Yeah, I was a little worried you were going to jinx it right there, keep mentioning that Gibson hadn't given up any hits. He gives up a big one right here, ends his no-hitter bid, and ends his shutout bid with a solo home run.
You know, I've had this debate with a lot of people. I don't believe in the announcer's jinx. I do not believe it. Like, yes, does it happen? Obviously it happens. It just happens.
Yeah, it's hard to say that announcers actually have that much power, able to break up a no-hitter, especially this early in the ball game. You know, you weren't really thinking about it, but I've seen it happen too many times for, at least, you know, there should be some speculation into whether that jinx is real or not.
Maybe some deeper investigating need to be done by some of the powers that be. I, a 5'9", 190-pound weakling, do not hold the power to sway the influence of a baseball game with my voice. As much as I'd like to think so. 2-1's the count on Matt Chapman. He struck out his first time up. He's behind 2-2. Big swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Yeah, nice job on that sinker from Gibson, tailing out of zone, and good job get that strikeout right after giving up the home run.
Third strikeout of the game for Gibson, all of them swinging. Second time he set down Chapman. And here's Mark Canna. Dribbler up the middle. Easy throw from Gibson. There's the second out.
We're going to take a quick look at the Twitch chat right now. Going to hear from one of our favorite guys, the big guy, with his daily trivia question. As always, he tries to keep it relevant to the game at hand, so we're going to talk about these Oakland Athletics and their entire franchise history. Which manager in athletics history has won the most games? So we're going to count Oakland Athletics, Philadelphia Athletics, and I believe the Kansas City Athletics as well. So get your guesses in on the Twitch chat. Any guesses for you, Brandon?
I mean, since you're including the ancient A's, I'm going to go Connie Mack.
Yeah, personally, I don't know the answer. We're going to have to defer to the big guy to see if that's the correct answer.
Well, Special will come back with the answer once he gives it to us. The 0-2. Olsen grounds it. Diving attempt. Can't quite snare it. That's an infield single for Matt Olsen.
The batter, number 22.
Yep,
Gotta respect the effort from Andrus, though.
Yeah, great diving play. Couldn't quite finish it off. And that's what you like to see going against the shift. Trying to give them, take what they're giving you. And we do have confirmation in the chat from the big guy. Connie Mack is the correct answer. He had a 49-year career, so you're going to rack up a lot of wins in that time frame.
Yeah, so I think, first of all, I'm giving myself a big pat on the back because
You deserve it.
I'm not a big ancient baseball trivia guy, but once you said it included Philly and Kansas City, at that point I was almost certain. 2-0. Slow roller to short. Andrus with the easy flip. The inning's over. Chris Davis finally makes his mark. Solo blast to deep left. 4-1. The Athletics trailing after 4.
Leading off for the Rangers. The left
4
fielder,
innings gone. 4-1 lead for Texas. Willie Calhoun trying to follow up his big fly from the 3rd inning.
We're going to see Bassett come out for a 2nd inning of work. Going to try and need to eat up some innings. This puck couldn't go too far. Calhoun takes strike 1.
Got a lefty and a righty, Jake Dykman and Lou Trevino.
Yeah, Oakland, one of those few ballparks that has the bullpens in the field of play. So watch out if there's, especially with all these lefties, a pull over to that right side.
Calhoun behind 0-2. I know Tampa has them. I'm trying to think of any others I know off the top of my head.
Yeah, Tampa has them. San Francisco has them. And there's one more, I believe it's the Chicago Cubs.
The right fielder for first.
That sounds right. I could be wrong, though. Meanwhile, Chirinos, Calhoun very unhappy with that call. He gets set down on strikes. Had a big stare down at the home plate umpire before going back. So he is Bassett's first strikeout victim. Came in with 2 runners on in the 4th inning. Escaped without surrendering more damage.
Yeah, definitely got some help from that outfield assist, Robbie Grossman. Perfect throw over to third base to cut down Rougned Odor.
The 0-1 grounded over to first. Easy foot on the bag for Olsen. And there's the second out.
And that's definitely what you wanted to see is Bob Melvin get your guy out of the bullpen and calm everything down. You know, it was starting to catch fire for the Texas Rangers. And he's put out that fire to this point. No runs last inning and 2 outs, no runs this inning.
First pitch coming in to Todd Frazier, swung on and missed. Pair of walks today as he chases way up high for strike 2.
Yeah, he came into the ballpark saying, I want to swing the bat, that's why I've got one. So quickly 0-2 after chasing a couple of pitches.
0-2. Liner into left. That's a base hit.
And he'll get to use that bat. Smack one into left. Nice job keeping his hands in
Up next for the Rangers,
and driving that baseball
Danny.
right between the 2 infielders.
So here comes the lefty. Check that, the switch hitter, Danny Santana, now batting lefty.
0-1's the count.
Batted from the right side against Puck his first time up. Rather, his first 2 times through the order. He was batting right-handed when he hit that 2-run home run in the 2nd.
Oh, that's out.
You know, you often see sometimes with these switch hitters, they definitely favor one side over the other. A lot of times it is that left-handed side because that's what they're seeing most of the time. But every once in a while, you'll get a guy who prefers hitting right-handed.
1-1 sent over to the right side bullpen. So the A's bullpen arms still safe. But maybe not for much longer. Let's not jinx it. 1-2. Hard grounder. Nice snag by Olsen. That ends the inning. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left on. Halfway through this ball game, it's 4-1 Texas.
Gonna check in with Heidi Watney right here. Having trouble hearing her, but I'm sure she's providing some wonderful insight on the ball game today.
So we're halfway through this ball game. Texas coming into this game sitting in the middle of the division, 22-25, 6.5 back of Oakland,
Robbie.
leading the division at 29-20, but making a big impact today, 4-1. Kyle Gibson mowing through the lineup, starts out with a strike against the switch hitter batting left, Robbie Grossman.
Yeah, and like we said, this division race could get a lot closer coming up soon. Rangers on a 4-game win streak. A's on a 4-game losing streak as this one's tapped out to short. Andrews, nice easy over to first for out number 1. Like I said, though, Rangers on the 4-game win streak, A's on a 4-game losing streak. And then even the Angels, they're 9 wins in their last 10 ball games, and Astros 7 wins in their last 10. So we got a lot of movement that's likely to take place in the next coming weeks if this pattern holds up.
Allen takes a first pitch, breaking ball low. He has been on quite the tear lately in the games he's been coming off the bench, 409 in its last 6. Hard grounder, that one just foul.
In his hot stretch, almost enough to wonder whether or not Bob Melvin's going to start giving him some more everyday reps, especially against right-handed pitchers.
Without question, can't get the job done this time though. 5th strikeout of the game, all of them swinging for Kyle Gibson.
Franklin.
Yeah, he's found a couple of guys he likes to strike out. Allen he's gotten twice, and so has he got Chapman twice. And aside from that one home run, he's been pitching a wonderful game today.
Only 2 hits allowed, 1 earned run. That coming on a solo blast, the first hit of the game from Chris Davis. That one's given a ride into left, but Calhoun camps under it, and there's the 3rd out. Gibson sets down Oakland 1-2-3. Heading into the 6th, still 4-1 Texas.
Leading off for the
6, 7, 8.
the second
Two up
baseman.
in the 6th inning for the Rangers, up 4-1. Bassett out for a 3rd inning of work. Second one full as he starts out with the ball.
Yeah, Diekman and Trevino still warming up in that Athletics bullpen. Bassett's trying to sit them back down as he's been working some wonders over the past couple innings.
That one's fouled away.
Nice sinker tailing away from the left-handed hitter.
Odor, 1 for 2 today. Struck out first time
1 ball, 2 strikes.
and hit a single in the 4th. Got gunned down on a fly ball, throw out to 3rd, double play. Trying to tag up. This time he falls victim again. Second time he struck out, 2nd K of the game for Chris Bassett.
Yeah, just keeping the ball low in the zone. Not really mixing it up too much. Just a lot of sinkers, a couple of cutters he mixed in there, and nice easy strikeout to start out the inning.
There's one gone. Here comes Ronald Guzman. First pitch. Curveball. Ooh, that was feisty.
Good looking Uncle Charlie right there as that one just dropped right off the table. Looked like it was a high fastball and dropped right in the zone.
Guzman also 1 for 2. Gets a piece of that one, doesn't go too far. Bassett makes the throw for the 2nd out.
Now batting.
Yeah, tough play for the pitcher coming off the mound, having to go against his body with the throw, but he had time, he set himself, and didn't throw it away.
Here comes Hunter Cole, fly out and a ground out. Fly out resulting in a double play. It was a deep fly ball to right, and Robbie Grossman just threw an absolute laser to gun down Rougned Odor.
1-0.
Cole in his 3rd full season with Texas.
Look out, 1-1.
And a swing and a miss makes it 1-1.
Yeah, he's been a quiet name to start out his career, but like you said, coming into the ball game, batting 300, so he could start to see getting some more reps as he swings and misses that one low, 1 and 2.
Still hitless today, and that'll continue. 3rd strikeout for Chris Bassett, 2nd of the inning, and that ends the top of the 6th. 3 up, 3 down, 2 Ks in the process. Heading into bottom 6, Texas with a 4-1 lead.
The Athletic. The shortstop.
Top of the order to start out the bottom of the 6th. Oakland in a bit of a hole right now, down 4-1. Simeon trying to get something going, a strikeout and a ground out, all he has to show for his effort today.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to judge, especially after this small sample size, not even a full game, but all these adjustments to the lineup that manager Bob Melvin has made hasn't really panned out. Only 2 hits in the game for the A's, one of them being that solo home run from Chris Davis, but even still, he was batting where he normally does in the lineup.
That was the first hit of the game back in the 4th inning.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Big cut on 0-1 puts Simeon behind 0-2. It's been a lot of sinker slider for Gibson today. Not much four seam, not much curve.
I mean, if it works, it works, especially being a division rival. You don't want them to see too much of what you've got. You know, don't want to have something to pull out be able to surprise them. You're going to face them a few times every season.
Simeon waits. Here's the pitch. Roller over to short. Easy pickings for Andrews. And there's the first out.
Yeah, Gibson's doing a good job. When he's not getting the strikeout, he's getting the ground ball. Only a couple of fly balls today, and that's what's been able to keep him in the yard, keep him in the ball game, keep that A's down to just that one run in the ball game.
Only 67 pitches in 5 1/3 innings.
Yeah, that's great stuff. We could definitely see him go through the 7th, maybe even the 8th, and get a night off of the bullpen.
The one guy that's caused him trouble all day, Chris Davis, walked in the 1st and then hit that solo fly in the 4th. 1-0. Another grounder to 1st. Scooped up by Guzman, and there's the second out.
It's always interesting to see how these guys are going to fare a third time through the lineup, but through 2 batters, Gibson doesn't look like he's losing any of his stuff. He's going to try and record the hat trick here against Matt Chapman.
Chapman, a pair of Ks so far. 5 strikeouts total on the game for Gibson. Hard liner into right. That's down for a base hit. So a bit of 2-out momentum for Oakland.
The left fielder, number 20.
As the cleanup man, Matt Olston, or check that, Marcana struts in.
Yeah, Gibson, as you can see his line tonight, doing an amazing job, only allowing that 1 run so far through 5 2/3 innings. Only at 70 pitches, so he could find himself working a little bit longer, and if he keeps that success, maybe even going the whole game.
Canna, a pair of groundouts so far. That's been a lot of the outs. The key word has been 6-3. A lot of groundouts to Andrews at short.
Count 1-0.
Yeah, he's been a busy man today. That one's taken outside for ball 1. Canna not doing too hot against Gibson in his career, still looking for his first hit against the righty.
It makes sense. He's a ground ball pitcher. His pitch repertoire reflects that. Sinker, changeup, slider. Not a lot of pitches that you can send up in the air. That one gets away from Chirinos. No running from Chapman, though.
Yeah, usually the break in the pitch tends to tell you what kind of pitcher the guy in the mound is going to be. If it's breaking down in the zone, it's going to be more of a ground ball pitcher. And if it's staying right up in the zone, it's going to be more of a fly ball pitcher. This one's chopped to first, picked up and taken to the bag by Guzman for out number 3.
One hit in the inning, but not much comes of it. We're through 6 here in Oakland. It's 4-1 Texas.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now,
New pitcher coming in for the A's, Chris Bassett, doing his job, getting through 3 innings of work without allowing a run. Trevino, 26 games, 1 win, 1 loss, 8 holds. So he's done well at keeping the lead, but now he needs to keep this deficit right where it is.
JB Wendelkin still up in the bullpen, or now up in the bullpen for Oakland. Jake Dykman was the righty warming up, or check that, the lefty warming up. And he is now back taking a seat. First batter he faces is Robinson Chirinos, and that's inside.
Yeah, Torino's yet to be retired today, and that's not what you want to see. Opposing side, number 9 hitter, gotten hits in all of his at-bats, and a walk as well.
That one right in front. This time, the throw made over.
the batter, number 1, shortstop Elvis Andrews.
Had a pretty quick-moving ball game. Not too much offense aside from the home runs. In fact, home runs accounting for all of the runs scored today. And that's helped us move this game along.
Yeah, Dykman's back getting loose in the bullpen, so hopefully pitching changes don't slow things up too much. As the top of the order comes up in Elvis Andrews.
Nope.
First pitch is up and in. Oh for 3, a pair of flyouts and a ground out to first. Hits it to the other side now. Chapman, and there's 2 away.
Yeah, Trevino doing a good job limiting his pitch count. 4 pitches through 2 outs. And I could definitely see him coming out next inning should the A's need him if he keeps pitching like this.
And here's Willie Calhoun. Hit the second of those 2 big flies for Texas back in the 3rd inning.
Ball 1, no strike.
Yep, Calhoun, one of those bats that Texas is hoping will start to pick up. Maybe they can build around him for the future. Got a young bat in the lineup and really looking for future with this guy.
Curveball goes inside. Check out a fastball. So 2-0 the count. Calhoun's making a good impact this season overall. Batting average around 260.
Ball that's outside.
He's got some run production too. Following the home run, he's up to 12 homers, 28 RBI.
Yeah, Calhoun, one of the bright spots in this Rangers lineup that has struggled all season.
That pitch finds the zone.
Yeah, 3-0, you got to be swinging at only your pitch in your spot, so not looking for the fastball up right there. Maybe looking for a breaking ball down low. He could golf into right field.
Ball 4.
Especially when your team's up by 3 runs. And that one's low for ball 4.
The right fielder, number 13, Joey Gallo.
So Calhoun gets the free pass. Doesn't walk a lot. Only the 15th time he's gotten the easy trot this season. Here comes the big bat, Joey Gallo. 0 for 3 though so far.
I wouldn't be surprised to see him swinging for the fences. You know, 1 for 4 with a home run would definitely be a reflective stat line for Joey Gallo's career.
When has he not swung for the fences? At any point in his career, ever?
That's true. He usually always swings for the fences, but maybe he'll make contact on this one and drive it out of
Part
here.
of the reason he's below the Mendoza line. That one fouled off. Amazing how the Rangers pitchers, that ball came pretty close to their bullpen, but they didn't even budge.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, I guess they're just used to, you know, standing out there, getting hit with the baseball, maybe have some line drives right back up the middle.
Or maybe they're just stone cold. Just chilling out there. 1-2. Fouled off. That time, the A's bullpen getting some action.
Arms of steel, as we like to say, so maybe bodies of steel as well.
Certainly they'd like to think so. Don't know if the rest of the world quite believes them. 1-2. Big cut and a miss gets him to chase, and that ends the inning.
Took him out of the zone with that 2-seamer, always breaking away from the strike zone. And we're going to get ready to get up and stretch here in Oakland.
On the back half of the 7th inning stretch, it's 4-1. The Texas Rangers over the Oakland A's. Finally, some action in the bullpen. Kyle Gibson has been quite efficient tonight. 73 pitches through the first 6 innings. And a quick first pitch out coming here as Odor with the easy glove and delivery.
Now batting.
Yeah, the magic number for how long guys want their starting pitchers to go out is usually around 100 pitches. So if he can work a couple quick innings, I could definitely see him coming out for the 9th inning and give his bullpen a full day off.
It's very possible he could make it the whole 9. First pitch to Laureano is low. The 2 righties, Luis Garcia and Nick Goody. So they're not trying to change things up.
As well as Gibson's pitching, you never want to go without a backup plan. 3-run ball game, things can change at any second. And so you want to have guys ready and warm to come into the ball game should they need it.
Beauty of baseball, isn't it?
Ball, that pitch is out.
But 3 straight balls to start the at-bat against Marcus Semien. He has not reached yet today. 2 ground balls over to short, 1 a 6-3 putout, and 1 a fielder's choice. 3-0.
Ball. Take the base.
Inside for ball 4.
Yep, nice easy takes for Ramon Laureano, and that's what you need. You need to get somebody on base, so that way you can try and move them over. Get those. You're not gonna get them swinging for the fences. Not gonna tie this ball game up very easily by doing that. So you need to get some guys on base before you can really start looking for those gaps.
Simeon gets the free pass. Here's Robbie Grossman.
Yeah, I believe that was
Also
Ramon.
over two.
I believe that was Ramon Laureano going over to first base. That one's tapped up the middle into center field. That's going to be a base hit. And all of a sudden, we're cooking with gas here.
Some smoke starting to come up from the athletics camp, that's for sure. Here's Austin Allen. Floater into left. That's going to be a deep base hit. One hopper off the wall, but the runners didn't go. It's going to be the longest single you could possibly imagine.
That's going to extend Allen's hit streak, and we've got some baseball clutch hitting coming up here. Going the other way with it. It was still lifted high in the air. Runners didn't know whether or not they should head over, play it safe, stay by your bag, and only able to go station to station as we look at Kyle Gibson coming out of the ball game. Great start, not his best finish, and he's going to hope the guys in the bullpen can keep his score line as immaculate as it is right now.
Your attention, please. Now pitching
Gibson
for the
comes
Wings.
out, and in comes Cody
31.
Allen.
Cody.
Not nearly the success on the season that you would hope for a guy coming in. 5.56 that ERA.
Yeah, Allen's definitely taken a big dip since he's come over from the Cleveland Indians. He had that closer's role for quite some time out in Cleveland during their World Series runs, but he's dropped off, and he's going to hope that he can find the zone this time around. His team's up by 3, but there's 3 men on base.
Bases juiced. First pitch to Barreto is inside. Laureano is on third. Grossman on second. Allen on first.
Now you're going to start getting nervous in that Texas dugout. Coming in with the bases loaded, first 2 pitches missing the zone, and all of a sudden you got to get this one in the zone or risk a 3-0 count.
Guide into shallow right. Running in a dive. He makes the catch. That just saved a run, maybe even 2.
Not only does Gallo make that diving catch, he has the presence of mind, get back up, fire back into the home plate, make sure that nobody's trying to score off that diving play. As we take a look in show motion, full extension, got that Superman pose, and he hangs onto the ball as he comes tumbling to the ground.
Save that one for Sports Center. Now we get to the top of the order. 0 for 3, Marcus Simeon. The tying run's on first. He is the go-ahead run.
If there's any guy you want in this Athletics lineup to be at bat in this kind of situation, that's going to be Marcus Simeon. Like I said at the top of the game, top 5 in batting WAR, which is wins above replacement on the season.
359 with runners in scoring position this year. Has the highest average of anyone of the starters for Oakland.
Inside.
1-1 inside.
Couple of easy takes right there, and Allen, you don't need to be in the zone, especially not with 2 outs, but you want to at least make it close enough where he's going to try and swing, because a walk pushes in a run and brings up another dangerous batter, Chris Davis.
2-1. Lined into left. That's a base hit. 1 run's in. Here comes another. Throw to the plate. Not in time.
The batter, number 2.
He pulls that one
Designated
off the outside corner, rips it into left field. Bit of a gamble trying to send him home against Calhoun's arm. And as you can see, the throw gets there almost in time. Fraction of a second between the catch and the tag. And that's all the runner needed to come in, score the run. We've got a one-run ball game, folks.
0-1.
2-run single from Marcus Simeon. And you got Chris Davis, who started the scoring for Oakland today with that solo home run, in a position to tie it up. Base hit could knot it at 4. Extra bases could give Oakland the lead.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Kyle Gibson, those 2 runs are going to be charged to him, bumping up his ERA and taking what was an amazing start and putting a little bit of a damper on it.
Here's the 1-1 to Davis. Swung on top of that one. So it's 1-2.
Davis has to be patient up here. He's swinging a little bit too freely. All you need to do is a single and tie the game.
Swing and a miss, drop third strike, the throw to first in time. So the A's don't take the lead, but they make this game a lot more fun. 2 runs come in on the single from Marcus Simeon. And we head into the 8th with a 4-3 Rangers lead.
Your attention, please. Now,
New pitcher is going to be J.B. Wendelken. 4 losses on the season. He's going to hope he doesn't add a 5th one on the year. Although that's going to be kind of hard unless his team retakes the lead.
Off for the Rangers, the third baseman, Todd Frazier.
J.B. Wendelken delivers the first pitch. It's fouled off. Heads up, don't hit your teammates.
Yeah, nice swing going inside out. Just couldn't keep it fair. And it'll just be strike 1.
Todd Frazier, 1 for 1. Pair of walks and a single. He's reached base every single time today.
Nope. That's inside.
The 1-1,
That's a ball.
just a little bit low. Really trying to paint the corners here out the gate.
And then that's not a bad approach, but if you're not getting the swings, you can get yourself into dangerous counts like he finds himself here. That one's fouled back, 2-2.
Got the swing that time. Frazier readies. Wendelken sets. Foul back.
A little bit of a cup check there for the catcher behind home plate. Looks like he's doing fine, though.
He's up on his feet, as far as we can tell. 2-2. High fly, deep left field. Canna back, at the track, at the wall. See you later. The A's were closing in the 7th, but Todd Frazier just added some distance. Solo blast to left. It's 5-3 Rangers.
Yeah, A's definitely not out of this ball game yet, but big blow to give up. And you're going to take a look at this replay right here. As soon as that pitch leaves his hands, that's going to be gone no matter what. Hanging slider, up in the zone, right down the middle. And Todd Frazier's not going to miss that one. 376, so not the deepest home run we've seen today, but still a home run nonetheless. And that's going to double the Rangers' lead, 5-3.
That brings in another bat who's done some big things today. Santana with the 2-run blast back in the 2nd inning.
Yeah,
We've started.
We've seen 3 home runs already from the Rangers today. All 3 home runs accounting for the 5 runs the Rangers have scored.
The only 2 runs by either side not coming by way of the long ball. The 2 runs back in the bottom of the 7th on the single from Marcus Simeon. Joakim Soria joined the action in the Athletics bullpen. 0-1.
0-2 is the count.
Cut and a miss.
Yeah, just took that changeup outside of the zone, and Santana obliged.
Here's the 0-2.
Ball one.
Breaking ball low and outside.
Yeah, if you're going to try and get a guy to chase the ball low, breaking ball, even a sinker might get him to chase it, but that straight fastball, you can see where it's going from the moment it leaves the pitcher's hand.
See if Santana can get a better read here. That curveball goes a little bit too far inside. Like a slurve, actually.
Next for the Rangers, the second baseman.
Yeah, Wendelken having some control issues early on in this inning. Gave up that home run on the hanging slider and now hits him with a curveball, maybe a slurve. And the A's have some work to do to try and keep this a respectable ball game.
First hit batter on either side today. Here's Rougned Odor. 1 for 3, a pair of strikeouts and a single. Santana, if he wants to, could be a threat on the bases. 4 for 6 on stolen base tries this year.
Hey.
1-1 pitch, just catches the outside corner.
I don't know if you're going to try stealing second base, already up by 2. Got the bottom of your lineup coming up, so you don't really need to force the action.
Certainly no need to force anything. Well, that time Odor gets rung up. He gets the hat trick. Wendelken gets his first strikeout.
Yeah, top high fastball is always difficult, mostly because you think you're going to get to it, and then you end up not getting to it. That time, Odor thought he was being clever taking that high fastball, but it does clip the top of the strike zone for out number 1.
Guzman starts his at-bat with an 0-1 count.
And another dangerous pitch location. Change up in the zone. It's just floating there waiting for someone to snack it.
Oakland's gone through now 3 pitchers. Wendelken the 4th.
Easy.
Looked like they were out early, but they've clawed their way back in, and a big part of the credit goes to relievers. Those being Chris Bassett, Lou Trevino, and now Wendelken, trying to keep Oakland within distance. Wendelken did not help by starting the inning with allowing a solo home run, but otherwise strong relief coming from this A's pen. Check swing, did he go around? Doesn't matter, it hit him.
Now batting, designated hitter. Hunter.
Second hit batsman. I don't think either of them were intentional, but still, lots of control issues early on in this inning for Wendelken, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him move to the bullpen soon with this game hanging in the balance.
I agree. That's obviously not on purpose. 2 hit batsmen in 3 batters is already suspicious enough, but considering the fact that we're both breaking balls, trying to break inside, I'm not really convinced those were intentional at all.
Well, both breaking balls, and then also, given the game situation, that's a free base runner if you're hitting him intentionally in a close ball game. So regardless of your intent, you're not going to want to put on an extra guy in a close game like this.
One could read as a sign of frustration. Maybe not intentional let out of that frustration, but getting on his nerves, affecting his control a bit. It's a 2-1 count on Hunter Cole. 1 out, top of the 8th. Rangers have 2 runners on. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball just gets back in there.
Yeah, keeping those breaking balls up in the zone, not the recipe for success. Getting away with a couple, and he already gave up a home run on 1.
Ground ball right side, base hit. 1 run's definitely coming in. Second runner's moving up to third, and it's an RBI single for Hunter Cole.
Now batting.
Danny Santana strolls home, Guzman up to third. It's 6-3.
Yeah, left that one right up the middle, and a little bit late from Cole, but he's able to keep it inside that first base line, drive it down the line. A little bit surprising he didn't try to go for second base, but
Now pitching for the A's.
he will definitely take the RBIs. We're going to see Joaquin Soria making his 20th appearance on the season, only 15 and 2/3 innings. 2.87 ERA is very good, 23 Ks and 13 walks. And as I like to point out on my broadcast, he is a former Detroit Tiger, member of my favorite team.
Big member of the Tiger tribe?
Yep. Big fan of the Tigers, not too much of a fan of their front office, making some questionable moves and sitting in the basement of the league for quite some time. But I was having some fun at the beginning part of last decade, making the World Series for 1 year, making the playoffs 4 straight years.
But hey, you know what? That's what you get for poaching the Red Sox front office. Six to 3, the Rangers out in front. Runners on first and third. Already 2 across this inning.
Soria's having a little bit of trouble finding the strike zone. Don't need to be in the strike zone like I've been saying all day, but you want to be close enough where you're getting some swings and misses, and right now he's not getting anything.
J.B. Wendell can only made it a third of an inning. Soria having to clean up his mess.
Not doing a good job kind of spilling some more messes. He's already got a 3-ball count to the first batter he faces.
Chirinos had that single back in the third. Came around to score. The 3-1. Fouls it off to stay alive. Count's now full. The payoff.
Nope, that's ball 4.
Outside, ball 4.
Yeah,
Soria
nibbling
loaded the bases.
at the corner is not going to work out for him this time, and he's found himself in quite the jam. Team's already down by 3. Innings short coming. Not too many left to get the job done, so you're going to want to try and get those outs without allowing any more runs to score.
You want a silver lining. Andrews has grounded out twice. And you got to force at every base.
Yeah, definitely a double play situation. However, he might not be the best candidate. Still got some wheels on him, even at his age, getting up there in years. But he can run down the base paths and make it tough to turn 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
0-2 count early. Also
Yeah,
worth noting, it's Ronald Guzman on third, so not necessarily the speed you want to tag up on a fly ball.
Ball,
I mean, if it's hit deep enough, doesn't really matter. You can still trot home on the fly ball, but that is something to take into consideration. On the medium fly balls, might not want to send him home.
1-2. Popped up. Infield fly is called. And Olsen gets the second out.
Yeah, good job keeping the ball on the infield. No chance for anyone to tag up. And as that ball was in fair territory, runners out at least first and second. Infield fly rule was called, so batter was out either way. Olsen just making the catch for good measure.
Calhoun's already got a home run today. A 28 RBI on the season. He has the bases loaded.
That's out.
Yeah, and like we said already, pressure spot for Joaquin Soria. Even a single could push this game out of reach for the Athletic. Still got a chance down by 3 here in the 8th.
333 average with runners in scoring position. As the ball is hit into left field, chasing it down is Canna. He makes the catch, and Soria escapes more heat. But still plenty of production. 2 more runs for Texas. It's a 6-3 Rangers lead after 7.5.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Texas.
New pitcher coming in for the Rangers, trying to get some work as he hasn't been used too much this season. Only 7 2/3 innings for Luis Garcia. 4.70 ERA, 7 Ks, 3 walks, and a little bit of a backwards batting average slash there. As you see righties hitting over 400, lefties are having struggles against this right-hander.
He's going to start off with righty, lefty, righty.
And in their bullpen, they got
That
Nick
right,
Goody,
right, empty.
and their closer Jose Leclerc getting ready.
1-0, fouled away.
Yeah, Chapman being put into a position he's not used to. Got to be a leadoff hitter right here. Don't want to swing for the fences. That's not going to do anything. You need to get on base any way you can. As he takes ball 2, he might be looking for that base on balls.
1 for 3 so far, a pair of strikeouts and a single. Marcana, left fielder, waiting on deck behind him.
Count 3-1.
Now in a much more hitter-friendly situation.
And the red light might be on just to make sure you can get a guy on base, unless it's a perfect pitch.
Clearly it wasn't. That wasn't quite perfect. And the count's full.
Yeah, a little surprising he was going after that pitcher's pitch, slider low outside corner. Now he's going to have to protect the plate 3-2.
He swings and fouls it off.
As you saw in the graphic just moments ago, Mark Canha, 15 home runs on the season. So if anyone's got a chance to close up this ballgame, it's him, as that one's taken out of zone and swung on and missed for out number 1.
Number 20.
Chapman went fishing
Canha.
at that outside pitch. Dude,
He's been struggling all night. 3rd strikeout on the game for him, all of them swinging. Sometimes it can be harder to pick up the baseball in these night games, you know, bright lights, excuse me.
the 0-1 from Garcia is fouled back.
Count 0-2.
As much as we've been praising his home run efforts on the season, don't need to try and swing for the fences. He's quickly down 0-2.
And he's 0 for 3 on the game. Pair of groundouts to short and to the pitcher's mound. Or check that, make it 3. And another one to first. That one fouled away. Garcia pumping the heat near triple digits.
Yeah, and that's why you see these fireballer guys mostly in the bullpen. Can't usually keep that power up throughout a whole ball game. Is even the 2-seamer up at 97 miles an hour. Got that good movement inside to the right-handed hitter.
0-2.
Whoa, that's down.
Little low.
Great idea with the slider, just couldn't get the swing. Canha, good eye, maybe even a bit lucky just to let that one go by and see it for ball 1.
1-2 pitch.
I got to count 2-2.
Inside.
That was a little bit of an easier take on the splitter. Still, you got to favor the pitcher in this situation.
2-2, skied up, shallow right. Easy snare by Guzman for the second out.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Yeah, he just took him up and in, jammed him with that pitch, and if you're not looking for that pitch, it's very hard to get around on it. You see he was late on the pitch, pops it up to the right side, and a very easy out, number 2.
Here's Matt Olson again. 4 outs left for the A's to do their work. Doesn't leave a lot of room. Olson 1 for 3 thus far. Single and a pair of groundouts.
Count 1-0.
And as tough as it is to get 3 runs with just 4 outs left, you really don't want to be facing their closer
2-0.
with that 3-run deficit.
Friendly count to start out though.
Yeah, Olson, that veteran presence, trying to work the count in his favor. He's done that so far at 2-1.
The pitch
2-2 count.
is foul, tipped into the mitt.
Garcia doing a good job working the count back even at 2-2. And he's
He's
one
had to
strike
put in
away.
a lot of work. Already 19 pitches. Here's number 20 on 2-2. Slow roller to first. Guzman takes it himself. And that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down, bottom 8. Heading into the 9th, it's the Rangers doubling up the Athletics, 6-3.
Your attention, please.
Got a new pitcher coming in, Jake Diekman, doing pretty well on the year. 27 games, 1 win, 1 loss, and a sub-2 ERA, always good to see. Coming up after this one, we got another great matchup against another AL West team, the Houston Astros, going up north, taking on the Toronto Blue Jays. Zach Greinke and Baruki. We got J-Man and Drama King on the call.
Meanwhile, first pitch is fouled off to Joey Gallo. Hitless through 4 at-bats thus far. That one is fouled back again. No luck for Joey Gallo today. 2 strikeouts, a ground out, and a flyout.
Tough to see all your teammates with a lot of home runs, and you're not able to get off the schneid today. But he's got another at-bat. Got another at-bat trying to prove his worth to the rest of his teammates.
Well outside. Gallo will chase a lot of things, but not that bad.
Yeah, if he chased that one, he might be sent down to AAA just to teach him a lesson.
No one out yet, though. The 1-2 from Dykeman.
That's ball 2.
It's outside.
2 balls.
Gotta say, the choice of glove color is quite peculiar.
I got that blue baseball glove to really stand out against his green and gold outfit that he usually wears.
Baby blue is a particular added touch. Blue is one thing, going baby blue is a whole nother level. Gallo set down on strikes.
Well, if anything, Diekman's earned the right to choose whatever glove he wants. Been a great pitcher bouncing around the league all these seasons, and we see why. He gets Gallo swinging on a sinker, and as it's lefty on lefty, that one's going to tail down and in to the left-hander Gallo, who's not had a hit in his 5 trips to the bat.
And here's Todd Frazier, who made things a lot more fun at the start of the 8th at that solo blast against J.B. Wendelken.
Yeah, definitely didn't put it out of reach, but a lot of Oakland fans were really happy to see that their team had closed the gap to just 1, and immediately after that, Todd Frazier reminding them that the Rangers are still getting some business and taking the lead up back to 2 as he takes strike 2 right here.
The Rangers put across 4 runs on a pair of 2-run blasts in the 2nd and 3rd. The A's got it to within a run, made it 4-3 in the 7th, and then Todd Frazier hit that solo shot in the 8th, followed up by a 2-run single from Hunter Cole. And that gets us to this 6-3 margin. The 0-2 misses high, it's 1-2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout. And there's 2 gone.
Now batting, the center fielder, Danny Santana.
Yep, not much to say about that one. Just blew the fastball right by him, and for the first time today, the Todd father set down.
2 for 2, had a pair of walks and a single along with that home run. Danny Santana also has a home run, the first of those 2-run blasts from back in the 2nd inning.
Yeah, Santana had to move all around the dish today, batting right-handed for the first 2 times. Lefty for his second 2, and now he's got to bat right-handed again.
Foul ball deep into left field, a deep chase, and Chapman catches it over his shoulder for the 3rd out.
Yeah, one of the great advantages for pitchers in this ballpark, lots of foul territory to run into, so that one could get out in some other ballparks, but it stays in play for Chapman to make the catch.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
Last licks here for the A's. Jose Leclerc in to close things out. It's been rock solid, a perfect 13 of 13 in save opportunities. Trying to make it 14 by setting down
Leading off for the A's,
the 6, 7, and 8 hitters, starting with Ramon Laureano.
Yeah, and if he's able to do that, he will tie himself for the American League lead in saves converted. Quite
First
a log
pitch
jam.
Is called strike.
Quite a log jam tied for second place. But we've got 6 pitchers all tied 13 saves each.
trying to separate himself from the pack by getting these final 3 outs. Laureano hitless so far. Pair of groundouts and a walk. 1-2 from Leclerc. Breaking ball, he couldn't hold up. That was way out of the zone. I don't know what he was doing.
I don't know what he was trying to do either. You know, took that swing very late, and he wasn't going to ever hit that pitch. If we take a look at the American League leaders in saves, we see Ken Giles, Nick Anderson, Ty Buttrey, and all the way at the bottom, but still tied for second place with those 13 saves, is Jose Leclerc. Another guy you see, his opponent today from the Oakland Athletics, Liam Hendricks, although he's likely not going to get a chance to add to that save total. Now the A's, if they're going to win this one, are going to need a...
They're down to their final 2 outs. 0-1 count on Grossman, who's 1 for 3. High fly into left, and an easy stroll for Calhoun. And the A's are down to their final out.
A's fans definitely starting to head home, but I don't know how superstitious they are, but they got the right man in the booth if they want to see a walk-off. My last 2 calls, both walk-offs. Had a walk-off last night with the Giants, and then 2 nights ago, Dodgers beating the Phillies.
First pitch inside to Austin Allen. He has a single to his name thus far. He's sitting above 400 in his last 6 games.
That's ball 2.
Still a faithful contingency here for Oakland.
Yep, trying to cheer on their guys as they're really hoping they can pull out a win, get out of this skid that they find themselves in.
That's ball 3.
3-0 the count now.
And at this point, you got to put the red light on. Do not swing, not even if it's a good pitch, because home run's not going to do anything for you. You want to get a guy on base.
3-0. He heeds your word, and it's a strike. You
Yep,
think
now
the red light's still on even here?
I would, put it maybe on a yellow light. If you get that good pitch, definitely swing at it, but still you're going to try and look for that walk, get a guy on base. You don't want the count even filling up at 3-2, but at the same time, you don't want to chase a pitch.
Nope.
That one well inside for ball 4. Almost got him on his back knee. Either way, it ain't over for Oakland yet.
And if they could just get one more guy on, that would bring up the tying run to the plate, and it would turn this lineup over for the top of the order. Marcus Semien, who had that clutch hit at the time, making it a 1-run ball game with his 2-run single.
That coming back in the bottom of the 7th inning. But first, Franklin Barreto's got to get something done. He's hitless in 3 tries. A pair of flyouts and a ground out to short. That one popped into shallow right. Running back, it's Odor. Ball game is over. It was a back and forth affair for the Wild, but in the end, the Rangers offense, too much to contain special.
Yeah, no, Rangers, like you said, offense was the name of the game today. 3 home runs, added on an extra run late in the ball game, and really set themselves apart from the Athletics. They continue their hot streak 5 games in a row. And despite his troubles towards the end of the game, Kyle Gibson's still going to come out with a win.
Gibson gets the win. Lost charge to AJ Puck. Gave up 4 earned runs on 5 hits in just 3 innings pitched. Could have given up some more too if not for some clutch relief from Chris Bassett. You're looking through this game, Danny Santana, named player of the game, had 1 hit, but a big difference maker. 2-run home run. The top of the 2nd inning that started the scoring and gave the Rangers the lead that they did not surrender.
Yep, A's came close a couple of times, like we said. They had it to 4-3 at once, but they never came back, never had the lead at any point in this game.
Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we
Taking a look at Kyle Gibson, 6 and a third innings, 3 earned runs, 5 hits, 5 strikeouts, and only 2 walks.
Yeah, no, great performance out from Gibson. Had gone no hit for the first few innings, then gave up that solo shot to Chris Davis, but he bunkered back down and really got into the groove of things. Only in the 7th inning did he start to have some trouble. His manager didn't quite have the faith in him, pulled him out, and Cody Allen gave up a couple of inherited runners to score. So that did push up his ERA just a little bit.
But still a strong performance from Gibson coming out of the gate. Garcia, along with Leclerc, closed the door. It all started off with that big fly back in the 2nd inning. Danny Santana scraping it over the wall.
Yeah, good swing. Not the biggest power bat, but if you can hit it, get a good swing on it, you can drive it out pretty much anywhere.
If you thought that wasn't good enough, how about this from Willie Calhoun? 402 feet to right field. Kind of one-upping his teammate over there.
Yeah, only question was this going to stay fair? No matter what, that was getting out of here. 402 feet.
And if that wasn't certain, this was 432 from Chris Davis for the Athletics to get some scoring on the board. It didn't make an earth of difference at the time, but it got the ball rolling. It got things moving. And it looked like the A's would get yet another run. But how about this?
Yeah, amazing diving catch from Joey Gallo. And like we said before, presence of mind, get back up, fire it home to prevent the runner from tagging up and scoring. The 4-1 ball game at the time.
The bases were loaded. 2 more runs did eventually come in to score. That came on this single from Marcus Simeon.
Yeah, aggressive base running definitely paid off. Even with a near-perfect throw from Willie Calhoun, not enough to get the second man out at the plate.
Ended the inning with a strikeout of Chris Davis. If he had gotten something going, the game could have been tied, and we could be going to extras right now. Heck, we could have even seen a walk-off. But, alas, it wasn't meant to be. Todd Frazier started the first of 2 runs in the top of the 8th with this solo fly.
Yeah, J.B. Wendelken not happy with his performance today. Hung his slider that got crushed by Frazier for his home run. Hit a couple batters, and then Joaquin Soria came in, but did allow an inherited runner to come in on this ground ball. Just kept it fair down that first base line. And that was a single. That was the final run scored today, 6-3.
And that closed it out. A little pop out to Rougned Odor. The Rangers keep making their way up in the division. With the win, now less than 6 games back. 5.5. Protect that 5 games now. Oakland A's move down to 29 and 21.
Yeah, that one's going to put them in second place, at least until the Angels play their game, and we'll see how that turns out. But we're joined in the booth right now by J-Man1993 as we can see another AL West team try and take advantage of the athletic struggles. How's it going, J-Man?
Hi, guys. How's it going today? Thanks for the call. Interesting matchup today. We've got Houston going against Toronto. Toronto has been scuffling a lot lately, and Houston has been capitalizing. They've won the first 2 games of this series, actually climbed their way out of the AL West basement. They came into this in last place. They're now in 4th place, I believe ahead of Seattle.
Yep, they're ahead of Seattle.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've just scraped ahead of Seattle, and Toronto not doing too hot in the AL East either. It was always going to be Yankees and then who else, but it's not really even been close with any other team except the Tampa Bay Rays. I'm helping you bridge the gap here, J-Man, but I unfortunately will not be able to stick around. I'm more than happy to help you bridge the gap between these 2 exciting games.
Excellent. Yeah, well, Toronto has lost 7 in a row, so actually they, they haven't won a game in a week. So a week ago, they were not that far away from Tampa. It had been Yankees running away with the division, but they were only a game back at Tampa. Now, with the week they've had, with the way their offense has been performing, they only averaged 2.5 runs a game in Chicago, where they were swept. It's been a very rough stretch of baseball here for the Blue Jays.
No kidding. It's going to be an interesting game for both of these sides. They both need wins to start moving back up the division standings. And we're only in May, but if you get too far behind early in the season, it's going to be really tough to claw your way back out.
Absolutely, especially with such a young team like this. They don't have many veterans. They could be in for a long summer. But a team like Houston, you know, that's been to the World Series last year, has all these playoff experience, they can start a little bit slower. Washington showed that you can start a little bit slower and still have a good season.
You could definitely pick up the momentum. Still plenty of time for any team. There's the old Yankee adage from the great Yogi Berra, it ain't over till it's over, and it's far from over, not even close. So still plenty of time left to go, and with that, I will cede the floor to you, J-Man.
All right, thank you. So we are going to get underway here with the pitching matchup. Is Ryan Borucki versus Zach Greinke. You see the home run leaders today. Jorge Soler, 19. He came out of nowhere. Big trade with the Chicago Cubs last year, and he's now leading the league in home runs. Well, we're going to get underway here in Toronto, here at Rogers Center. Blue Jays coming in at 21-28 against the Houston Astros, who are 22-27. Ryan Borucki going to take the mound for Toronto today. Didn't make many starts last year. He was hampered by elbow problems. Not Tommy John, but he had bone spurs is what it was. Only made 2 starts, 6 2/3 innings. His numbers on the year this year, 8 starts, 1-3 with a 4.92 ERA, 56 innings pitched, 71 hits, 1.62 whip, 21 walks in 56 innings. Walks have been a problem for the young left-hander here as he looks to get things started underway against Michael Brantley. And the first pitch of the game is low it's in there for a strike. Big breaking ball. 0-1 to start off the game. Look at the defense for Toronto. We've got Vlad Guerrero out at third, Bo Bichette, Kevin Biggio, and Travis Shaw at first. Outfield goes Gurriel, Grichuk, and Hernandez. The 0-1 pitch is grounded to Bichette. Gets a glove on it, fires onto first, and not in time. Just impressive that he got a glove on that one. That was hit well into the hole, but Bichette able to get a glove on it. Not able to get much on the throw. That'll bring up Alex Bregman. Alex Bregman is all-world this year, having a heck of a season. He comes into the game hitting .320, which is 12th in the league, .413 on base, which is 4th, and a .988 OPS, good for 10th. 1-0 pitch to Bregman is swung on and missed, 1-1. Bregman is at 108 home runs for his career. Been in the majors for 4 years. He was the second overall pick in the 2015 draft, and he sped through the minors, debuting just over a year later. The 1-1 pitch is inside for a ball, 2-1. Borucki throws that changeup inside to left-handers, throws the changeup mostly to left-handers. Borucki also throws a sinker and a slider and a curve. That one bounces in the dirt. Runner's not going to be able to advance, fires onto first to keep him honest, and it's 3-1 here to Borucki. Don't want to fall behind to Bregman here. Bregman has walked more times than he struck out, a very patient hitter, and he takes a strike there, and the count is full. Here's the 3-2 pitch to Bregman, and that one is fouled away. I swung on and missed, and he strikes him out. Wow. Nice bit of pitching there by Ryan Borucki as he gets Alex Bregman to swing over a pitch there. First strikeout of the game. Borucki not much of a strikeout pitcher, but he gets one of the better hitters in the league to go down swinging there. He'll bring up the 2019 ALCS MVP, Jose Abreu. Takes low for a ball, 1-0. Altuve is currently on a 7-year, $163 million deal. That one's chopped foul, and McGuire's going to pick it up before it can trickle back into fair territory. Sign that deal in... Well, the deal takes him through the 2024 season. That one skied into the first base side of foul territory. Shaw's underneath it and makes the catch for the second out.
Batting fourth.
Well, that's what you want to see. You want to see 2 outs, and you'd like to see nobody on when this man comes to the plate, Yordan Alvarez. He is having an incredible start to this season. 354 overall, 15 home runs, and 57 runs batted in. He's even been better in the month of May, which I didn't think was possible when you hit 350 in the month of April. Lefty-lefty matchup, and that first pitch is in there for a strike, 0-1. Alvarez was actually signed by the Dodgers from Cuba for only $2 million. That one is swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. Now, a lot of big signings have come out of Cuba to these teams, they're both Gurriel brothers, but to get a Rookie of the Year and just such an offensive force like this for only $2 million really shows you the power of good scouting. 1-2 here to Alvarez. And that one's fouled away. Strikeouts are a big part of Yordan Alvarez's game. Already 61 strikeouts in only 189 at-bats this year. The 1-2 pitch is bounced, and it gets away from McGuire. Brantley's going to advance to second, and it's 2-2. 2 outs here. It's a breaking ball that just got away. It's going to be scored a wild pitch. Yeah, McGuire just wasn't able to get a glove on it. He was able to keep it in front of himself, but Brantley was 2 outs, was off on the pitch. 2-2 to Alvarez is swung on and missed. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Ryan Barucki. 1 hit, no runs, 1 left on base. After the middle of first inning, 0-0 here in Toronto. Zach Greinke getting the start for the Houston Astros, 4-5 with a 4.74 ERA. Not the greatest ERA for Greinke. 57 innings pitched, 58 hits, 1.51 whip. A lot of home runs, giving up 10 home runs already on the year. Greinke had an excellent year last year, as he usually does. 208 innings and a 2.93 earned run average. Bo Bichette will lead things off for the Blue Jays, and he swings and misses at the first pitch. Infield defense for the Astros goes Bregman, Correa, Altuve, and Gurriel. The outfield lines up as Brantley, Springer, and Reddick. The 0-1 pitch to Bichette is low, 1-1. One pitch is in there for a strike, 1-2. Greinke throws a bit of an eclectic mix. That one's fouled away. He throws a 4-seam fastball, changeup, slider, curve, 2-sinker. He's been known to throw an eephus pitch on occasion. He's ahead of Bichette, 1-2. And that one's fouled away. Still count remains 1-2. Now he throws his 4-seam fastball more often to left-handers, and will throw that 2-seamer sinker mainly to right-handers. That one darts down and in on Bichette, and its count is 2-2. Greinke has been involved in a lot of trades throughout his career. He's made his debut with the Kansas City Royals at the age of 20. 2-2 pitch is fouled away. Made his debut in 2004 at the age of 20, and he was involved in a big trade with the Milwaukee Brewers in 2011. That one is ripped on the ground. So it gets through the right side of the infield. Base hit for Bo Bichette to lead off the first inning.
Batting second, the second baseman, Kevin.
It was a good at-bat for Bichette. Fouled off several pitches until he could get one to his liking, that he singled through the hole on the left side of the field, right through Correa and Bregman. Those are 2 very good fielders there on the left side. He gets through them, and no one was going to get a glove on it. Bring up his second-year second baseman, Kevin Biggio. Biggio hitting 223 on the year. Swings at the first pitches and hits that one to right field. Reddick going back at the track, and he makes the catch on the wall. Bichette has to turn back and go to first. Biggio gave that one a ride, but not far enough. Like I said, the home runs have been a problem for Greinke this year, so that one just did not get all of it. Brings Lourdes Gurriel Jr. up to the plate, hitting much better against left-handers on the year. Power numbers, mostly the same number of home runs. First pitch is in there for a strike, and it's 0-1 to Gurriel. Gurriel's brother, of course, Yuli Gurriel, plays for the Houston Astros. It's a sibling rivalry going on today here at Rogers Center, and, well, so far the Astros have had the better part of it. They've won the first 2 games in the series, and that one misses an outside, and it's 1-1. Gurriel skies this one into right, bounces in front of Reddick. Bichette heading to third, and he's going to make it there in time. First and third with 1 out here in the first inning. Gurriel just goes the opposite way with this one, plops it right in front of Josh Reddick, who is unable to throw out Bichette at third. Brings up Vladimir Guerrero. Takes the first pitch for a ball, and it's 1-0. Vlad's on a little bit of an 8-game hitting streak, only hitting 243 on the season, 6 home runs. 2 for 4 yesterday with a walk and a double as he takes this pitch low. It's 2-0. Vlad leads the Jays in doubles with 11. Not the power numbers that many expected from Vlad. He's only slugging .410 on the year. But he's ahead 2-0 here. Swings and fouls that one away, and it's 2-1. Two-one pitch to Guerrero is outside, 3-1. Rowdy Tellez is on deck. Been one of the better Blue Jays hitters on the season. Greinke finding himself in trouble here early. The 3-1 pitch. And that misses for a ball. That'll load the bases up for Rowdy Tellez. Really looked like Greinke did not want much to do with the young Guerrero, showing a lot of respect for his power, even though he has not had much success so far at the major league level. Brings up Rowdy Tellez, who's been a much better hitter here at home. 322, 3 homers, 6 RBI. Overall, a 287 hitter. 397 on base, and a 452 slugging. And he swings at the first pitch, a curveball high up at his eyes, and it's 0-1. Bichette's at first. Gurriel's at second. Guerrero is the runner at first. The 0-1 pitch misses high, 1-1. Tellez thought about it, but he was able to hold his swing on that one. 1-1 pitch. Skied into center field. George Springer on the track, giving chase, and that one is over the wall. A grand slam. Tellez, 403 feet to left center field. And the Blue Jays are on top, 4-0. Well, that's exactly what Toronto needed here in the first inning. Put a crooked number up on the board. They've been struggling, losing 7 in a row, and now they find themselves up early 4-0 on the grand slam by Rowdy Tellez. 11th home run already given up of the year by Zach Greinke. And they're still only 1 away. Teoscar Hernandez comes to the plate, and he swings at the first pitch and fouls it back. Teoscar Hernandez hitting .238 on the year, 7 homers, 15 RBI, and good for a .755 OPS. Been on a bit of a cold streak lately. Looking to get things on track here today against a struggling Zach Greinke. Misses there, 1-1 with a 4-seam fastball. 1-1 pitch. Misses badly outside, and it's 2-1. Having a lot of control problems this inning. 10 balls to 13 strikes. Two 2-1 pitch. Misses 3-1. And he's falling behind badly to another Jays hitter here. Travis Shaw is on deck. Another Jay who has been struggling. 3-1 pitch. Misses badly. Ball 4. Another base on ball here for Zach Greinke. And the struggles continue in the first inning. Well, you thought maybe after the grand slam, after the home run, it was a chance for him to clear his mind, get settled, have a clean slate. What you don't want to do is then immediately walk the next batter. Pitching out of the stretch again, here comes Travis Shaw. And Greinke misses again with a big curveball, and it's 1-0 to Shaw. Shaw only hitting 197 on the year, 269 on base, a 600 OPS. He takes that one, 2-0. I mean, there's no real reason to swing right now if he's going to keep throwing ball after ball. Maybe the grand slam rattled him more than anything, because he has been out of the strike zone ever since. Not that he was in it much before that. 2-0 count to Shaw, fouled away, and it's 2-1. Shaw had pretty big years in Milwaukee in 2017 and 2018 before cratering in 2019. And he swings wildly at that one. That was definitely a ball, but that one's going to find the seats on the right side. And the count is 2-2. Found himself in the minors last year, 42 games in AAA. And he swings and misses at a big curveball, goes down swinging. First strikeout of the game for Greinke, and it comes at a big moment. He was ahead 2-1. Shaw swung at a terrible pitch on 2-1 and swings over the top of that curve for the strikeout. Brings up Randall Grichuk. Takes the first pitch in there for a strike, and it's 0-1. Hernandez has it first, and Greinke misses with a curveball. It's 1-1. Greinke's having a lot of trouble controlling the curveball this inning. Curveball is a very good weapon for Greinke. Throws it evenly to right-handers and left-handers. It's a big hammer pitch. He goes for strikeouts. But if he's not able to throw it here for strikes, the Jays are just sitting on it and able to sit fastball. Greinke doesn't have the greatest speed. He throws around 89, 90 miles an hour with his fastball. Really needs to have good command in order to be successful. And he's behind here, Randall Grichuk, 2-1.
Ball 3.
Grichuk able to hold up his swing there, and the count runs to 3-1. Another batter, Greinke, is behind, and he's thrown 34 pitches already this inning. 3-1 pitch. Grichuk taking all the way, and it's in there for a strike, 3-2. Runner will be off on the pitch, 3-2. And it's swung on and missed for strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts. But Rowdy Tellez does all the damage on one swing. A grand slam to deep left center field. The Jays are up early here, 4-0.
Leading off for the Astros, the shortstop, Carlos.
Ryan Baracchi will get underway here in the top of the second inning. He'll face Carlos Correa, George Springer, and Josh Reddick. Correa hitting .279 on the year with a .376 on-base percentage. First pitch to him is high. Misses for a ball. Correa was the first-round pick in the 2012 MLB draft for Houston. but he suffered from a lot of injury problems the last few years. The 1-0 pitch is in there for a strike, 1-1. Another called strike there, and it's quickly 1-2 on Correa. 1-2 pitch. That one's chopped to Biggio, who's going to fire onto first in time to get the speedy Correa. A slow roller that Biggio had to charge in on, but he's able to make the play. Bring up George Springer. George Springer was 7th in the MVP voting last year. Signed a 1-year, $21 million deal to avoid arbitration. Springer was the hero in last night's game, got the game-winning RBI single in the top of the 9th inning. Came in as a pinch runner for Michael Brantley. The 1-1 pitch is outside and 2-1. Springer headlines the free agent outfield class of next year as he swings and fouls that one away, and it's 2-2. Two pitch. Swung on and missed. Third strike for Barucki. It's his third strikeout already of the game.
The right fielder, Josh Reddick.
Barucki came in today struggling a little bit with an ERA in the high 4s, 4.92. But he had a promising debut in 2018 when he made 17 starts and had a 3.87 earned run average. Brings the lefty Josh Reddick up to the plate. Reddick hitting .264 on the year, 5 home runs.
Ball, that's off the plate.
One pitch to Reddick. And that's outside, 2-1. Reddick was drafted by the Red Sox, signed a 4-year, $52 million deal in the 2016-2017 off-season here in Houston. Played a little bit in Oakland. Always been an exciting player, good defensive player. Chops that one to Shaw, who tosses over to Barucki, who makes the play at first. Well, no runs, no hits, no walks, and a strikeout. Nobody left on base. Going to the bottom of the second, it's 4-0, Toronto.
Leading up for Toronto, the catcher.
Reese McGuire will get things started here in the bottom of the second inning. Greinke looking to improve on a shaky first inning and misses with the first pitch of the at-bat. So there's the big curveball, fair ball. Gurriel's there, makes the play unassisted at first for the first out of the second inning.
Up next is the Blue Jays. The shortstop, Bo.
Go back to the top of the order as brings up Bo Bichette, who singled in the first inning and scored a run. Came around on the Rowdy Tellez grand slam. Bichette hitting .284 on the year with 8 home runs, having a good follow-up to his impressive debut last year. Takes the first pitch there for a strike, and it's 0-1. Now Bichette only played 46 games last year for the Jays, but he had a .311 batting average, .358 on base, 11 home runs, and produced 2.3 wins above replacement in that short period of time. The Jays were a .500 team when they called Bichette up, which was a big improvement over their numbers they had previously. Bichette swings and misses at that pitch, and it's 1-2. 1-2 pitch on the way, and misses low, 2-2. Two pitch from Greinke. Misses low, 3-2. Well, Kevin Biggio is on deck. He did not get on base in that first inning. Hit a long fly ball to right field that was caught on the wall by Josh Reddick. Full count pitch here to Bichette, and that one is swung on and missed for a strikeout. The changeup fools Bichette, goes down swinging at what would have been ball 4.
The second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Third strikeout of the game for Greinke. He struck out 3 of the last 4 batters he's faced. Seems to be finding his groove. Kevin Biggio up with nobody on here and 2 outs in the bottom of the second inning. (1-0) pitch to Kevin Biggio. And that one swung on and missed 1-1. (1-1) pitch. Foul down the first base line. And he swings and misses at the slider there. Another strikeout for Zach Greinke. Well, he struck out 4 of the last 5 batters, but the Blue Jays are ahead here going to the top of the 3rd inning.
The first baseman, number 10.
Brings up Yuli Gurriel, bottom of the order here for Ryan Borucki. It'll be Gurriel, Maldonado, and Michael Brantley. Yuli Gurriel has 14 doubles already on the year. Not many home runs, though. Power numbers are a bit low for Gurriel and a bit low for a first baseman. Only slugging .392 on the year. Pretty good against left-handers. A left-hander here on the mound in Borucki, and that one's shot right to Bichette at short, who fires on to first. High, but in time. Shaw makes a nice grab on that one for the out.
Martin Maldonado.
Get a look at the standings. Blue Jays have not won a game in a week. A week ago, they were only a game behind Tampa. They're now 8.5 out of first. Close for the first place, the fight between Tampa and New York. That's going to be a fun battle all year. Brings up Martin Maldonado. He was a 27th round draft pick. In 2014, there will only be 5 rounds of the MLB draft this year, so Maldonado would have not been drafted. 1-1 pitch to Maldonado, and that one is hit on the ground, left side, and foul. Maldonado in a platoon here with Garrett Stubbs. Stubbs, the lefty hitting catcher, gets the starts against righty. Maldonado the start against Borucki. That one is going to be dumped into center field, and Grichuk unable to make the catch. Got a glove on it. I thought that one had no chance of being caught, but Grichuk was able to get there and get a glove on it. Impressive nonetheless. It still goes for a base hit for Maldonado. Bring the top of the lineup up for the Astros. Michael Brantley singled in the first. Swings at the first pitches, fouls it away, and it's 0-1. Brantley having a good series. 4 for 9 with 2 doubles, getting that batting average up ever so slightly. Came into the game hitting .264. 0-1 pitch is fouled away, and it's 0-2. .02 pitch here to Brantley, and that one is fouled away. 1 out here in the top of the 3rd inning. Toronto up 4-0 on the grand slam by Rowdy Tellez. Another foul ball by Michael Brantley as he's just trying to stay alive, foul off these good pitches here by Ryan Borucki. The 0-2 pitch. Brantley lays off that one, and it's 1-2. Well, we've got a Twitch chat. If you'd like to get involved, you can start chatting to us on that. We've got a trivia question of the game, which was, what was the first former Blue Jay to get their uniform number retired by the team? I think I know this answer.
Count 2 and 2.
We'll see if anyone in Twitch can come up with it. That one misses outside, and it's 2-2 to Brantley. That one is fouled away. 2-2. Blue Jays don't retire many numbers. I believe they only have 2 numbers retired in their history. What they have is a level of excellence.
We got 3
That one misses outside, 3-2. Well, Barucki was ahead 0-2 here to Brantley. He's now let the count run full. Maldonado is in first. He's singled. The 3-2 pitch.
Ball 4.
Misses low, ball 4. Well, what started off as a promising looking inning with one quick out. Maldonado singles, Brantley walks, and now 2 are on for Alex Bregman. And they are one swing away from being right in this ball game at any point in time. You can never let your guard down with this team. That one's hit through the hole on the left side, and no, everyone's going to be safe. Maldonado runs too slow to have been able to score on that one. And it was hit too hard. Gurriel came charging in. He's got a pretty good arm out there in left. Maldonado did not want to try it. But the bases are loaded here and only 1 out for Jose Altuve. Altuve swings at the first pitch, and that's a fair ball down the line. 1 run is in. 2 runs are in. Altuve with a 2-run double. And it's 4-2. Toronto cuts the lead in half.
The batter, number 44, designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez.
Good piece of hitting right there, right down the third base line. Guerrero unable to get a glove on it. Maldonado scores from third. Brantley scoring from second. And there's still 2 on in scoring position for the American League RBI leader in Yordan Alvarez.
1-0.
Misses low for a ball, 1-0. Still only 1 out here in the top of the 3rd inning. Alvarez is number 1 in RBI hits, number 2 in double, 3 in home runs, number 3 in slugging. He takes a strike there. And it's 1-1. Alvarez hoping to put the Astros ahead with 1 swing of the bat here.
Oh, that's low.
Misses low, 2-1. Barucki struggling a bit here in the top of the 3rd inning. 2 on in scoring position, already at 51 pitches. And he finds himself behind Alvarez at 2-1. Misses badly outside, 3-1. Correa is on deck. There's no easy spots in this Astros lineup. They come into the game hitting .286 as a team with a .357 on base. Alvarez swings and sends that one through the hole, up the middle. 2 runs are going to score, and we've got ourselves a tie ball game. 2 more RBI for Yordan Alvarez, and it's all tied up at 4. Brand new ball game as Alvarez just shoots that one up the middle for 2 more runs. There's still almost. Correa comes to the plate. Correa grounded out his first time up, not having the best of series, only 1 for 9. Still having a pretty good year. Came into the game hitting .279 with a .376 on base. Still only 1 away here, and Barucki misses with that one, which 1-0. Barucki really needed to have a good start here. He should be looking over his shoulder as Toronto's AAA team is loaded with starting pitching. The 1-0 pitch. That one skied into center field. Grichuk is unable to get there. Going to third is Alvarez, and the runners are on the corners with only 1 out here. The hits keep coming for the Astros. Not a good line for Baraki. 2 1/3, 6 hits already, 4 earned. And he faces the 2019
Nope, that's down.
Silver Slugger finalist George Springer. Misses low with a curveball, 1-0. You gotta wonder, how much longer will the Jays be going with Baraki? That one's in there for a strike, and it's 1-1. Grounded to Biggio. Tosses to Bichette for 1. In time at second for the double play. 4-6-3 goes the double play. But the Astros get 4 runs here in the third inning on a 2 RBI double by Jose Altuve and a 2 RBI single by Yordan Alvarez. Heidi Watney reminding you that we are here on a volunteer basis, so if you like what we're doing, please donate to Meals on Wheels, and if you like what we're doing, you can also give us some announcer feedback. We like to hear your constructive criticisms, what we're doing right, what we're doing wrong, what you really don't like what we're saying. Let us know. We've got announcer feedback. I see in the Twitch chat that EB from Toronto got the correct answer. Roberto Alomar, number 12, is the only Blue Jay number, or the first Blue Jay number to have been retired. The second, of course, the late, great Roy Halladay. Lourdes Gurriel comes up to the plate here in the bottom of the third inning as Greinke misses with the first pitch, 1-0.
That's ball 2.
Brand new ball game here in Toronto. What looked like to be a positive step for Toronto. Maybe they were stepping out of their 7-game losing streak. We're now back to square one, all tied at 4 here in the bottom of the third. Control problems still seem to be bothering Zach Greinke as he's behind 3-0 to Lourdes Gurriel. Gurriel does not walk much either. 3-0 pitch is in there for a strike, 3-1. Only 4 walks on the year for Gurriel against 41 strikeouts. And the 3-1 pitch. Swung on and skied to center field. Springer giving chase, and he'll make the catch in front of the warning track for the first out here in the bottom of the third.
Now batting, third baseman.
Take a look at the standings. Houston slowly inching their way up, 6.5 back of Oakland. Texas in second place, 4.5 back, floating on there at 500. They beat Oakland today, beat AJ Puck, top prospect of Oakland. Oakland's gotten off to a great start this year, but they may be cooling down a little bit. Vladimir Guerrero steps up to the plate. Guerrero walked in the first inning and scored on the grand slam. Takes the first pitch outside, 1-0. One-0 pitch to Guerrero. Swung on and fouled away, 1-1. 1-1 pitch is in there for a strike, 4-seam fastball, and the count is 1-2 to Guerrero. Guerrero worked out extensively in the offseason in order to get in better shape. Takes that ball low, 2-2. Conditioning was a bit of a problem for him last year. Admitted he got tired near the end of the year. 2-2 pitch is swung on and missed for a strikeout. Greinke keeps on striking out Jays. That is his 5th strikeout. He's striking out 5 of the last 7 batters he's faced. Will bring Rowdy Tellez up to the plate.
That's a ball.
Big curveball missing there for Greinke, and it's 1-0. Tellez swings and fouls that one down the right side of the infield, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Fouled away, and it's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Misses, 2-2. Tellez, another J that worked out in the offseason. Tried to bulk up, didn't lose any weight, just added more muscle. And when Tellez is going well, he's hitting the balls to the opposite field, using the whole field as he did in the first inning on that grand slam. Off-season work definitely paying off there. As Greinke misses, and the count will go full to Tellez. Three-two pitch. Swung on and missed. Another strikeout for Zach Greinke. 2 more strikeouts in the inning. He's got 6 so far through 3. We're all tied up at 4 here in Toronto. Ryan Borucki still on the mound here in the 4th inning. And he's got a little bit of competition brewing for his job in the minor leagues. A lot of starting pitching depth. Blue Jays have just called up Anthony Kay and Sean Reed Foley. They are depth options at starter for Toronto, but they've also got Trent Thornton down there, who was acquired in a trade with these very Houston Astros. Nate Pearson, Patrick Murphy, Jacob Waguespack, Thomas Hatch, Alek Manoah are all coming quick for the Jays. So if Ryan Borucki is unable to get the job done here in Toronto, there are several other guys who are coming for his job. Josh Reddick will lead things off here in the top of the 4th inning. Misses with a ball, and it's 1-0. Reddick grounded out his first time up in the 2nd inning. Swings and misses at that pitch, and it's 1-1. Fouled away, and it's 1-2. Just a very, very rough 3rd inning for Ryan Borucki. He had been cruising up until that point when the Astros just torched him for 4 runs, a 2-run double by Jose Altuve, and a 2-run single by Yordan Alvarez did all the damage. And the 1-2 pitch is hit on the ground. Shaw fields it, fires onto Borucki, covering at first for the 2nd out.
Now batting.
And I'm joined here in the booth by my broadcast partner, Matty D. Matt, how's it going?
Oh, good afternoon. It's going rather well here in Toronto.
Yeah, we're in Toronto.
Okay. I'm based in Ohio myself. And
I'll bring Yuli Gurriel up to the plate. Gurriel rounded out his first time up, and it's 1-0 to him. 1-0 pitch misses, and it's 2-0 to the Astros' first baseman. Two-0 pitch to Gurriel here. Fouled away, and it's 2-1. 2-1 to Gurriel, swung on and missed, 2-2.
Another big swing from Yuli Gurriel here.
Borucki struck out 3 batters so far this game. Not usually a strikeout pitcher. Would like a strikeout here. As that one skied into the outfield, Teoscar Hernandez going to camp under it and makes the catch here for the 2nd out of the 4th inning.
Now batting. The catcher.
Well, it was all Blue Jays early here in the 1st inning. Rowdy Tellez with a grand slam.
My goodness.
Score all 4 runs, but in the 3rd inning, Houston responded with 4 runs of their own.
A little rowdy themselves.
They sure were. 2 outs here in the top of the 4th inning, and that one misses low. 1-0 to Martin Maldonado. Maldonado, the Astros catcher, in a bit of a platoon role here with Garrett Stubbs. signed as a free agent in the offseason.
Ball, that's out.
That one misses low, and it's 2-0. Grounded right back to Barucki on the mound, who fires onto first and gets the third out here in the 4th inning.
He needed that shutdown inning.
Good to see a shutdown inning after 4 runs allowed the previous inning. No runs, no hits, no walks, no strikeouts, and no one left on base. Going to the bottom of the 4th, tied at 4.
Leading off for the Jays,
Brings Teoscar Hernandez up to the plate. Teoscar walked in the 1st.
Hernandez.
Was unable to advance from there. Frankie really settling down after that shaky 1st inning. He's already at 65 pitches here in the bottom of the 4th inning.
I believe I heard you say he's been he's a roll with the strikeouts in the last inning or two.
Yeah, let's see. He struck out the last 2 in the 1st inning. Then got the last 2 in the 2nd inning and the last 2 in the 3rd inning. Misses low there, 2-1.
He just had some difficulty finding those pitches early on.
He had a lot of problems with the curveball. He's still not really throwing that consistently for a strike. That one's chopped to second base in the shift, but Altuve is able to get there and fire onto first for the out.
Now back, first baseman.
You get the soft contacts.
Brings up the former mayor of Ding Dong City, Travis Shaw.
Administration is checkered.
A very checkered administration indeed.
0-1's the count.
Yeah, they ended up sending him down to the minor leagues. I guess that's the version of a recall.
Yes.
0-1 pitch to Shaw. In there for a strike, 0-2.
Just caught the corner.
Yeah, when you're hitting 196, it seems those calls are always going against you.
Indeed.
0-2 pitch to Shaw. Grounded. Oh, right through the shift for a base hit.
Good shot.
Not a bad idea when you're struggling, just to take what the pitcher gives you and just go the opposite way.
The center fielder, Randall.
I'm surprised more.
Nice piece of hitting from Shaw there. I'm sorry.
No, I'm surprised more hitters don't do that. Left-handed hitters with the shift.
There's been a lot of talk about that since shifting became pervasive 5 years ago or so. But apparently it's harder than we think.
Nah, this can't be that hard.
Can't be that hard.
Nah, they're just lazy.
Take what the pitcher gives you.
Yeah, that's what we say. Take what you give you. All right, the 0-1 pitch to Grichuk is swung on and fouled away. It's 0-2. Grichuk has 59 strikeouts already this year. Strikeouts, a big problem for him. I see in the Twitch chat that Travis Shaw is now the mayor of K-City.
His political career is taking a slide.
One-two pitch here to Grichuk. Swung on and hit into the outfield. Reddick in front of it. And the runners cannot advance past second. First and second here with one out in the 4th inning. Back-to-back singles. And the Jays have something cooking here in the 4th inning.
So field line drive.
Brings up the catcher Reese McGuire. McGuire was acquired in the trade with the Pittsburgh Pirates for Francisco Liriano.
Quite the career.
Played for several teams.
Including the Pirates more than once, I believe.
And then Liriano was traded to Houston for Teoscar Hernandez. He's been everywhere, man.
Everywhere.
So McGuire fouls that one, and it's 1-2. Shaw at second, Grichuk at first. Swung on and missed. Big strikeout there for Zach Greinke. The strikeouts keep coming for him.
Batter number 11. Shortstop.
That's number 7.
Jet.
Oh, bring up Bo Bichette here with 2 outs and 2 on, looking for a little 2-out magic here. Bichette singled and scored on the grand slam in the first inning, so he takes that curveball for a strike. Throwing that curveball more for strikes now. Got his command a little bit better in check. Already 81 pitches through 4 innings, though. 0-1 pitch to Bichette. Fouled away, and it's 0-2.
It does feel like both teams might be forcing the bullpen sooner rather than later.
Well, if they are, Houston definitely has the superior pen. 0-2 pitch to Bichette is fouled away.
Oh, he got it.
Greinke would like to continue his trend of striking out the last 2 batters of each inning.
Oh,
And he does! He strikes out the last 2 in the first, second, third, and fourth innings. His 8th strikeout here wiggles his way out of trouble. Blue Jays lead 2 on. No runs, 2 hits, no walks, 2 strikeouts.
Greinke pounds the glove in satisfaction.
Ryan Baraki comes out here for his 5th inning of work, and he'll face Michael Brantley. Brantley is singled and walked here in the game.
Baraki is at 71 pitches. Not unreasonable, but
Off the plate, ball 1.
to work through some trouble.
He sure has. Most of that came in the 3rd inning. Pretty quick first inning with only the leadoff single. Went 3 up, 3 down in the second when everything fell apart in the 3rd. And was able to go 3 up, 3 down in the 4th. So really just that one terrible inning in the 3rd. Everything came undone for Baraki.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Big rip from Brantley. Fails to connect.
The 1-2 pitch. Fouled away. Just got a piece of that. Fell down on his
Down
knee.
one knee.
The 1-2. In there for a called 3rd strike. Brantley doesn't like it, but there's nothing he can do about that one. A beautiful changeup. 4th strikeout of the game for Baraki. Good start here in the 5th inning for the young left-hander. Bring up Alex Bregman.
Ball, that's out.
Bregman was the runner-up for the American League MVP last year, and he has not missed a beat this year. 322 average, 414 on base, and a 575 slugging.
One of the game's premier players at the moment, and a complicated figure, as we all know.
Very complicated
Yes,
figure.
some say Bregman would want it no other way.
Some would say not complicated at all. Some would say cheating's cheating. And that one skied into right field. Teoscar Hernandez is going to just make the catch. I thought that one was out.
Now batting.
Well, Bregman gave it a ride to the opposite field, but Teoscar Hernandez was there to make the catch. Brings up Jose Altuve, the diminutive second baseman for the Astros.
That's a ball.
As that ball misses low, 1-0.
Some would say diminutive, and some would say he's a little guy.
That one's hit through the hole. Bichette able to get on a glove on it, turns, fires, not in time.
Now
Made it look exciting.
designated hitter. Jordan
Altuve runs well, as we all know.
Great turn and pivot throw from Bichette. May have been more wise to just hold on to that ball. I didn't think he had a chance at throwing him out at first.
I would agree with Altuve running. That was probably not the wisest play, but no harm done.
If that had been Jose Reyes, that ball would have definitely been into the stands.
Jose Reyes.
Baraki checks on the runner at first. Nothing doing there. You don't want to get thrown out at first with Jordan Alvarez at the plate. Alvarez leading the American League in RBI.
Nope. Ball 1.
I did not know that.
Counts 1-0.
Well, he comes into the game number 1 in RBI hits, 2nd in doubles, 3rd in home runs, and slugging. Now, it looked like he had maybe been figured out in the last year's ALCS, where he only hit .045 Struck out 12 times in 22 at-bats, but he has picked up exactly where his Rookie of the Year campaign took off, as Bregman runs for second, and he's in there. Excuse me, Altuve breaks for second and is in there for a stolen base.
Excellent jump from the native second baseman.
Yeah, that little guy got a good jump.
Good.
Well, puts him in scoring position for Alvarez with a 2-0 count. And that one's right through the left side of the infield. He's going to stop at third, though, respecting the arm of Gurriel. Now, I thought that one had RBI all over it. 2 outs, he should have been off on the pitch. But
Imagine Alvarez did too. Yeah.
Really not sure why he stopped there.
He hesitated a little too long. The ball was hit hard, so it would have been a close play regardless.
Well, brings up Carlos Correa. Correa 0 for 2 on the day. First pitch misses, low, 1-0. Well, Brucky was able to get the first 2 outs of this inning, but he's given up back-to-back singles. And he finds himself in trouble. Runners on the corners, 2 out in the top of the 5th. Correa skies that one in the outfield. Richick and Hernandez are not going to be able to get that one. That's off the wall. 1 run is in, and he's going to stop at third. A 2-out RBI double for Carlos Correa. Alvarez having to stop at third. He's not the fleetest of foot, but the Astros are now on top, 5-4.
Huge clutch double. The bat. Big shortstop. Rocky frustrated himself. Oh, and that'll be the end of the day for Rocky.
Well, not the greatest outing here for Ryan Borucki. His line is still not over. Those 2 runners on second and third are his responsibility. They're going to go with Anthony Kay. Kay has been used a lot since coming up from the minors this week. Already appeared in 4 games. 0-3 with his 8.10 earned run average. Not many great options for Charlie Montoyo down there in the bullpen as he faces George Springer here with 2 outs.
Why the lefty pitching Springer?
I'm not sure with the bullpen moves that Charlie Montoyo's been making. It seems he's always going to Reed Foley and Kay in the early innings. It seems to be the 2 most trusted guys he has, even though they're the guys with the 2 highest ERA. High leverage situation.
That's what all that trust will get you.
Well, he's quickly ahead 0-2 here to George Springer. Jays would love a strikeout here, would like to limit the damage to just a run. And that one misses, and it's 1-2. Toronto losers of 7 straight. Things were looking good early on as they were up 4-0 on the grand slam by Rowdy Tellez, but 5 unanswered runs here by Houston, and they're threatening for more here with 2 outs in the top of the 5th. 1-2 pitch, swung on and missed. What a swing! That pitch was nowhere near the strike zone, but Springer swung anyways. Well, the Astros do pull ahead on 3 hits in a row. 1 run will come around to score. They leave 2 on base. Astros up 5-4 as we go to the bottom of the 5th.
Leading up for Toronto, the second baseman.
Zach Greinke still in the game here, actually in line to win it. Wouldn't have thought I would have said that at the beginning of the game, but he's settled in nicely here. In the bottom of the 5th inning, he'll face the 2-3-4 hitters for Toronto, Kevin Biggio, Lourdes Gurriel, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Framber Valdez and Austin Pruitt warming in the bullpen for Houston. Framber Valdez actually blew the game yesterday.
Like to erase that memory.
Well, he may have blew the game there, but the Astros were able to then come back and win it anyways. That is another swing and a miss from Kevin Biggio. 9th strikeout for Zach Greinke. He's really settling in here in the later innings.
Veteran right-hander can smell that wind you're done.
Well, they love to pitch to the score, those veterans.
They do, yes. That will win.
Oh, absolutely.
Ball, that pitch is out.
Misses outside with that first pitch. It's 1-0. Greinke's reminding me a little bit in his old age of a Jared Weaver. Doesn't throw that hard. Throws a lot of breaking balls, a lot of goofy pitches.
The hair, of course.
Absolutely the hair.
Yes. General surly disposition. But Greinke wears it well, always has. One of the game's great characters.
Always been one of my favorite players. This one skied into the outfield, and Reddick makes the catch on that one for the second out.
Third baseman, Vladimir.
One of my favorite stories about Zach Greinke is he yelled at his Dodgers teammates in 2013 for not washing their hands after they were going number 2. That's a true story.
The children in our audience will enjoy that anecdote.
Maybe he was a bit ahead of his time. Maybe we should have been listening to him.
Indeed. We're all more like Greinke in this situation. There's also an incident I've heard of where certain Yasiel Puig's luggage may or may not have been left in the street.
It's out 1-1.
Apparently Puig was late for the bus, as he was wont to do in those days.
1-1 pitch is fouled away. So he just took Puig's stuff out of the bus?
The rumor is that, yes, Mr. Greinke said he threw his luggage into the parking lot.
And that one's grounded. Correa fires on to first for the third out here in the 5th inning.
So on that day, at least, there was no love lost between two of the games.
Wow. Greinke and Puig on the same team. I can't imagine
Precisely,
that.
yes.
Can't imagine that clubhouse. Going into the top of the 6th inning. 7, 8, 9 coming up for the Astros. It'll be Josh Reddick, Yuli Gurriel, and Maldonado. Anthony Kay coming out here for his second inning of work. Relieved Ryan Baraki. He was unable to get through 5 innings. 4 2/3, 4 earned allowed. Gives up 8 hits, excuse me. And struck out 3. Ground ball to Bichette, fired onto first in time for the out.
The first baseman, number 10.
It's off to a good start for Kay. Couple men throwing the bullpen. I believe one was Pinone.
Thomas Pannone,
Pinone, excuse me.
another left-handed pitcher for Toronto.
I believe I saw him in Buffalo.
He rides the Buffalo shuttle a lot, between Toronto and Buffalo. Guy with options who can pitch multiple innings in and out of the bullpen. Very valuable to have.
Rough life.
It's not easy.
You are in the big leagues, at least some of the time.
Yeah, that big league paycheck's got to look way different than that AAA paycheck coming up.
Ball, that's inside.
1-1 pitch from Kay misses inside. Looks like Kay's also rocking a mullet.
Many say it's the trend these days with these young folks.
Well, if you'd like to have a party in the back, but business in the front, you go with the mullet. As that one is lined into center field. Gritchett coming on to make the catch, and there's 2 away here in the 6th.
This is appropriate. I always say this game is a business, but it is also a party.
It is a business indeed. And his hair in the front at least shows it. Maldonado singled and scored a run. He's 1 for 2 today. 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. Kay fires a first pitch strike, and it's 0-1. Kay, of course, acquired in the Marcus Stroman deal with the Mets last year.
At the ball. 1-0.
Not the higher regarded pitcher. They acquired 2 pitchers in that deal. Simeon Woods Richardson's the other pitcher acquired. That one's fouled away, and it's 1-2. Kay, not a bad pitcher in his own right. Really took off when he came to the Toronto organization.
Also, his name fits on the jersey.
And a called third strike there for Maldonado. 3 up, 3 down, 6th inning for Anthony Kay. No runs, no hits, no walks, a strikeout, Nobody left on base. Jays trail by a run here as we go to the bottom of the 6th.
That's the last we see Anthony Kay with a solid outing. Left off, keeping the Jays in the game.
It's exactly what you hope to see out of your long man in the pen. Just give you a little bit of length and keep that game tight. He got out of a close situation there with 2 outs in the 5th inning and has just been great since. Rowdy Tellez comes up, hit the grand slam in the 1st inning,
0-1.
and he struck out in the 3rd.
It's another big swing, trying to do it again.
Pruitt and Chris Davinsky warming in the bullpen for Houston. Tellez fouls the 0-1 pitch away, and it's 0-2. 96 pitches here for Greinke. You got to wonder how much rope he's going to have this inning should some runners get on.
Ooh, up the middle. Oh.
And that one's popped up to Springer in center for the first out here in the 6th inning. Well, if he keeps having at-bats like that, you may send him out for the 7th. I'm sure Greinke's a guy who doesn't really care too much about pitch counts. Bring Teoscar Hernandez up to the plate. Hernandez walked in the 1st and grounded out in the 4th. Takes the first pitch in there for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Another first pitch strike from Greinke.
And that's the main difference. First pitch strikes for Greinke. He was behind at several batters in the early part of the game. Since then, it's been nothing but first pitch strikes, working ahead in the count, and the results have been completely different. 0-2 pitch is fouled away, and we'll do it again. Oh, 2 pitch is outside, 1-2. And Teoscar Hernandez swings wildly at an inside pitch for the 2nd out of the inning.
The first baseman, number 6.
That's the 10th strikeout already of the game for Zach Greinke. Inside, it just looked like a little excuse me swing there from Teoscar.
You can see the frustration in the Toronto batters. Losing 7 straight isn't fun for anyone.
They don't seem to be able to get over that magical number 4. They can't score over 4 runs. They've kept the games close, though. It's just a different part of the team has failed them, whether it's been the bullpen, the hitting, maybe the starting pitching hasn't been as solid. Yesterday's loss, Shoemaker pitched a pretty decent game, but the bullpen gave up 2 runs, one in the 8th, one in the 9th, and they lost by a run. They find themselves down a run here in the bottom of the 6th after leading 4-0 in the 1st. 2-1 pitch to Travis Shaw. Swung on and missed, 2-2.
And I had to feel they were sitting pretty, putting up a 4-run lead on one of the game's great pitchers. But there are times in the life of a team, as I'm sure you know, that you can sense that a 4-run lead is not going to do it. And this is one of those times for Toronto.
And he's called out on strikes there.
There's another one.
And he ends the inning with 2 strikeouts, the Zach Greinke special so far. 11 strikeouts on the day for Zach Greinke, and if he's done, he's really turned his afternoon around. No runs, no hits, 2 strikeouts.
Pumps his fist again.
Number 43.
A new pitcher for the Blue Jays, Sam Gaviglio, another Blue Jay reliever that is struggling. Look at the numbers on him, 22 games, 24.2 innings pitched, 4 home runs allowed, 36 hits, and an 8.76 earned run average.
Only one way to get that down. Tire some batters.
Or going to AAA.
That also works.
That's one way to go down.
We've discussed that paycheck situation already.
Gaviglio is another guy who operates the Buffalo shuttle a lot. Toronto's got a lot of pitchers trying to find their way as that one's popped. Guerrero makes the catch in foul territory for the first
Now
out.
batting, the third baseman, Alex Bregman.
We'll bring up Alex Bregman. Bregman singled. 1 for 3 with a run. Flew out his last time up.
Yep, that ball went out.
Takes the first pitch outside for a ball 1-0. Oh, a little history between the two. Bregman's actually only 1 for 9 against Gaviglio. Sometimes the David beats the Goliath.
Indeed. Oh,
Sometimes the Goliath goes 1 for 9.
true.
Swings wildly at that pitch, and it's 1-1. 1-1 pitch.
Oh,
Swung on and missed. 1-2.
Strike.
Bregman seems to have problems picking up the ball from Sam
does.
Gaviglio.
Doesn't seem to be a particularly deceptive delivery. Ground ball third.
He's out.
Guerrero fires on to first for the out.
The batter,
Second out.
the second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Well, Guerrero's able to get the ones that are hit right to him, but anything down the line, he's got problems with.
Some defensive struggles.
We'll bring up Jose Altuve here with 2 outs here in the top of the 7th inning. Altuve swings at the first pitch and sends this one into center field. That one is off the wall. Grichuk fields it, fires into the infield. Altuve in there with a 2-out double.
Now batting, designated hitter, Jordan.
The hits just keep
Alvarez.
coming for Altuve today.
There are days you can't stop that guy.
It's almost like he knows what's coming.
It is.
It's uncanny. Second double of the game for the diminutive second baseman, bringing up Jordan Alvarez with another RBI opportunity for him. Already got 2 RBI in the day. Alvarez swings at the first pitch. Teoscar Hernandez on his horse, and he's not going to get this one. A 2-run home run for Jordan Alvarez, putting the game possibly out of reach for the Jays. It's now 7-4 Houston.
Young slugger putting on a show today and this season.
3 for 4 on the day for Alvarez, adding 2 more RBI. He's got 4 more for the day, padding that American League lead.
Left-handed swing.
It looked to be a promising inning for Gaviglio. He got the first 2 batters, and a ball that is shot through the right side of the infield for Correa. The hits keep coming.
The wheels have come off.
Now batting,
3 hits in a row. A double, a homer, and then a single through the right side. Houston up 7-4 here.
Gaviglio wants that third out so he can hit the shower at this point. We've all been there.
Well, I'm showering a little bit less in quarantine, but yeah, I know what you mean. Time for Gaviglio to get out of this game. 0-1 pitch to George Springer, and that one's in there for a strike. 0-2.
A little bit of a mercy call there.
Yeah, I felt that was a little bit of a mercy call there too. 0-2 pitch on the way. And that one's chopped foul. Correa is at first. 2 runs in on the 2-run home run by Jordan Alvarez. 0-2 pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, he wanted Springer to chase there, but he doesn't. One-two pitch. Hit on the ground, Guerrero unable to get it. Like I said, it's got to sort of be hit right to him for him to be able to make a play on it.
I think that would have been a tough play, but it would be playable.
Josh Reddick.
Chapman out there or something.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Scott Rowland definitely would have made that. And that's going to be it for Sam Gaviglio. He gets the first 2 batters and then allows 4 straight hits. A double, a homer, a single, and Sean Reed Foley's going to come into the game. A parade of relievers with ERAs above 7 for Toronto. 7.94 ERA here for Sean Reed Foley. Only gotten into 4 games though, so easy for him to get that one down. He'll face Josh Reddick. Reddick 0 for 3 today. And the first pitch is in there for a strike, 0-1. Sean Reed Foley is one of the former top prospects of the Jays as a starting pitcher. Finds himself in relief here this year. A lot of Jays evaluators think that will be his future role. As that ball is in there for a strike, and it's 0-2. Throws around 94, 95. Maybe he can rear it up a little bit more in relief. What you can't knock Reed Foley for, though, is that mustache. That is an 80-grade mustache right there.
Point. That's true.
0-2 pitch to Reddick. Fouled away.
Piece of the catcher there.
They wear those goalie-style catching masks here.
I got the count 1 and 2.
Those were actually invented by a former Toronto Blue Jay catcher, Charlie O'Brien. He was the first to introduce those in the 90s.
It stands to reason it would happen in Canada.
2-2 the count.
Reed Foley misses with that one, and it's 2-2. Control problems are an issue for Reed Foley. If he was able to get the control problems in check, he could be a pretty good pitcher, but until that point in time, he's going to consistently struggle.
Actually, he could work on developing sideburns.
Yeah, I could see that too. That may help.
That might help his repertoire.
Misses with that one, and it's 3-2. Yuli Gurriel is on deck. Runners will be off on the full count pitch. 3-2,
In
2
search of
out.
that elusive third out was Reed Foley.
Jays have been in search of it all inning. They got the first 2 here in the 7th before Houston put 2 more on. And that one is swung on and hit through the field. Oh, Biggio gets a glove on it, fires onto first in time. I thought that one was ticketed for the outfield.
Fine play.
Well, the Astros get 4 hits in the inning. 2 runs on the Yordan Alvarez 2-run home run. And it's 7-4. Houston here in Toronto.
Well, as we guessed, the day is over for Zach Greinke. Jim Pruitt takes them out.
Pruitt is 3-0 this year with a... What was that ERA? It was a 3.62 ERA on the year. Only allowed 4 home runs, 4 walks, 17 strikeouts in 27 innings pitched. He'll face the bottom of the order here in the bottom of the 7th. He'll face Grichuk, McGuire, and then the top of the order, Bichette. Grichuk 1 for 2 on the day. Swings and misses at that pitch, and it's 0-2. Well, the Jays got their work cut out for them if they would like to make a comeback.
2 runners on.
They trail here by 3 runs late in the 7th inning. They were up by 4 early. They've been unable to score since that first inning, trying to avoid their 8th loss in a row.
Grichuk trying to get something going, but he's in an 0-2 hole.
The 0-2 pitch. Swung on and hit right in front of the mound. Maldonado fields, fires onto first in time for the out.
That wasn't a good time for a lucky swing bunt single. Not to be.
Now, when you're in a funk like this, baseball is a game of inches, and it seems like the game just is going a little bit your way wrong, off by a little inches. That was a weird sentence. 0-1.
I think the fans followed you.
McGuire hits that one up the middle for a base hit.
Got to start somewhere. Jays with a man on the corner.
Every little bit helps. Good piece of hitting there by McGuire. Just sends the ball straight up the middle. Nearly took the pitcher's head off. Gets the 1-out single. Brings up Bo Bichette, who is 1 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. Takes that ball high, 1-0. 5 for 10 in the series. One of the few Jays that's actually hitting. And he takes that one, and it's 2-0 to the young Jays shortstop. Shortstop's been a bit of a black hole for Toronto throughout the years. They haven't had many excellent shortstops. Of course, Tony Fernandez is the most famous Jays shortstop. The offensive leader in several categories for Toronto at the shortstop position. But Bo Bichette may be able to surpass Tony Fernandez one day.
Off to a promising start.
And that one is called for a strike, 2-2. Dad was a great for so many years in Colorado. Dante Bichette. That one is fouled away. The Yankees actually drafted Dante Jr. And he was ever able to make it to the majors.
Oh, that's a tough one. It's called the designated successor.
That one is skied into the outfield. Springer is going to camp under it and make the easy catch there for the second out in the 7th inning. Well, 2 away here in the bottom of the 7th inning. It's going to bring up Cavan Biggio for the Jays. A lot of former fathers, former players here for the Jays.
It is notable.
They're still fathers. They're not former fathers.
Yeah.
Biggio swings and fouls the first pitch away. It's
I
nothing
cannot
more.
speak to whether any of the 3 are currently fathers.
I can speak that Vladimir is a father.
Yeah, he is.
Lourdes, that's another junior. I don't think so. I'm not sure. 0-2 to Cavan Biggio. And that one is fouled away. It's going to find the seats down there on the left side.
One man from Etobicoke will take home the Super Bowl.
The count is 1-2.
Misses outside, 1-2. Biggio takes that pitch there. Very patient eye at the plate. Had a 364 on base percentage last year. Only hitting 223 on the season, but a 314 on base. And he gets rung up there for a called third strike. He's very selective. Sometimes a bit too selective. The Jays leave one on. They find themselves trailing by 3 after 7.
Leading off for Houston, the first baseman, number
8, 9, and 1 here for the Astros in the top of the 8th inning. Sean Reed Foley coming out for the second inning of work. Gurriel 0 for 3 on the day, and he swings at the first pitch and skies this one to Teoscar Hernandez, who makes the catch.
Now batting, the catcher, Martin.
Well, look at the starter comparison, and it really was no comparison. 9 hits there for Baraki as he was done in by several hits in the 3rd inning. Greinke was able to find his footing after a rough, shaky first inning and settle in with 11 strikeouts. 1 out here in the top of the 8th inning. It brings up Martin Maldonado, Astros catcher. Swings and fouls the first pitch away, and it's 0-1. And Maldonado swings, and it's quickly 0-2. Good breaking pitches here from Sean Reed Foley. As that one skied into left field, Gurriel giving chase, and that one falls. A fair ball.
Fair ball.
Maldonado, terrible speed, unable to go to second on that one, but that one just bounced right down the line.
Quite a show of excitement there from Maldonado at first for what is essentially a loop single.
It's pretty fun to be on base, though.
It is.
I'll bring up the top of the order. Michael Brantley chops one in front of the plate, and that one is foul. 5th at-bat of the game here already for Brantley. He singled, walked, struck out, and popped out. 24,000 in attendance here today for the 3rd and final game of this series against the defending American League champs, the Houston Astros. Looks like Houston is going to sweep this series. It'll be the 2nd series in a row Toronto has been swept in. They were swept in Chicago. And Houston was just coming off of a 3-game sweep in New York at the hands of the Yankees. Brantley grounds that one to second for the 4-6-3 double play. Nicely turned there by the Blue Jays infield. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. Toronto trailing by 3. You're watching ML Botball on Twitch.
Now pitching for the Astros.
And former Blue Jay Joe Smith comes into the game. Smith only appearing in 3 games so far this year, 4.50 ERA, 6-1 strikeouts to walk ratio. Joe Smith, of course, blew the Game 7 in the World Series. Him and Osuna allowed all of the runs.
He's not forgotten.
So, Blue Jay fans may have been fond of Smith. We're quite happy to see him not succeed in the World Series. Submariner is ahead of Gurriel, 0-2 here. Oh-2 pitch is swung on and missed, and Gurriel goes down swinging for the first out in the 8th.
Now batting, third baseman.
Unable to pick up the ball in the submarine style.
Badly fooled.
I've always been a fan of submarine pitchers.
It's kind of an novelty act, but it's entertaining.
It
can be highly effective in small doses.
Who was the submariner for Oakland who said that his knuckles would scrape the ground when he threw?
Recently?
No, I believe he was from the Moneyball movie. Way back then. He was a Moneyball pickup.
Okay.
You know, under the radar, unrespected submarine pitcher.
Knuckle scraping. It's a market inefficiency.
But I believe he hung around for several years. It's gonna bother me until I guess use the internet that's in front of me. 0-2 pitch to Vladimir Guerrero is fouled away.
Glad stays alive.
Well, looks like someone else used the internet. Chad Bradford is the name we are looking for. Thank you so much, EB in Toronto.
Can you tell us who portrayed him in the film?
That's a good question. Who portrayed Chad Bradford in the film?
He may or may not have made an appearance.
Vladimir Guerrero strikes out for the second out here in the 8th inning. Two quick outs here. Brings up the game's star for the Jays. Rowdy Tellez fouls the first pitch away, and it's 0-1. Well, Tardis 16 said he was played by Casey Bond.
Good to know. Good to know. Thanks a lot for that information.
That is information that's definitely going to help us out.
IMDb him as soon as I leave.
Appreciate that, Tardis 16. Tardis 16 will be calling another game here tonight. He'll be calling the next game, 5:30. We'll see the Philadelphia Phillies against the Los Angeles Dodgers, so stay tuned for that one, as Tellez fouls that one away. Zach Eflin versus Julio Urias will be the pitching matchup in that game. 1-2 to Tellez, and swings and misses at that one. The third strikeout of the inning for Joe Smith. So Joe Smith comes in and gets 3 strikeouts. It's all Houston now, 7-4 at the end of 8.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for
Wilmer Fott coming in to pitch the bottom of the 8th for Toronto, or top of the 9th for Toronto. 17 games, 2-3 record, 18 innings pitched with a 4 ERA. He's gotten into 17 games this year. That's interesting in and of itself because Wilmer Font started 17 games for Toronto last year. He was an opener.
That's right.
Ball, that's inside.
First pitch misses there, 1-0. Font came over from the New York Mets where he was struggling terribly and really turned his season around with Toronto. Really turned his season around, I guess, in the opener role. That one's fouled away, 1-1. What are your thoughts on the opener?
Well, if I'm Wilmer Font, I think it's terrific. In general, It's an interesting strategy, and it does seem to have a small effect. It's extremely interesting how rapidly it took over the game from basically Tampa Bay innovating it. Is that the word I want?
Yeah,
they were the first to adopt it, but within a season, everyone felt they had to try it too. And it's it's a useful role for a pitcher like Font, who maybe hasn't had success in the traditional starting role.
Yeah, teams that don't have the greatest of starting pitching depth. Maybe you've got a left-hander on the mound, and team's got a couple good righties coming up. It makes sense.
It gives you that 1 day a week, 1 or 2 days.
Yeah.
Maybe rely on someone for 5 innings that you don't want to.
That one skied into the outfield. Is going to fall in front of Gurriel for a base hit.
Gurriel's not feeling so great.
Oh, he may have pulled something in his oblique. Well, he had his appendix removed at the end of last season, so you don't like to see... hopefully he hasn't regrown it and needs it removed again.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate situation. Prometheus type thing.
The luck Toronto seems to have been having, I would not be surprised if that was something that has happened.
Gaining unnecessary organs.
Please.
Well, Brandon Drury comes into the game in left field for Gurriel. He'll probably not get in that bat as Gurriel struck out in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Hope springs eternal.
Now batting, second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Well, one on here in the top of the 9th inning, Jose Altuve comes up to the plate. Altuve, the big offensive star of the day for Houston, along with Yordan Alvarez. 3 for 4 today, 2 doubles, and 2 RBI.
Ross falling behind him. Now 3 of them.
Yeah, you don't want to put Altuve on for 2 on with Yordan Alvarez. This game's already a little bit out of reach when you're down by 4 with the way Toronto's bats have been going. And that one's in there for a strike, and it's 3-1.
Traditional 3-0 strike.
Houston, of course, will be going to Roberto Osuna in the bottom of the 9th. Osuna has yet to allow an earned run this season, and I am definitely hopefully jinxing him.
Absolutely.
And that one misses for ball 4. Well, you don't want to do that.
Now batting.
Altuve is on for the 4th time of the ball game, and 2 on, nobody out for Yordan Alvarez. In the Twitch chat, Tardis16 is saying he's never not seen someone jinx a player during one of these games. So I hope that holds true.
It's just part of our professionalism. It's something to try.
Broadcast/professional jinxer, yeah.
Yeah. Contact. Hashtag contact.
Font falls behind Yordan Alvarez here, 1-0. EB in Toronto says, keep talking negatively about Osuna. Well, that's one player. It's very easy to keep talking negatively about him.
It's not difficult.
Alvarez swings and misses at that pitch, and it's 1-2. Alvarez does not chase the 4-seam fastball up around his eyes, and it will remain 2-2. Called third strike for Alvarez. Second strikeout of the game. That's the one weakness in Alvarez's game, and it's been exploited here. A first out. Just catching the outside corner of the plate. Alvarez not happy with that. Bring up Carlos Correa. Correa 3 for 4 today, getting his average all the way up to 291. Double, 2 singles, and driven in a run. Toronto would like to keep the deficit at 3. And that pitch is in there for a strike, 0-2. And Correa is just one of the better shortstops in the league when he can stay healthy. Injury problems last year, Alex Bregman actually slid over to shortstop to cover the position. Bregman was drafted as a shortstop, and he moved over to third to accommodate Correa. Correa is a very good defensive shortstop. Houston, of course, also has Aledmys Diaz on their bench, a former Toronto Blue Jay. 2-2 pitch misses there, and the count is full. Bregman, the runner at second, Altuve at first.
Not making it look easy here in the top.
Indeed he's not. Running the count full here to Correa and getting the first two batters to reach. Was able to get Alvarez on a strikeout. The 3-2 pitch. And that one's grounded through the hole. No, Bichette gets a glove on it, but is unable to to do anything else.
That will load the bases.
Now
that is going to be scored a base hit. I'm not.
His hometown call there.
I think so too. I thought that was a definite error on Bichette. He got a glove on it. There was a force play at third, a force play at second. I really just think he got ahead of himself, got a bit anxious. Well, the bases are loaded now for George Springer, and still only one out. Font struggling mightily this inning. 11 balls, only 12 strikes, 23 pitches, and still only one out. The 1-0 pitch misses 2-0.
No strike.
Not what you want to see as a manager.
Well, the Jays have used several pitchers already this inning, or this game. They've cycled through Anthony Kay, Sean Reed Foley, Sam Gaviglio, and Wilmer Font. Not many arms left there in the bullpen. That one is hit down the line, but foul.
Feet different, I would clear the bases.
2-1 pitch is fouled away, and it's 2-2. And that one misses. 3-2. The count will go full with the bases loaded here. Springer will be sitting on a fat pitch here. Nowhere to put him, and he misses. Walks in a run, and it's 8-4 Houston.
The right fielder, Josh.
Well, with it no longer being a 3-run lead, Houston may not go to Roberto Osuna anymore. Osuna pitched yesterday, gave up 2 hits.
He had already been jinxed
Your
today.
attention, please.
Yes, and Dusty Baker knows that he's got that jinx on him. Well, Thomas Pannone will come into the game. Only Anthony Bass and Jordan Romano remain in the bullpen. Of course, Ken Giles, but I guess Montoyo saving him for a save situation. Pannone acquired in the deal with Cleveland that sent Joe Smith to Cleveland. So, coming full circle here. He's got the bases loaded, and he'll face the lefty Josh Reddick, and he gets the first pitch in there for a strike. Springer's on first, Correa is on second, and Altuve is on third. Altuve and Springer reaching by walks. The 0-1 pitch is in there for a strike. Big breaking ball there from Pannone. Throws Reddick with that one. 0-2. And Reddick's able to get a piece of that one. Grounded to Biggio. A run's going to come in. Biggio gets the out at first. Runners advance to second and third.
The first baseman, number 10, Yulievsky Gurriel.
Point the field, Pannone will take the out.
Yeah, you just want to get out of this inning, really. It's a 5-run deficit here now for Toronto. And Yuli Gurriel comes up with 2 more runners on in scoring position. Houston hoping to pad their lead. Springer is on at second. Correa is on at third. 0-1 pitch to Gurriel. Fouled away, and it's 0-2. Gurriel led the major leagues and grounded into double plays last year.
Tough crown to wear.
Heavy is the head that wears that crown.
That's inside.
This is a league with Pujols and Miguel Cabrera.
That is quite the distinction. Because that one's chopped foul, 1-2. 1-2 pitch is fouled away. Gurriel 0 for 4 today. He's not gotten in on the fun. Grounds that one to Bichette, who fields it, fires on to first for the out. Well, not without two more runs coming in. A run on a bases-loaded walk and a fielder's choice ground out. Houston pads their lead. They're now up 9-4 as we go to the bottom of the ninth.
6 key hits from the Astros bats today.
And we will not be seeing Roberto Ozuna as this is no longer a save situation. Brings in Chris Davinsky. He'll face Teoscar Hernandez, Travis Shaw, and Randall Grichuk. Well, following this game, we've got the Dodgers hosting the Phillies. TARDIS 16 has that call. Zach Eflin versus Julio Urias. Teoscar takes the first pitch in there for a strike, and it's 0-1. Framber Valdez still throwing in the bullpen, and Ryan Presley. So I'm not sure why. I think Dusty Baker just doesn't like those two guys.
He's trying to shorten their careers. Don't pull up.
We're up by
carry wood on them.
We're up by 5. Can we stop throwing? You can stop throwing when I say you can stop throwing.
You know who else wanted to stop throwing? Kerry Wood.
You know who else wanted to stop throwing? Mark Pryor. 0-2 here to Teoscar Hernandez. And he misses the ball outside, 1-2.
There's some discussion in the comments about the correct way to pronounce Urias. I think you're getting it about right, but I'm not sure. I've heard it various ways.
Swung on and missed for the first out of the ninth. Now the Jays have struck out 4 times in a row.
It is indeed one of those weeks and months for Toronto. You can sense the frustration in these hitters, the swings they're taking.
Yeah, I wonder when changes are going to be coming for this team. You can't lose.
Going to say that, yeah.
8 straight in a row, especially with that injury to Gurriel. I fully expect the lineup to be shooken up a bit here in Toronto. And I find Travis Shaw may be one of the guys who finds himself heading to the bench, still only hitting 190 on the season, 1 for 3 today. That would have brought his batting average up. Takes a pitch for a strike, and it's 1-1. That one's fouled away, and it's 1-2. Davinsky throwing 97 miles an hour there. Davinsky was drafted by the White Sox, avoided arbitration, signed for $2 million this spring. As that one is hit on the ground to first to Gurriel, who will make the play unassisted.
Up next to the Blue Jays.
Well, it's nice to not be a strikeout. They struck out their last...
Put some wood on the ball.
Excuse me, their last 5 outs were strikeouts.
A weak little dribbler to first, but he did make it.
Biggio struck out to end the 7th. 3 strikeouts by Joe Smith in the 8th, and Teoscar Hernandez leading off the 9th with a strikeout. Jays are down to their final out here in the bottom of the 9th. It'll be Randall Grichuk. Grichuk 1 for 3 today with a single in the 4th. The 1-0 pitch.
2-0.
Misses low, 2-0. Pitch misses 3-0.
Goodness.
Now Davinsky doesn't want this game to end. He's having too much fun.
Gonna get a lot of high fives giving out a 2-out walk with a 5-run lead in the ninth. Relatively low risk. I'll give him that. And there is ball 4. A little frustration from Davinsky.
Jay's got a little something brewing here
They
in
do
the
indeed.
bottom of the ninth.
Gotta get 3 more guys on. The tying run will come with the point. If my math is correct.
If you say so, I don't want to think about it. Math is hard.
Math is.
Reese McGuire, the Jays catcher, comes up with 2 outs here in the bottom of the ninth.
He represents not the tying run, but the down by 3 run. Which is a thing to represent.
The all-important down by 3 run.
Nope.
So he takes that ball outside, 1-1.
That's out.
Misses outside, 2-1.
Yeah, Chris Davinsky rattled now.
Terrified of the bat of Reese McGuire. As that one is hit on the ground, foul. Well, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the ninth, and that one misses. 3-2. Well, runner will be off on the pitch here. 3-2 pitch. And that one skied into center field. George Springer giving it
Should
chase.
do it.
Springer makes the catch, and that is the ball game. Well, Toronto got off to an early 4-0 lead on the grand slam by Rowdy Tellez, but 9 unanswered runs by the Houston Astros, and they win this one 9-4. 8 losses in a row for the Blue Jays. 3 wins now in a row for Houston as they continue their climb out of the basement. I'm joined now in the booth by Tardis16. Tardis, how's it going?
I'm good, J-Man. How are you today?
Well, I'm doing all right. Be doing a little bit better if the Jays could play a little bit better baseball.
I get that. Phillies are trying to avoid the sweep today.
Trying to avoid the sweep from the Dodgers. What place do they find themselves in the NL East?
Phillies are 3rd place right now. They are 2.5 games back, I believe. Let's check. Yeah, they're 2.5 games out of 1st place, but they can't seem to get themselves to stay in 2nd place more than like a day and a half.
That's difficult. And pitching matchup today is Zach Eflin versus, and how do you say his name, Julio? I've been told I was saying it incorrectly. Urias?
I thought it was Urias. I have no idea.
Well, we're going to go with Urias. Included in the box score here. 3 hits for Jose Altuve. He was the offensive star with Yordan Alvarez. Alvarez hit a home run, 16th of the year. Barucki, 4 2/3, 9 hits, 5 earned, 1 walk, 4 Ks. Just that disastrous inning for him, where he allowed 4 runs, all of his 4 runs coming in that 1 inning. Or he allowed a run in the 5th as well, 5th earned run. The 5th. Jose Altuve is your player of the game, scoring 4 runs and driving in 2 with 2 doubles. Toronto will host Baltimore next, and Houston has the day off as they then travel to Boston.
I need to look at that injury here for Gurriel, see if he's alright.
Listed as a strained oblique, he's going to be down for 1 to 6 days. Interesting to see what moves Toronto will make to counteract that. Perhaps an outfielder coming up, maybe Travis Shaw going to the bench. Eflin having pretty good numbers so far on the year. What do you think of this pitching matchup?
Well, Eflin's somehow been the best pitcher for the Phillies this year. No one really saw that coming. That's what's happened. And I don't have the line on his opponent today, and I can't get to the stream. There we go. And the Phillies are, like I said, the Phillies are trying to avoid the sweep. The Dodgers' offense has been red hot lately, and Eflin might have his word cut out for him today.
Very deep Dodgers lineup indeed. Got Max Muncy, Corey Seager, Mookie Betts, Cody Bellinger.
Dodgers actually hitting like 210, but he was player of the game the other day and had some clutch hits yesterday.
Yeah. Well, with a player like that, they can get on track at any time. Looks like the Dodgers are running away with their division, 3.5 games up. Diamondbacks, pretty close there, actually.
It's been fun to watch the NL West. I never want to see the Dodgers win that division. The Diamondbacks haven't done it in a while. They've both just had crazy streaks where one team will be on it and then the other team will be on it. They can never seem to stop one another long enough to really gain that much of a lead.
Yeah, the Dodgers have had the absolute run on that division over there in the NL West. Several titles in a row. Well, it looks like things are getting started underway here in Los Angeles, so I'm going to turn it on over to you. Thank you so much, TARDIS16.
Thank you, J-Man. Here's the stats for Urias today. 4.95 ERA. Walks, strikeouts isn't too bad, but that ERA is something you never want to see from a pitcher. And he's got to face a pretty cold Phillies lineup that hasn't really scored many runs apart from 6 runs 2 days ago. So he's going to have to face Adam Hastley leading things off. Hastley has not started a lot of the season. That's why his batting average is so high, but when he has started, he's been pretty clutch. Last night, Jay Bruce started in favor of him. Jay Bruce did have a leadoff home run, and Hastley's going to swing at the first pitch, ground it over to Seager at shortstop, and that'll be 1 pitch, 1 out. Nice start for the Dodgers. I am, of course, TARDIS16, calling this game by myself here today. It's my first solo call. And we'll have JT Realmuto coming up here. He's been struggling a lot this season. Somehow better on the road than at home. Doing the exact opposite of what he did last year. Even his defense has declined a little bit. I'm not sure what's causing that. The Dodgers are 30-17. Phillies are 26-21, I believe. I haven't seen anything for me there. Phillies are in 3rd place. The Dodgers are in 1st place. And Phillies have lost the last 2 games in a row after sweeping St. Louis. Dodgers came into Philly last week, swept the Phillies in 3 games, and now the Phillies are trying to avoid getting swept by them the whole season as JT's going to swing at the 0-2. Hit over to Seager, great diving play, and JT, one of the faster catchers. You see, he's safe first, but it feels simple. And the Phillies got a man on.
Harper.
Now we've got Bryce Harper up. He's done considerably worse in May than he has in April so far. Still leading the team. I think he's leading the team in RBIs. He might be 2nd. He's up there, though. And he'll take the first pitch high for a ball. Got a nice amount of hits there. 1,117 hits over 8 seasons. First 7 with the Washington Nationals. This is his 2nd season with the Phillies, signing a massive contract. I don't know if you heard about it. If you haven't, you've probably been living under a rock. He'll take the 2nd pitch for ball 2. One of the better eyes you'll see in Bryce Harper. Walks a lot, also strikes out a lot. And he'll check his swing. That's called a strike. Not sure if they ruled that a swing or not, but it'll be 2-1. Now 2-1, Harper will foul that one off. Make it 2-2. And now the pitch. Checks his swing. He did not go. That'll be full count now. Rhys Hoskins on deck. He's been hitting 197. He's leading the team in home runs and has a 6-game hitting streak coming into tonight. So now 3-2 to Harper, and just misses. That'll be ball 4. So the Phillies now got 2 on with 1 out. Here's another look at that pitch. Just misses the strike zone. Harper, I think he might have been taking anything not close. And Now Reese Hoskins, I guess he is the team leader in RBIs and home runs, even though he's hitting under 200. And he's got a man in scoring position.
Well,
Hoskins has been pretty, one of the coldest bats I've ever seen since the All-Star break last year.
one ball, one
Hasn't really gotten much of a groove, still hitting under 200 this year. Does have home runs. I think most of his hits have been home runs this year. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what his stats look like, and he'll foul that one off, so it'll be 1-2. And we'll swing through that one. First strikeout for Urias, and it'll be 2 outs now, 2 on. Hoskins is pretty easy to strike out. He strikes out a ton. And that was a nice pitch. I don't know if he was going to ever hit that. And I'll bring up new-ish Philly. He's been with the team for about a month. D. Gregorius. He, for some unknown reason, plays considerably better on the road than he does at home. Dimensions at Citizens Bank Park are kind of favorable to a lefty, so I'm not sure what's causing that. They shall swing through that one for strike 2. Apparently he's tied for first in the National League with doubles. I assume most of those came on the road, and he'll take that one for ball 1. A 1-2, 2 on, 2 outs the first. Didi Gregorius, and he'll foul that one back towards the booth, probably into the second deck. And the 1-2 again, fouled it again, so we'll have another 1-2 count. And the 1-2 again. Gregorius swung on and missed. Back-to-back strikeouts for Urias to get out of the jam. And the Phillies will get no runs. On 1 hit, they strand 2. So we're going to the bottom of the first. No score. And the starter for the Phillies today is Zach Eflin, leading the team in ERA for starters. No one saw this breakout coming from him. He's been phenomenal. His ERA did jump 0.10 his last start, but he only gave up a few runs. I believe they still pulled out the win for that one.
Leading off for the Dodgers.
And he's got to face Mookie Betts to start it off. First pitch will be a nice pitch there, called strike. Just look at some of the defenders for the Phillies. Second baseman Gene Segura and left fielder Scott Kingery. Kingery, of course, the natural second baseman. He's playing everywhere pretty much. Betts will foul the second pitch off, so it'll be an 0-2 count. Now the 0-2 to Betts.
The count is 1-2.
Taken low. That'll be the first ball. Eflin had an interesting campaign last year. Pitched great to start the season, and then kind of fell off a little bit, and then started to return to his beginning of the season. And Betts will hit that one back up the middle, right past Eflin. He probably heard that one. And Dodgers have a man on to start off the inning. Just got too much plate. Almost hits him. And that's exactly what you want from your leadoff man if you're the Dodgers. And the first pitch to Muncy is high, ball 1. He's leading the team with 36 RBIs. I don't know where that ranks in the league. It's presumably pretty up there on the list. And he'll swing at that pitch. It'll be into the gap, and it is into the third row. It's gone. Max Muncy with his 12th home run of the season, and the Dodgers will take a 2-0 lead. For 11 feet, 108.3 off the bat. Joe Girardi is not happy about that one. Phillies now have to fight back. 2-0 deficit at least. They have to get some outs first. Here's another look at that beautiful swing by Muncy. Wasn't quite a no-doubter. Did leave the stadium by a nice margin. Now we've got last year's MVP, Cody Bellinger. He's been struggling this season, only hitting .212, fouls that one up. He has been killing the Phillies this series. To the second pitch to Bellinger. Swung on, strike 2. As it says there, last 4 games he's hitting .400. He's just been on a nice hot streak here, and he'll take that one for a ball. Bellinger's picked a good time to get hot. Diamondbacks and Dodgers have been battling for first place all year so far, and Bellinger's gotten hot. Diamondbacks have lost a couple games, and he'll check his swing. That'll be a ball. And Dodgers now have a 3.5 game lead over them in the standings. One of the better teams in the National League. So 2-2, just outside ball 3. So now full count. Eflin's got to work here to get him out. Still hasn't gotten the out so far. The full count. Here's the pitch from Eflin. And Bellinger will swing at that one. It'll be foul. So we'll see another full count. Full count again to Bellinger. He'll swing through that one for the strikeout. First strikeout for Eflin on the day. First out for these Phillies on defense. But they're still down 2-0. Nice pitch there, and now Eflin will have to face Jock Peterson, number 4 hitter. Absolutely killed it in last year's home run derby. You don't want to throw him anything right down the middle. He'll take the first 2 pitches as balls. That one gets away from Realmuto. He's 3rd on the team in RBIs, so you definitely don't want to let him get on any ball. 2-0 now to Peterson. Just foul that one back. Now 2-1. He'll foul that one off. Realmuto's calf there. He'll probably be all right. Now we've got a 2-2 count. And he'll foul that one off as well, so we're going to see another 2-2 count. A lot of foul balls here so far. And the 2-2 pitch is hit over. Nice slide by Rhys Hoskins. He'll make the out unassisted. And that's just another great showing of defense from Rhys Hoskins this season. Hoskins seemed to be a little bit of a liability there last year, playing left field mostly the year before. His second year playing first base full time, he's been phenomenal over there, making sliding plays, getting 3-6-3 double plays. Ridiculous. So now we've got 2 outs, and the first pitch to Corey Seager's in for strike. He's been historically good against Eflin, 3 for 7, and 7 at bats. Not many times they face each other because they're on opposite sides of the country. Still don't want to serve anything up to Seeger, and that pitch will be down for a ball. And Seeger will swing at that one. That'll be strike 2. Seager will be swinging anything close here. You're trying not to end the inning. The 1-2 misses the strike zone by a lot. That'll be 2-2 now with 2 outs. And he'll miss again. That'll be ball 3. The young catcher Will Smith on deck. Three-two again to Seager. And he'll miss ball 4. That's a walk. Not a good at bat there.
Batting sixth, the catcher, Will Smith.
And Will Smith's up. He's been struggling this season. Got double switched out of the game last night. He's got a man on with 2 outs.
Count 1-0.
Currently, he's second on the Dodgers in home runs, so he's a little bit like Rhys Hoskins. Just hitting home runs and not getting a lot of singles or any other hits. So the 1-0 to Will Smith. Fouled off. And 1-1 to Smith. He hooked that one over to Alec Boehm. He was going to throw over to Segura at second base. Nice play there to get out of the inning. Eflin does give up 2 hits and 2 runs on the home run. Dodgers will strand 1. We're going to the second inning.
Leading off for the Phillies, the left fielder, number 4.
Second inning will be led off by Phillies left fielder Scott Kingery. Like I said, he's played pretty much every position on the field this year. Starting at third base, moving to center field. Now they're starting left fielder. He's third on the team in RBIs. It's lucky that he can play all those positions. You definitely don't want to take that bat out of the lineup. As he swings through that one, that almost hits him for strike 2. The 0-2 now to Kingery. Just misses ball 1. Nice pitch there. Didn't get the call. Kingery's happy about that one. Goes against what his former manager Gabe Kapler told him. Don't want to strike out looking. And Kingery will swing at that one. That's going back into center field. Bellinger's running back. He jumps and he misses it. That's going to get off the wall. Kingery's rounding second. He's going to third and he'll get there. Throw goes home. Lead off triple for Scott Kingery. Third triple on the season. I am not sure what Bellinger was doing there. He jumped thinking he could catch it, went off the wall, and not a good idea there by Bellinger. He's beating himself up about that. The Phillies now have a man at third with nobody out. Yeah, AB, I have no idea what that was. That's one of Bellinger's natural positions, isn't it? I don't know what he's thinking about that. That's very interesting. So, with runner at third, here's Alec Boehm, Phillies rookie top prospect third baseman. He's been struggling. He had a good first week. He's got 3 runs scored in the last 5 games. He had a couple hits last night. Just coming off his stint on the injured list. He's got a 2-0 count now. And he'll swing at that one. Be fouled off. Take a sip of water and the 2-1 count now to 3-1. Take that. Remember to hydrate yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. Takes a lot of water getting through one of these games. Three-one count to Alec Boehm. And he'll foul that one into the seats as well. So it'll be full count. And Boehm will swing at the full count pitch, and then we fouled off, so we'll see another full count pitch here. And he'll swing at the 3-2 pitch. It'll be hit back to center where Bellinger is. He's under it this time, and Kingery's going to go. And he'll be safe. Throws offline. Phillies get a run on the board on Alec Boehm's sac fly.
The second baseman,
That was a 3-2 pitch to number 23 with a man at third in the second inning. That's a lot of threes and a lot of twos. And Phillies have their first run of the day, and then I'll bring up second baseman Gene Segura. Gene had more home runs this time last year. He also had a higher batting average. He's just been struggling this year. Started in the leadoff spot, moved down to number 2, and has now moved down to the 8 hole because he hasn't been able to do much. Currently, he's second in the league in assists. His defense hasn't been awful, but his hitting could be better. Not what the Phillies wanted when they traded for him. 2-0 to Segura. Taken for strike 1. He is one of the few pitchers to wear a single-digit number. Find that interesting. Marcus Stroman also comes to mind. And the 2-1 pitch to Segura checks his swing. I think that's a called strike, so it'll be 2-2 to number 2 in the second inning. We need one more out, and that would have been Yahtzee. He'll swing through that one, so that's a strikeout. Third strikeout for Urias, and we'll have Zach Eflin up now. Let's have a look at that. Good pitch, not a good swing though. Segura's not happy about that. We're going to have Zach Eflin up. I believe he's the tallest member of the Phillies right now, 6'6". Not a bad hitter either. I think he has 2 home runs under his belt in his career. But Eflin fouled off. Eflin was on the Dodgers roster. Phillies traded for him. I believe he either came over in the Jimmy Rollins or the Chase Utley trade, sending the aging stars to LA, and Eflin was really the only good thing that came out of those trades. I think he was the Jimmy Rollins trade. One, 2 to Eflin. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 4 strikeouts for Urias. Phillies get 1 on the triple and the sac fly. They leave the bases empty. We're going about on the second. Kevin Lux due up next. Kevin Lux is hitting 343 in his last 10 games. Had a nice night last night. And he's got 8 home runs and 14 RBIs, go along with his .274 batting average. The first pitch to Lux is taken, ball 1. Lux has 43 hits. That is the 3rd on this insane Dodgers lineup. Muto also not catching that one. That'll be ball 2. Looking at the bottom of the screen, Bryce Harper is tied for the league lead in triples. Scott Kingery just got his third, so I assume he's on that list as well. And that one's in for a strike. Do one to Lux. Hit over to Hoskins. He's going to dive. He'll knock it down. He'll flip over to Eflin. And that'll be a nice 3-2 for the nice 3-2 putout for the first out of the inning. And that's just another showing of Reese Hoskins' great defense. He's really worked on that over the offseason, I guess. It was another good play. So that'll bring up the Dodgers utility man, Kike Hernandez. He's playing third base because of the injury to Justin Turner. I'll take the first pitch in for a ball. He's played 6 years in the majors, all of them with the Dodgers. With the second pitch of the at-bat, Harper's strolling over to it. He's under it, and then he makes a nice catch for the second out of the inning.
Batting ninth, the pitcher, Julio Urias.
That'll bring up the pitcher, Julio Urias. He's hitting 133. He's looking to help his own cause, maybe get on base so the top of the order can drive him in. And he'll swing at the first pitch, popped up over Alec Boehm is under it, and he's got it. And that'll be a nice, quick 1-2-3 inning for Zach Eflin. He stays out of any jams this inning. Nice defensive plays, and we're going to the third. Adam Hastley due up next.
Leading off for the
Hastley is the
center fielder,
Phillies leadoff hitter.
Hastley.
He did nothing his first time up, looking to get on. 3 doubles and 5 RBIs last 9 games. He has been platooned with Jay Bruce in center field, which is a big shock, and he'll swing at that 0-1 pitch. Smoked right over at Mookie Betts in right field. That'll be the first out.
Next for Philadelphia, the catcher.
There's our NL West standings. I mentioned Dodgers 30 wins to 30-17. Arizona's 3.5 games back. Rockies are 6 games back. San Diego's 11.5 games, and the San Francisco Giants don't even have 15 wins yet. So that'll bring up Real Muto. Had hit his last time. He went 0 for 4 yesterday. He'll swing at that 1-0 pitch. Nice change up there. First strike. Now swing at that one, that'll be foul. And the 1-2. Fouled off again. It's 2-1 Dodgers. Or 1-2. Yeah, 1-2 Dodgers if you're looking at it this way. At 1-2 count. And he'll swing through that one. That'll be the second out of the inning. 5 strikeouts for Urias.
The bat, the right fielder.
Nice pitch there.
Harper.
Muto thought he had one. Instead, he has to trip back to the bench. And here's Bryce Harper. He walked his last time. He'll swing at the first pitch, fighting it against the shift. And Peterson's got it, but throw won't be in time. Bryce Harper's got a stand-up double. 2 outs. That's his 13th double of the season. Another one of his nice hits that he fights right on the opposite side of the shift. Normally about where the third baseman would be. Now the Phillies have a man in scoring position. The coldest man in their lineup, Reese Hoskins. He does have a 6-game hitting streak, and I'm not sure if that's ever happened. A guy hitting under the Mendoza line with a 6-game hitting streak. I couldn't find anything about that. If you know anything about that, let me know in chat. He'll take the first 2 pitches for strikes. Yeah, he's hitting .333 over his last 4 games. Hasn't really done much before that except for hit home runs. And he'll take that one. That's nowhere near the strike zone for the first ball. And he'll swing at the 1-2. That'll get back up the middle. Harper's rounding the third. They'll send him. He'll score. It'll be a tie ball game. Reese Hoskins has just extended his hitting streak to 7 games.
The shortstop,
Hanger right down the middle. He's lucky he's getting that ball back. Hoskins hit it right back up the middle. That's his 7th game with a hit. He's happy to see that. Getting his batting average back up. Drives in a run, and that pitch almost hits Didi Gregorius, who struck out his first time up. He'll take that pitch and for a strike. He's got 2 home runs over his last 3 games, including a monster shot last night with a crazy bat flip. I highly recommend checking out that highlight from yesterday's game. After this one is over, of course. All games we broadcast get saved to our Twitch page. You can find links to all of them on our website. Sortable by team. And now it'll be a 3-1 count to Didi Gregorius. Scott Kingery due up next. And Didi will take that one. It'll be called a strike. So now it's full count, 2 outs. Hoskins first should be moving with this pitch. And Didi will foul that one off. Didi signed a $14 million 1-year contract in the offseason with the Phillies, trying to improve himself. And he's kind of a placeholder. He'll swing at the full count pitch with the runner going. Bellinger's under it, and he's not going to jump for that one. Right under it, he's got it, and that'll be the inning. Phillies score a run, they strand one. And now we're tied going to the bottom of the 3rd. Mookie Betts due up next. And we're going to go down to our sideline reporter, Heidi Watney. She's saying something. I don't know what it is. Her mic still doesn't work. And here's the Dodgers hitting stats. Maybe that's what she was trying to tell us about. 4.38 runs per game, 5th in the National League. Top 10 in most of these stats in the National League. Barely getting in top 10 for any of them in the majors, except for home runs, which they are at 8. Mookie Betts. He singled and scored his last time. He'll lead off this bottom of the 3rd inning.
Oh, that's good.
He won Silver Slugger last year with the Red Sox. Was traded to the Dodgers in one of the biggest deals of the offseason. This is the last year on his contract. He's trying to make the big bucks in free agency. I think no matter how he plays this year, he'll get a nice big contract. And he'll hit that one over to Reese Hoskins, who makes a nice running play, and that'll be the first out.
Now batting, first baseman, Matt Muncy.
Effin's happy about that play from Hoskins. Could have been a double down the line. Instead, it's the first out. And here's Muncy, who hit a 2-run home run his last time. He's got no one on base here.
That's the ball.
First pitch called a ball.
1-0. That's ball 2.
Take the second pitch, also a ball.
No strike.
And the 2-0 misses again, ball 3. Eflin seems to have lost the strike zone, or he's just trying to get him to swing at something. Either way, it's a 3-0 count. Cody Bellinger due up next. And he misses again. Oh no, he doesn't miss again. That's called a strike. Muncie thought it was ball 4. We'll have him back up for 3-1 count. (3-1) to Muncie. Hit thrown right down the middle. He'll foul that off. It'll be full. 3-2 to Muncie. And from stretches, he throws. It's fouled off, so we'll see another 3-2 count. And another 3-2 pitch is crushed into the gap. Kingery's running, and it is gone. Max Muncie with his second home run of the day, his 13th on the season. That one went a lot farther than the first one. And the Dodgers are back on top. It's 3-2. He hits this one the opposite way, 432 to left field. 105.8 off the bat. Absolutely demolished. Eflin is not happy about that. He just got the game tied up. He's giving up the lead again. Beautiful swing from Max Muncie right there. Crowd was all standing up over there. They knew it. Kingery thought he might have had something. Was nowhere near close to getting him. And that'll bring up Cody Bellinger. He struck out his first time. Also turned what could have been a fly out into a triple in the outfield. Second in the league in walks with 31. So I guess he's getting on base instead of getting hits like he did last year.
Ball 2.
And he'll take that pitch in for a ball.
1 strike.
And he'll swing at the 2-1 pitch. Kingery barely has to move. He's got it. That'll be the second out of the inning.
The left fielder, number 31, John Peterson.
Bring back up Jock Peterson. He's 0 for 1.
Nope, that's a ball.
He's got 2 doubles and 5 RBIs his last 5 games. Not too shabby. And I'll take that pitch in for strike. And the 1-1 Peterson. He'll swing at that one. He'll fight it back up the middle. And that'll be a 2-out hit for Jack Peterson.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Corey Seager.
Corey Seager's back up. He's got a man on. He walked his first time. A 1-0 to Seager. Misses again. Ball 2.
No strike.
Seager won Silver Slugger back in 2017. He won a Rookie of the Year not long before that. Kind of been a little bit lost the last couple of years. He's gotten injured a couple times. And he'll bounce that one right to Seguro. Makes a nice throw there. That'll end the inning. Dodgers leave one, but they'll get another one on this monster Max Muncie home run in the left center field. We're going to the 4th. Dodgers have 3-2 lead. And we're going back down to Heidi Watney, who still hasn't figured out that I can't hear her. Didi Gregorius is due up for the Phillies. Maybe that's what she's talking about with that nice cut over to him. I have no idea. There's Joe Girardi talking to who I assume is Brian Price. Doesn't really look like him. And then bring back up Scott Kingery. Sorry, he's leading off. Jimmy Nelson is warming up in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Urias up to 60 pitches in the fourth. Only giving up 2 runs. And one of those was Scott Kingery, who tripled his first time up. Like I said, Jimmy Nelson warming up, the righty. He did warm up yesterday, and I believe he got into the game. And second pitch to Kingery is just called a strike. And another strike in there, so we 1-2. Kingery trying to fight to stay alive, and a 1-2. That looked like it hit him, but it didn't. That'll be ball 2. And he swings, checks it. The umpire says he swung. Another strikeout for Urias, and there's the Dodgers Road to the Show report. Errol Robinson hitting .636 with 3 homers, 7 RBIs his last 10 games in AAA, and Cody Thomas hitting great also in his last 10 games in AA. Dodgers are happy to see their prospects killing it, although they don't really have anywhere to play them. Their lineup is stacked and their bench is stacked. Alec Bohm will foul that one off. He drove in a run. Scott Kingery last time with a sac fly. And the 0-1 pitch to him. That was another one. Fought back up the middle. Alec Bohm's got a hit. Since coming back off the injured list, he's got a lot of singles back up the middle and a lot of bloop singles, but no home runs.
Second baseman, Segura.
They'll bring back up Gene Segura, who struck out his last time. He's got a man on this time. And he'll take the first pitch at the knees for ball 1. Segura looking to turn things around. This year has not been great for him. And a 1-0 to him is taking ball 2. Played 8 years in majors with 4 different teams, coming to the Phillies last year, or in 2019 offseason, with a trade with the Mariners. Over with Juan Nicasio and James Pazos. Pazos and Nicasio neither with the team anymore. Did get reunited with his teammate Jay Bruce, who came over in another trade with the Mariners later that season. Now we 3-1 to Segura, and he'll check his swing. That's called strike 2. That'll run it full. Count to Segura. He'll pop that one. Foul territory. Muncy's running. And he makes a nice running play to get that one. That'll be the second out of the inning.
The pitcher, number 56.
Beautiful play by Max Muncy right there.
Eflin.
And Zach Eflin's back up to hit. He's pitched fairly well despite giving up the 3 runs. He struck out his last time up.
Nope. Outside.
I'll take the first pitch in for a ball. He was a first-round pick for the Dodgers, I believe, back in 2012. Getting traded to the Phillies.
That's ball 2.
And has become one of their better starting pitchers. He is their number 4. But he's actually pitched them better than Jake Arrieta and Zach Wheeler for most of this season. You can even slide him in the ace spot. Aaron Nola's also pitched fairly well. And 2-0 to Eflin. Bounced over. Seager's got it. He's going to throw to second. He'll be safe there, and Eflin will be safe at first as well. What is that ruled?
Now batting.
I think that's ruled an infield single
Adam
for Zach Eflin.
Kingsley.
Didn't say it was an error. Could have been a fielder's choice, I guess. So I'm going to say that was a single for Eflin. I'll find out later on. Now to bring back up the leadoff hitter, Adam Hasty. He's hitting 364 with runners in scoring position. He's done great since they added him to their starting lineup. He's 0 for 2 today, but he's got 2 on and a chance to tie the game and more. Go ahead run at first. Foul that one down the third baseline. Count moves to 1-1. 1-1, taking ball 2.
Count was 2-1.
Hastley. Swung on, that'll be strike 2. We've got 2 on, 2-2 count, 2 outs. Phillies have 2 runs. Looking to tie this game. No foul that one off, so it'll be 2-2 again. Urias up to 81 pitches, and the Dodgers do have Jimmy Nelson warming up if they have to pull Urias here. And 2-2 taken, ball 3. JT Realmuto, who's been struggling, is on deck. Runners will be moving. And full count. Fouled off again. We'll see another full count. Urias is throwing more strikes than balls, which is good to see, but he's thrown too many pitches in the 4th inning. And Hastley will hit that one. It's gonna be caught by Mookie Betts with an insane running play, almost falling into the crowd there. I have no idea how he got to that. Let's take another look at that one. Wow, I'm not sure how he didn't flip into the crowd there. Phillies will strand 2. Still down 1. We're going to the bottom of the 4th. And I'll take a moment here to remind you, we are doing all this for charity. If you want to donate to Meals on Wheels, do !donate in the chat. Or scroll down under the stream. It is a fantastic cause, especially at this time when people might not be able to get food. This will send them food. Raised a lot of money for them so far. It's always nice to get more. Will Smith leading off the inning. He grounded out his first time, and it's been pretty cold all season. I'm not sure why they just showed Bellinger on the on-deck circle up here. But he'll swing at the first pitch. It'll be hit deep. Kingery's going back, and that had almost the home run distance. But it's foul, and Kingery caught it. Nice play there for the first out.
What?
Bring back up Gavin Lux. He grounded out his last time.
Hey!
Lux is 3rd on the team in average. I think he's still considered a rookie. He's done pretty good
1-1.
in his first season. One out to Lux. Taking ball strike. Oh no, that's called a strike. I thought that was a ball. Instead, it'll be a 1-2 count. Eflin up to 60 pitches, looking much better than Urias, despite the run differential between the two. And Lux swings through that one. That'll be out number 2. Only the second strikeout for Eflin in the 4th inning. Nowhere near the strike zone. Beautiful placement, I guess. Nice movement on that one. Lex will get nowhere near it. And that'll be 2 outs for Kike Hernandez.
Off the plate,
Take the
ball
first one for a ball. One 0 to Hernandez, popped up. Hoskins is under it, and he's got it. That'll be the inning. Quick 1, 2, 3 inning for Zach Eflin. One of his better innings so far this game. And no one will get on base, and no one will score. We're going to the 5th inning. JT Ruamuto, Bryce Harper, and Reese Hoskins are due
Your
up.
attention, please. Now,
And we will see Jimmy Nelson coming in to pitch. He's got a 5.01 ERA, and this is his 27th game, so that's not a great ERA. Not great against lefties. Not too many walks, though, and he's going to have to face 2 righties and a lefty start off the innings. We got JT Ruamuto up first. And he'll swing at the first pitch. Not particularly deep, and Peterson's under it, and 1 pitch, 1 out to start off the inning. Looks like Dodgers have 2 men warming up in the bullpen. I'm not sure who they are. We'll find out sooner or later.
Harper.
And that'll bring up Bryce Harper, who doubled and scored a run. And he also walked. And he's got no one on, looking to get on base.
That's inside.
He is the tying run. He scored 3 runs in his last 3 games. I'm not sure if that counts today or not. Probably not. And we'll have 1-0 now. 1-0 to Harper is swung on, fouled off. Strike 1. And 1 Harper. Fouled off. Strike 2. 1-2 Harper is fouled off again, so we'll see another 1-2 count here. And 1-2 to Harper again is taken. That'll be ball 2. Two is taking ball 3, so works it full. Hoskins has finally got his average up to 200. He's due up next. And the 3-2 fouled off again, so we'll see another full count. Just about an hour into this one. We're on top of 5th. I'm Tardis16, if you missed my introduction earlier. Harper, will swing at the 3-2. That's deep, and it's off the base of the wall. He's going to get in a second, and he'll stay there. That's a double for Bryce Harper.
The first baseman, number
14th
17,
on the season.
Reese Hoskins.
I believe that's his 2nd on the day. Beautiful swing. Perfect placement for that ball to go in the outfield, so he can get to second base, and that'll bring up Hoskins. Yeah, Jubs, I thought that was gone too, just the way the outfielders reacted to it. Wasn't? Just a double. And I'll bring up Hoskins, who does have a home run and 3 RBIs this series. He's finally got his average back up to 200 with his 7-game hitting streak, and he'll swing through that one. Or no, did he foul that one off? I don't know, but he's got 2 home runs and 4 RBI his last 3 games. This is, of course, game 2 of this 3-game series. Phillies looking to avoid the sweep. Well, losing 7-6 the other day and losing 6-2 last night. And the 0-2 to Hoskins, taking ball 1. Hoskins sometimes has a really good eye. He walks a lot, but he also swings and also takes a lot of bad pitches, so he strikes out a lot as well. And that can account for most of his low batting average. Two to Hoskins is swung on and missed. That's the second out of the inning. I think that's the first strikeout for Nelson here tonight. Not a good pitch to swing at. No one can hit that pitch unless you're like 7 feet tall, maybe. And Didi Gregorius will come back up. He's 0 for 2. I'll take the first pitch for a ball. The 1-0 to Gregorius. Swung on, strike one. He's hitting rough 2-2-2 with runners in scoring position. Could do worse. Definitely could do a lot better. And he'll foul that one off. 1-2 is the count. The 1-2, Didi fouled off again. Two again is bounced over to Gavin Lux at second base. It's got it. He'll throw to Muncy, and that'll end the inning. Phillies strand and ran at second. They're still down by 1. We're going to the 5th. Pitcher spot. Mookie Betts and Max Muncy due up next.
Your attention, please.
And we'll see a pinch hitter here for the Dodgers. Jimmy Nelson's day is done. It's going to be Chris Taylor batting. He's coming out to face Zach Eflin, who's still out there. 5th inning, 63 pitches, not too bad compared to Urias, who had 80 in the 4th inning. Taylor had a pinch hit yesterday. Seems to be the main guy off the bench for the Dodgers. I'll swing that one for strike one. 1-1 is swung on, hit deep. It's off the bot. It's going to bounce to the wall. Taylor will be in at second with a stand-up double. Another one I couldn't tell where the ball went. That's his 6th double on the season. He's been very clutch as a pinch hitter. Nice to have a man like that coming off the bench. Phillies have double barrel action in their bullpen. Lefty Ranger Suarez and righty Nick Pivetta, both of them pitched yesterday. One of them doing significantly better. Mookie Betts is back up. And the 1-0 to Betts. He checks a swing. That'll be called a ball. He's hitting 194 with runners in scoring position. He is the leadoff hitter, and he's hitting 280, so hitting 194 with runners in scoring position is not great, but he might not have seen that many opportunities. And it'll be a 3-0 to him. Runner at second, Max Muncy. I'm losing my mind today. Max Muncy is on deck. And he'll miss that one up high. That's the walk. Eflin's got a couple of walks tonight. He's up to 70 pitches now, and we'll have Max Muncy up, who has 2 home runs on the day. He's looking for more, and he's got a good opportunity with 2 on and nobody out. Here's the first pitch to Max Muncy, taking ball 1. Eflin has a little bit of control issues right now, but you can see why. Muncy's got a good average against runners in scoring position, or with runners in scoring position, and he does have 2 home runs today off Eflin. He'll foul that one off. 1-1 to Muncie. Swung on strike 2. And the 1-2 to Muncie. Taking ball 2. Two now to Muncie. Fouled back behind home plate. And we'll see another 2-2 count. Two again, fouled off. And the 2-2, another one hit deep by Muncie. Hastley's going back. He's at the wall. He jumps, and it's gone off onto the net. Max Muncie, 14 home runs on the season. That's his third of the day. 3-run home run. 408, 99.3 off the bat. Absolutely crushed. That's another one for Max Muncie. Putting the Dodgers up 6-2. That's 3. He might have another couple shots to maybe get a fourth one in there. Here's another look at this one. I thought Hastley had it. He just stood there standing like he had it. And then he jumped, and that'll do it for Zach Eflin. He's given up 3 home runs, all to Max Muncie. That'll inflate his 2.5 ERA by a lot. He's not too happy with himself. He'll go have a shower, and that'll bring out Nick Pivetta. 3.69 ERA, his 27th game. He's a starter last year, not doing great. They moved him to the bullpen towards the end of last year. He's done much better this year. Making sure JT Realmuto knows what to do. And the Phillies now have a lefty in the bullpen, Cole Irvin. He pitched yesterday as well. And the first pitch from Pivetta is crushed right to Gene Segura. That'll be the first out. There's Eflin's line. 4 innings pitched. 6 hits, 6 runs, 6 earned runs, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts. 77 total pitches. 4 innings plus for Eflin. After a great start to the season, he's not doing great. The Phillies now have a second lefty warming up in Ranger Suarez. He was warming up earlier, sat him down, and now he's back up. So that'll bring up Jock Peterson.
1-0.
Like I was just saying, you're just looking at the Phillies bullpen. 2 lefties. Phillies have a lot of them. And they're used a lot. This is their first relief pitcher on the day, and they seem to be planning to use more. First pitch is in there. The second pitch is in there for the first strike. Remember, we have a daily fantasy challenge. You can try to guess the winner of each game, the player of the game of each game. These are all the games we air. Plus, it gets pretty competitive, the discussion in Discord, so join our fantasy. !fantasy in the chat. You can also join our Discord, !Discord in the chat. We have some fun discussions. We ask everybody in there about what roster moves we should do. You can also call a game if you want to do that. Join our Discord and we'll set you up if you're interested. So now the 2-2 to Peterson. Fouled off. Two again, Jock Peterson. His hit over to Rhys Hoskins. He misses it. Segura throws over to Pivetta. Nice play by Gene Segura and nice hustle by Nick Pivetta. That'll be the second out. That'll bring up Corey Seager. He's 0 for 1. He walked his last time. First pitch will be in for a strike. Not much history against Nick Pivetta. And the 0-1 is fouled into the dugout. Hope they were all paying attention on that one. It'll be strike 2. The 0-2's fouled off again into the dugout. We'll repeat that count again. And another 0-2 popped up. Segura's under it, and he's got it, and that'll be the inning. Dodgers got a bunch of runs on this. Yeah, Max Muncy, monster home run to center field, his third of the day. Then Nick Pivetta comes in, throws 3 batters, gets all 3 of them out. We're going to the 6th. Dodgers now up 6-2. And we'll see Dylan Floro coming in to pitch for the Dodgers. Stats don't look too bad except for his average against right-handed batters. And he's going to have to face one to start it off. Scott Kingery, he tripled and scored his first time.
Scott Kingery.
First pitch is in for a strike. No 1 to Kinger. He swung on strike 2. And the 0-2 fouled off down the line. So we'll see another 0-2 count here for Scott Kingery. And he'll bounce that one over to Gavin Lux. He's got it. And that'll be the first out of the inning.
Up next for Philadelphia, the third baseman, Alec Bohm.
It's an interesting shot of the grass there. Not sure what they were trying to show. Dodgers have 2 righties warming up, Blake Trinan and Ross Stripling. And Alec Bohm's due up. And he'll check his swing on the first pitch. It'll be called the ball. Here's a look in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Like I just said, Trinan and Stripling warming up. And the 1-0 to Alec Bohm. Nowhere near the strike zone. That'll be ball 2. Bohm has one of the better eyes, and he's shown it off in his first month in the game in the majors. Does swing at some bad ones occasionally. Has walked a ton though, and 2-0's fouled off. He'll take that one. That'll be ball 3. Gene Segura due up next. And the 3-1 to Bohm is popped up. Betts is charging. He's under it. And that'll be the second out of the inning.
The batter number 2, second baseman, Gene Segura.
So Gene Segura's back up now. He's 0 for 2 with strikeout and a pop out. He's looking to get more of the ball this time up. He'll take the first one in for a ball. Still looking for his first home run on the season. And he'll take that one for ball 2. Takes that one as well. That'll be ball 3. The pitcher spot is on deck. Not sure if they'll leave Nick Pivetta in a hit or if they'll bring in a pinch hitter.
Nope, that's ball 4.
But we'll see right here. Segura's going to work the walk. Nice at bat from him.
The
Phillies will have a man on.
Nick Cavetta. Your attention, please.
And Phillies are going to bring out a pinch hitter. It'll be their main guy off the bench, Neil Walker. Switch hitter. He'll be batting lefty right here. Not doing great as a pinch hitter. It is a limited sample size, but he only has 4 RBIs and is hitting 154. He's got Segura on base here. And the 0-1 Walker taking called strike 2. He's got 1,219 hits in 11 seasons. Respectable for a man of his talent. And he'll swing at one that almost hit him. He's not happy about that one. That was an awful swing for him. Stranding a man at first base. We're going bottom of the 6th. Phillies still down 6-2.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please.
And we'll see the lefty Ranger Suarez coming in to pitch.
Number 55.
He pitched yesterday. Not great against lefties. Pretty good against righties. 3.24 ERA. And he'll have to start off by facing Will Smith, who's 0 for 2.
The catcher, Will Smith.
And Smith swings the first pitch over to Gregorius, who makes a nice throw. That'll be the first out on 1 pitch.
The batter, number 9, second baseman, Gavin.
Now we've got Gavin Lux coming back up. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out. How you doing, Clutternut, in the chat? How are you doing today? And first pitch to Gavin Lux, taken for a strike. I thought that could have been a ball. It's called a strike. And the 0-1 bounced over to Hoskins. He's got it, and that'll be 3 unassisted for the second out of the inning.
The batter, the third baseman, TK Hernandez.
And Kike Hernandez is back up. He's 0 for 2 as well. Does have a home run in this series. He's looking to put the ball in play. I'll take the first pitch for strike, and the second pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Way low at the shins. That'll be ball 1.
Inside, ball 2.
Two, 1 now to Kike Hernandez. And he'll swing at that pitch, hitting it over. Kingery's under it, and he makes a nice grab. That'll end the inning. We're going to the 7th. Top of the order due up for the Phillies. They're still down by 4. And Dave Roberts, the Dodgers manager's out of the dugout. We're going to see a double switch.
Your attention, please.
If you're hearing what it is, let me know in the chat. I can't hear the PA announcer. It'll be Blake Trinan pitching for the Dodgers, 2.22 ERA.
Now playing third and batting 9.
Again, if you heard what the back end of that double switch is, let me know.
Beatty.
First pitch is in for a strike to Hastley, who's 0 for 3. Thank you, EB. Matt Beatty is in, apparently, playing third. I'll check that when we get to his spot in the order. And Hastley will be way in front of that one. That'll be strike 2. And Hastley will swing at the 0-2 pitch, bouncing it over to Gavin Lux at second. That'll be the first out of the inning.
Now batting, catcher, JT Realmuto.
Dodgers have two righties, Pedro Baez and Ross Stripling warming up, and JT Realmuto is going to bat. He's 1 for 3. I'll take the first one for a ball. Not a lot of history against Trinan. 2 for 9, 2 strikeouts. And 1 out, Realmuto swung on strike 1. And he'll pop that one foul. Betts is running, but it'll get down. No one will get there. It'll be 1-2. To Realmuto is another one hit into the outfield. Bellinger ranging back, and he's got it. That'll be the second out of the inning.
Right fielder, number 3, Bryce Harper.
This is our third game of the lot ball slate here today. We have 3 games coming up after this, starting with the Rockies in Chicago facing off against the White Sox. That'll be with Paul and P. Mister. They're a nice crew. That'll be a fun game to watch. Stay tuned for that after this game. And the 0-1 Harper is crushed foul. And the 0-2 popped up behind the plate. He's under it and he's got it, and that'll end the inning. 1-2-3 inning for Blake Trinan. Phillies still down 4. Yeah, you're right. Matt Beattie, Mookie Betts, and Max Muncy due up next.
Your attention, please.
And that'll bring in Cole. Phillies are bringing Cole Irvin to pitch. He's got a 2.45 ERA. 20th game of the season. He's pitched pretty well. Not great against righties, but he gets the job done. And Matt Beattie, yeah, you're right. EB Matt Beattie did come into the double switch to play third base, replacing Kike Hernandez and moving into the 9 spot. And he'll swing at the first pitch. Harper's running. And he'll get there right at the wall. Nice running play by Bryce Harper. Bullpen is applauding him. That'll be the first out. And that'll bring up Mookie Betts, who's 1 for 2 with a single. He's scored a run twice. He's looking to do something here. He'll take the first pitch, which is called a strike. Phillies have yet another lefty warming up in the bullpen, Jose Alvarez. Not been great this year. Phillies have a lot of lefties, which is helpful against teams such as the Dodgers. But it'd be nice to get them a couple more effective righties. So now the 0-2 pitch from Irvin to Betts is taken, ball 1. Irvin, one of the many guys to pitch in the Phillies rotation last year. Couldn't really find a number 4 and a number 5 guy that was effective. Trying many guys as Betts crushes that one. That'll be foul. Phillies try Nick Pivetta, Vince Velasquez, Drew Smiley, Jason Vargas, and probably some others that I can't think of, because that one's called a ball. And they signed Zach Wheeler in the offseason, moving Nick Pivetta to the bullpen permanently with Cole Irvin. And Vince Velasquez has that number 5 pitching spot for now. But if he continues to play the way he has, which is not fantastic, we might see Irvin or Suarez or even Pivetta taking over that number 5 spot. And Betts will hit that one to center. Hasty's running, and he's got it. No, is that Betts? Yeah, that was Mets. I wasn't paying attention, ladies and gentlemen. That's the second out of the inning. And now, Cole Irvin has to face the lefty Max Muncy, who has 3 home runs today. Here's one of them from the 5th inning. Crushing this one to dead center field. He's looking to join the list and get his 4th on the day. Irvin's got to be careful with him. And he'll swing through the first pitch. That'll be a strike.
Nope. Ball 1.
0-1 to Muncy taken. Ball 1. 1-1 to Muncy. Fouled off. One, two, now to Max Muncy. Looking for his 4th home run. Is called strike 3. That'll end the inning. He might get another shot to get a home run if the Dodgers get through their lineup quick. We're going to the 8th. Phillies still down 6-2. And Pedro Baez is now out to pitch. He's looked pretty good this season. 2.84 ERA. Only in 12 innings, 14 total games. This is his 15th appearance. He's going to have to face Rhys Hoskins to start it off. Dodgers also have Scott Alexander and Ross Strickland warming up the bullpen should they need them. Hoskins has got his average up to 1 point under 200. He's on the 7-game hitting streak now. And he'll take the first pitch, which is called a ball. I think that could have gone either way. There's our crowd for the night, 54,181. None of them are wearing masks. I guess none of them got the memo. I guess if you're going outside, wear a mask. Try to stay 6 feet away from people. You don't want to get coronavirus. And the 1-1 Hoskins taking ball 2. And he'll foul that one off. 97 on that fastball. 2-2 now. And the 2-2 is hit right into the shift to Gavin Lux, playing kind of shortstop. That'll be the first out.
The batter, the shortstop, Gregory.
Perfect shift there to get Rhys Hoskins out. He's pretty predictable. Mostly pulls the ball. We'll have Didi Gregorius up. He's 0 for 3, looking to get the ball in play, maybe get a hit. He'll foul the first pitch back for strike 1. Phillies have 4 outs to try to tie the game. They're trying to avoid getting swept by the Dodgers for the 2nd time this season, getting swept in Philly last week. Now looking like they'll get swept in Los Angeles as well.
1 ball, 2 strikes, count.
To Gregorius taking high ball 2. Two now. Gregorius throwing right down the middle. He's going to crush that one deep to left field. Peterson going back. He jumps, and it's going to bounce over the wall. Didi Gregorius has his 18th double on the season. just bounced. Peterson jumps. I'm not sure why. That's another interesting outfield play. It bounces over the wall. Phillies have a man at second for Kingery, who tripled his first time up and scored. Swing through that one, that'll be strike 2. He's hitting 349 with runners in scoring position. He's just the man you want to have up with a runner in scoring position like he does right now, and he'll swing through that one. And I'm eating my own words again, as that'll be the second out of the inning. First strikeout for Baez.
Alex Bohm.
Nice pitch. Perfect placement. Kingery was not going to hit that one. And now we've got the rookie Alec Bohm up. He singled his first time. Also has an RBI today. I'm sorry, he had a sac fly his first time. And he's going to bounce the first pitch over to Gavin Lux. It'll be thrown the first in time. That'll end the inning. We're going to bottom of the 8th. Dodgers still lead 6-2. Bellinger, Jock Peterson, and Corey Seager due up. And Joe Girardi's out of the dugout. We're going to see a double switch. If you hear who the back end of the double switch is, let me know. We're going to see Jose Alvarez out to pitch. He's got a 5.96 ERA. Not pitched great this month at all. Not sure why the Phillies are going to him. They also have Victor Arana warming up in the bullpen. And Alvarez will have to face Bellinger to start off the inning. Again, if you heard who the other double switch person is, let me know. If not, we'll figure it out. One no to Bellinger, fouled off.
That's the ball.
And 1-1's taken, ball 2.
2-1.
Like I said, Victor Arana warming up in the bullpen. He hasn't pitched in the last couple days. He has been struggling a little bit. Still, he has better history than Jose Alvarez. Throw that one. That'll be called ball 3. Jock Peterson due up after. And the 3-1 fouled off down the left field line. And the 3-2 is again fouled off into the seats. And the count will be full. And the 3-2 popped the foul again. The 3-2's fouled off again. We're going to see another one. 8 pitches so far in this at bat. And he misses ball 4. So he's Jock Peterson's going to have a man on. Looking to extend the Dodgers' lead.
Peterson.
First pitch to Peterson is called strike 1. And the 0-1 taking ball 1. He'll swing through that one, making it 1-2. Nice slider there. And he'll swing through that one, so that's the first strikeout for Alvarez on the night. And it'll be the first out of the inning. Nice pitch there to get him. Got away from Peterson. He's not happy about that one. And we'll see Corey Seager up. He'll swing at the first pitch, but it'll be foul.
Nope, that's a ball. I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And the 1-1 is hit into center. Hastley's running over there. He's got it. That'll be the second out.
Now batting, the catcher, Will Smith. Your attention, please. Now pitching for.
Apparently, that's going to do it for
64.
Alvarez, who pitched pretty good, I thought, but we're going to see Victor Arano in now. So he's going to have to face Will Smith, who's 0 for 3. Not sure why they took Alvarez out. I guess they wanted the matchup. Last I checked, this is Joe Girardi, not Gabe Kep. And the first pitch is fouled off for strike 1. That pitch is in there for strike 2. The 0-2 to Smith. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. 3 pitches. Victor Arano gets out of that one. Only having to face the 1 batter. Not sure why they brought him in. We're going to the top of the 9th inning. Phillies have 3 outs to score at least 4 runs. We'll see Gene Segura leading off the inning.
Leading off for Philadelphia. The second
Dodgers have 2 righties warming up the bullpen. They're going to leave Pedro Baez out to pitch again. He pitched last inning. And the first pitch to Segura is outside, ball 1. Joe Kelly and Ross Stripling. Stripling's been warming up for a couple innings now. He might be getting tired out there. And the 1-0 Segura.
1-1.
Swung at and missed. Strike 1. One run, a Segura taking ball 2.
2 balls, 1 strike. Two balls.
2-1, swung on, missed, strike 2. Segura's going to step out here and think about life for a second. And 2-2 popped up. Lux is strolling back. He's got it, and that'll be the first out of the top of the 9th inning.
The third baseman, number 7.
Phillies down to their last 2 outs. Dave Roberts looks very unhappy with his team for some reason. I'm not sure why. And Josh Harrison is the batter now. He was the back end of that double switch earlier on. He'll swing at the first pitch, and he's going to go down to one knee, foul that one off. No one, Harrison taken. 1. Yeah, EB, you're right. Roberts might have an early noon reservation. It's only, what, 4 o'clock there? Now the 1-2 to Josh Harrison. He's trying to get on base, keep this inning alive. And he'll foul that one off. And the 1-2 is checked, and they'll say no swing. So it'll be 2-2. Two to Harrison, popped over to Mookie Betts. That'll get down. That's a hit for Josh Harrison. And the Phillies will have some life on the bases with 1 out, down by 4. And now we'll see the leadoff man, Adam Hastley. He's 0 for 4, looking to get his first hit of the night. He'll take the first pitch. That'll be a ball. Winnow to Hastley, fouled off. That'll be the first strike.
I got to count 1 and 2.
He'll swing through that one, and that'll be strike 2. One, 2 to Adam Hastley, taking high, ball 2. And the 2-2 to Hastley, foul off, so it'll be 2-2 again. Baez up to 30 pitches. Dodgers do have 2 men warming up if they need to go to either. And the 2-2 again is popped up behind the plate. Third baseman's running, and he's got it. Not sure why the catcher didn't run for that one. Nice play by Matt Beatty there. Phillies are down to their last out. Muto had a single in the first inning, and that's all he's done today. He's the last chance for the Phillies. He'll take the first pitch in for a strike. He has homered against Baez before. Not many at-bats against him, though. And the 0-1. Swung on. Betts is under it, and he's got it, and that'll end the Dodgers win this one 6-2. They sweep the Phillies. Phillies fall to 26-23. Dodgers their 31st win of the season. Max Muncy had 3 home runs today, just missing getting his 4th. Thanks for the nice words, EB. Yeah, the Phillies probably won't have to see the Dodgers again, especially if they don't make the playoffs. Dodgers are very happy about sweeping the Phillies. They've swept the season series. That's Eflin's first loss of the year. Nelson's 6th win of the year. Phillies 2 out-hit the Dodgers, but that's pretty much the only highlight.
Here now is our final
Dodgers
line
win
tonight.
6-2.
First for the victorious
Max Muncy
Dodgers,
goes 3 for 4 with 3 home runs and 6 RBIs. I think he's
They
very
left
deserving
3 men on base.
of player of the game.
For Philadelphia, 2 runs on 8 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 3 minutes.
I don't think there's any other option for player of the game there. Once he was just destroying the ball today. He should be very proud of himself. Maybe a little disappointed he didn't get a 4th one. But there's his first home run, getting him 2 RBIs. And then Bum drove in a run, hitting a sac fly to center field. Thanks, Jubs. Thanks for watching. And then Hoskins, of course, had a single back up the middle, driving in a run, tying the game. And then Muncy hit another home run, his second, getting an RBI. That gave the Dodgers a lead that they never lost the rest of the game. Absolutely crushed that one, 432, getting another RBI of his 6th of the night. And then this one, capping it off with a 408 bomb to center field. 3 RBIs from this one, giving the Dodgers a 6-2 lead. And that's all the scoring from this one. The rest of the game was pitching alone. Ending on this JT Realmuto fly out to Mookie Betts in right field. And Jubs is gifting subs. He gifts a sub to our organist Shark Shavery. Thank you so much, Jubs. All that money's going to Meals on Wheels. Thanks so much for that. And now I'm being joined in the booth by P. Mister, who's one of the 2 broadcasters for the next game. How you doing?
I'm doing all right, Tars. How are you doing?
I'm all right. I didn't like seeing my Phillies get swept. At least it was a nice outing for Max Muncy.
Yeah, that is true.
So what can you tell us about your game coming up?
Coming up, we got the Rockies and the White Sox, so a little bit of interleague matchup. Luckily, we don't have to deal with any double switching or pitching fiascos, as the DH rule is going to be in effect since they're playing in Chicago.
That's nice. I always hate having to figure out who the back end of the double switch is, since we don't get to hear what the PA guy is saying.
Yeah, that's always a rough time. Seems like Paul's also strolled in. Paul, how you doing?
Great. Going off of this matchup here, it's exciting. The White Sox red hot. They've won 9 in a row, 9-1 over their last 10. Home for the second, the 2-game series with the Rockies. Chicago's got to be feeling pretty good in that second wild card spot in the AL.
This looks like a great game. You guys have fun. I'm gonna head out. Thanks for listening, everybody, and I'll see you guys later.
Here we are. MLB bot ball back again, just minutes away from the start. All here on a Wednesday night. Evening, everybody. Paul Lambert here with P-Meister 3. Chicago for, again, the second of a 2-game series. Meister, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing just fine. Looking forward to some interleague matchup tonight as we're heading to the south side of Chicago this evening.
Spring, early summer, whatever you want to call it, a guaranteed rate field. It's baseball. Chicago White Sox, we mentioned it, 9 in a row. The Rockies struggled over their last 10 games, 4-6. But you come in here and you have a chance to right the ship or getting back home if you're Colorado. On the mound to start things off today, Ronaldo Lopez for the White Sox. Will be start number 10 of the season for him, ERA under 4. 53 2/3 innings pitched, 45 strikeouts, whip of 1.16. The biggest thing for both of these teams in this game.
Leading off for
Well, besides obviously keeping the run totals to a minimum, just both pitchers getting out to a good start.
Desmond.
Start will be key. Ian Desmond leading off for the Rockies. 29 hitter this season. Take a look at this Colorado Rockies lineup. Behind Desmond, shortstop Trevor Story, third baseman Nolan Arenado. Cleanup is Daniel Murphy. Willie Blackman in right field in the 5 spot. Tony Walters, David Dahl, Raimel Tapia. Round out the order. 1-1 now the count on Desmond. Lopez missed the corner that time, 2-1. A gorgeous day for baseball, 1 o'clock. Game in the show, 7:15 game on the East Coast.
That's a ball.
3-1 misses inside again, 3-1. Desmond hits this one in the air to right field. Zahn is there, and he has got Mazzara there, rather, or out number 1.
Batting second.
Yeah, a little shaky on the control from Lopez off the first batter, but got the out nonetheless, so hopefully he can settle in and try to strike Trevor Story out.
A huge first out there to get in Desmond out, who's been really the best all-around hitter, or one of the best for the Rockies. He's the team in average and on-base percentage and walks, so big accomplishment. This Colorado Rockies team, a pretty tough out offensively.
Yeah, pretty tough out, but sometimes you have to wonder, with playing in Denver and the thin air up there, you have to wonder how much those stats might be a little bit inflated due to the conditions they play in normally.
Absolutely true. You expect that the offensive numbers are a little gaudy. On the contrary, though, do you expect that the pitching numbers for them to maybe be a little bit inflated in terms of ERA, runs, things like that?
Yeah, definitely there's a little bit of that, but not as much to an extent as that one's lifted.
A hard hit into left field, back to the track, and it is caught for the out at the back by Garcia. Out number 2.
Mentioned the thin air, but Trevor Story there nearly putting one out to start the game off with a bang.
That's a home run in Colorado, isn't it?
Oh, easily. That's easily third row.
That brings to the plate Nolan Arenado. He's third baseman. He's on those right-handed pitchers with an average over 340. First pitch to him is hit the other way, foul. Pitch upstairs and inside for ball 1. Arenado, a .312 hitter this season. For third best on the team, Daniel Murphy is on deck, a .319 hitter. Lopez looking to make it a 1-2-3 inning here. 1-2. This one lifted into left field. Garcia is there. He will make the catch, and that is it for the first inning. Rockies go down 1-2-3. White Sox first up. Bottom of the first here in Chicago. Antonio Senzatella on the mound for the Rockies' 10th start of the year. You know, despite that air where it's a hitter's park up in himself a pretty solid ERA, 2.98.
Leading off for the White Sox, the second baseman, Leo
Garcia, the leadoff hitter for Chicago. 302 on the season. First pitch to him is low, ball 1. Garcia riding a 9-game winning streak, or hitting streak, I should say.
I got 2-1 the count.
2-1 the count.
Two balls, 2 strikes.
2-2 now. It almost seems like as Garcia started getting that hitting streak going, that's when the Chicago White Sox, their win started coming as he lifts this one in the air to right field.
Like drop.
Bachman there, gets in there just in time to make the catch. Look at that Rockies defense for you. Obviously, Senzatella on the mound. It is, Tony Walters catching for him. Daniel Murphy at first. Brendan Rodgers at second. First Story over at short. Nolan Arenado at third. Bachman out there in right field just made the catch. David Dahl in center. And Ian Desmond in left. It's Tim Anderson to the plate for the White Sox. First pitch misses inside. Swing and a miss from Anderson, now 1-1.
Anderson was trying to put that in the parking lot just outside the stadium here with that swing.
There was, and another one there on that one, and it's now 1-2. Throws this one up the middle, and Anderson's got himself a base hit. Tim Anderson.
Yeah, it's a little squeaker that gets through, and sometimes it's how you have to get them. Hits it off the end of the bat, scares the pitcher a little bit, and just bounces it over and into the gap.
Anderson, this White Sox team, got to say, a really strong offensive team as they check over on Anderson at first. He's got 5 stolen bases this year, a .324 batting average. It's .386 on base percentage, good for second on the team. The tougher outs in this White Sox lineup. Moncada to the plate. It's a called strike at the top of the zone. One coming. Moncada chops this one foul.
That's sometimes the toughest pitch to hit, come in with a 9.5 plus fastball and then have to drop down for a 78 mile an hour breaker. Next to impossible to change speeds that quick.
Able to make contact, now an 0-2. To second base, there was a ball, and in there with the stolen base is Anderson. Give him 6 stolen bases now on the season. And that pitch hit him.
I think the White Sox will write that one off as slipping out of the hand, but if those inside pitches continue on, they might have a problem here later on.
Yeah, that looks like a it's like a slider that got away.
Yeah, definitely. Again, we're playing midday here. It's about 75, so we'll blame it on the sweat to start.
Jimenez to the plate. He's a .270 hitter.
Ball 1.
Now with Anderson at first. Got it say Anderson at second. Moncada at first. After he was hit by the pitch, Anderson stole second. Chicago with a chance to break through here. Bottom of the first, 1 out. 1 on the way to Jimenez. Big swing and a miss. It's 1-1. It's this one in the air to right center field. Blackman is over there. Advance from either baseline.
Blackman is an absolute cannon out of right there to hold the runner at second. Just letting him know that he can gut him out at any time.
And even with Anderson's speed over there at second, don't expect any sort of advance when you have an arm like Blackman there. Power hitter in the lineup, Edward Encarnacion. Not only a power hitter, but that average, 347. He lifts this one in the air to left field, back to the track, and the catch is made by David Dahl. Loud out for Encarnacion, and that will be it. 2 base runners for Chicago, unable to bring either of them home. We go to the second, 0-0.
Leading off for Colorado, the first baseman, number 9, Daniel Murphy.
Cleanup hitter Daniel Murphy leads things off. For the Rockies, and he hits this one high in the air to shallow right center field. Robert is there, makes the catch.
The right
One away.
fielder, number 19, Charlie Blackman.
Now the right fielder, Charlie Blackman, steps in. Colorado. Rockies with 4 quick outs to start the game. First pitch, the curveball missed inside.
Nope. That's inside.
The curveball misses.
Yeah, Rocky's trying to jump out early, put the foot to the pedal to the floor here as they're trying to get a couple early runs to put Ronaldo in trouble.
Well, catches the corner for strike 1. Big swing and a miss. Blackman fooled with the changeup. Lopez has worked at 2-2. This one hit the other way into left field. Does it stay fair? It does. Charlie Blackman rounding first. Stand-up double just with 1 out in the second.
That's a great job to hit against the shift there. That's one of the things where if you can work against that and teams starting up those extreme shifts, your average will start to skyrocket.
Look at that contact going the other way with it. Good hitting by Blackman. Here's Brendan Rodgers to the plate. 63 hitter this season. Has not played a ton in this Rockies lineup. This is only his 27th game of the season. This one over to third. On to the first, out number 2, Moncada to Encarnacion.
Batting 7, the catcher, number 14, Tony Walker.
Tony Walters, the last hope, second.
I misread that graph for a second. I thought he had a 714 batting average. I'm like, why is he here?
Hang in there, yeah. Hey, look out, Ted Williams. His last 3 games, though, Walters, have been pretty good. 364 over them. Or 411.
That's ball 2.
Quite 714, but
No strike.
it's enough to scare any pitcher.
Oh, yeah.
In the count, 2 swing and a miss upstairs, strike 1. One. 2-2. Pitch by Lopez there on the outside part of the plate.
Yeah, Lopez has breaking stuff working pretty good for him so far. Let's see if he can keep it up throughout the rest of his start this afternoon.
Runner in scoring position, 2 out. 2-2. That pitch just misses and the count runs full.
Yeah, definitely shopping for the swing there as that one had a real nice break on it.
The payoff. Down the first base line, there is Encarnacion. That's the inning. So the Rockies get a man on second base. Charlie Blackman double, but that's it. We go to the bottom of the second, still tied 0-0.
Leading off for the White Sox,
Stepping up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal, starting catcher
Grandal.
for the White Sox today. All 255 hitter on the year as that pitch misses outside for ball one.
Yeah, so definitely looking more for power numbers than him. Home runs, doubles, triples. Definitely not much of a contact guy.
So that one foul, 1-1. Grandal of 7 home runs this season, 21 RBI. For strikeouts, 44 of those. 145 at bats. He's behind the count 1-2.
Yeah, and that's kind of the way a lot of the newer batters are going. Is you either hit a home run, you take a walk, or you get a strikeout. There's very rarely you get someone that's fighting in between like an Ichiro, just looking for singles.
Grandal also leads this team in walks, has 27. 2. Up the other way, fair ball. Yasmani Grandal goes the other way, an opposite field single. Start the second for Chicago.
Yeah, both teams being bitten by the extreme shifts early on both leadoff guys, I believe also. Both leadoffs hit the opposite way of the shift and get on base here.
Jay Abreu. They'll stand in. It's that Chicago crowd trying to get into it.
Does anyone have any idea what their mascot is? I can't figure anything else out on it.
ChicagoWhiteSox.com is probably the place you have to go to find out. I don't think anyone knows exactly what it is.
Yeah, then again, I can't say much. I'm a Boston Red Sox fan, so I have just a giant green monster as a mascot.
The Philly Flyer, there's Wally the Green Monster, there's a couple out there, but to do some research in between innings on that. 1 count on Abreu. And for his penchant for power, hits this one the other way, foul. Drew's got 8 home runs in 47 games this season. Big swing and a miss, and he strikes out. Number 1, first strikeout of the game for Sensatella.
The right fielder.
Yes, a real nice pitch there, catching the lower half of the zone for the out. Apparently our guys in the truck are able to get back to us. His name is Southpaw, and we can rule out a frog. Beyond that, we're still kind of have no idea.
That's all anyone cares to know at this point. Right. First pitch to Nomar Mazera, fouled off, strike 1. One misses inside.
That's ball 2.
One low. And the White Sox, they've now had 3 runners on base. They look to be providing that same dangerous power. This one up the middle. Now another base hit. So first and second to make it 4 base runners. Bottom of the as we get to the bottom of the lineup.
We've kind of seen it here. Sometimes it's either the big home runs, other times it's death by 1,000 cuts here. Chicago seems to be going small ball to try to generate some offense here.
First pitch inside, throw down to third is time for the out. A big second out there. Had the double steal, did Chicago. They're at second, 0-1. It's Robert at the plate. 1-1. Oh, this White Sox team hit pretty well against the Rockies yesterday. Had 14 hits, 8 players. Just started to hit 5 of them, had more than 2. Had at least 2. 1 now the count.
Yeah, sometimes you just have those days where all the bats are clicking at the right time.
Looking pretty well today, unable to do anything across. Count now 3-1. Garcia on deck. First count here. Now full. Off. Fairway foul. Payoff is hit into right field. Ackman is there. That'll end the inning. Sox threaten again, but still 0-0 going to the third.
Leading off for the Rockies, the center fielder.
Vidal standing in for the Rockies as we start the top of the third. All over to first. Nice stop there. Up number one.
The designated hitter, Raimo Tapia.
Mel Tapia now stepping in. Bottom of the lineup coming across for the Rockies, I should say.
Ball one.
They're in the top of the third inning. Be a 276 hitter this season.
That's ball three.
And that pitch misses upstairs, 3-0. Guts on base. You'll give that top of the lineup for Colorado that's so dangerous. Running start, 3-0. Which is the top of the zone, 3-1. One on the way. And that catches the zone as well. Full count. Up to Tapia. Grounded foul. And again. Balled, strike three. Wow.
Yeah, 96 mile an hour in the upper half of the strike zone. Tough to commit to that one because those high ones are tough to pick up a strike or a ball.
2 outs now. Ian Desmond flew out back in the first inning for his second time at the plate. And for his last 24. Adding 375 over his last 8 games. Whoa. The other way into right field. And that is a base hit. Oh. The inning continues. Brings Trevor Story to the plate. Story rips this one in the air to left field. That ball is gone. Nothing Rockies.
Yeah, forget about the thin air there. Just getting a hold of it and driving it down the left field line there.
Colorado gets their leading home run hitter and Trevor Story up to the plate. Hits his 16th of the year. Yes, that's right, 16th. Only his 44th game of the season, and he sees it off the bat. It's gone.
Yeah, definitely had the distance. Question is whether it was going to stay right and fair, and it did barely hang in there.
That wind blowing out to the outfield helps as well.
Yeah, not much of a win today, but every little bit helps, especially when you're trying to hit a home run over 400 feet.
Now the Rockies leading 0. Arenado at the plate. It's one hit to left field. One's going to stay in the yard. Garcia is there, makes the catch. Inning ends, but not before the Rockies strike with a pair. 2-0 going to the bottom of the third as Trevor Story hitting the ball and out of the yard.
Someday, Heidi, we'll get your mic fixed. We'll get a battery in there, or we'll talk to Garrett and get that fixed. But White Sox are a really hot bat here.
You see the numbers right there. Tops in the AL in terms of scoring, second in average. A lot of first, seconds, and thirds on that list. They're not an offense you want to face, but a pretty valiant job so far through 4 innings is Antonio Senzatela, I should say. The White Sox scoreless despite 4 base runners. Big swing and a miss from Lurie Garcia, leadoff hitter for the White Sox today. Garcia is 0 for 1 today, now 0-2 in the count, and now that's strike 3, second strikeout for Senzatela today. The inside looked like a fastball there.
Yeah, I got on the fish on the one down in the dirt almost. Garcia definitely looking for the fastball, which is not the right location to be swinging at.
Anderson stands in. He had that single back in the first inning and stole second base where the inning ended. Nice curveball there from Senzatela. 2. Anderson red hot. Last couple games called strike 3. Good fastball from Senzatela. Back-to-back Ks for him.
Yeah, perfect placement on the fastball, high at the letters. Most umps are going to be 50-50 on that, so he got the right call there.
And that's when it's 0-2. You can extend the strike zone out a little bit. This one caught it to the plate. This one fouled off. One ripped foul.
I got to count 1 and 2.
Two on the way. Misses low. Two. Side. And that will be out number 3 as it was Murphy making the play at first. 3. He's up 2-0.
Leading off for Colorado.
Leading off in the up of the 4th inning for Colorado is Daniel Murphy. Now hitter. Rockies out back in the 1st inning. Ups this one the other way, foul. The one is hit right to the second baseman. That
next for Colorado
is
the right fielder,
number 1.
Yeah, it's really tough for pitchers sometimes to lay off those fly balls coming right back at them, but sometimes it's the best idea to just let go of your infielders there, either shortstop or second, let them handle it.
Absolutely right. Charlie Blackman to the plate, had that opposite field double back in the second inning. Second time facing Ronaldo Lopez. Despite that 2-run home run, has been pretty solid today so far.
Yeah, definitely only had a couple bad pitches, and Chicago playing with fire again in the extreme shift to the first base side.
Ball inside.
0-1 is inside.
Ball back outside.
Outside on the 1-1. One on the way to Lopez. One swung and grounded right over to Encarnacion. He touches the bag, and that will be out number 2.
The batter, number 7, second baseman.
Just a nice routine ground ball down the first baseline there. Encarnacion on it from day one and just collects it and steps on first for the out.
Pretty busy over there at first base so far. Up top of the 4th, Brendan Rodgers up for his second appearance at the plate. He's 0 for 1. And 1 coming.
Ball 2.
The plate, 2-1. Being for the 2-1.
Count is 3-1.
It's off the plate. It's now 3-1. Rodgers looking to keep the inning going here in the top of the 4th. 2-1 on the way. Held off, and the count runs full.
Sometimes you just got to foul it off and keep fighting here. Even if it's a 3-1 count, that ball's looking close and you can't put anything on it, just make contact.
Off in there, called strike 3, inning over.
Ooh, beautifully painted.
Rodgers didn't like the call, but that's it for the inning. The bottom of the 4th.
Beautifully painted that inside corner for the out there.
The left fielder.
Stay right on the money. Jimenez up to the plate. Fouls the first pitch off. Work a pitch just misses from Senzatella. And 1. Big swing and a miss. Jimenez. One spoiled foul. Now waiting on the 1-2 is Jimenez. Got him. 1 away. That fouled that one off. It's me.
I just got enough of it to put it away.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Count going 2-2. One chopped. Out. The other way. Nice stab there by Arenado. The throw to first is there for out number 1.
Now back, the first baseman, Edwin Encarnacion.
Bring Edwin Encarnacion up to the plate. Is 0 for 1. Big swing and a miss there for strike 1.
Yeah, trying to put that one 450 feet down the line there.
Pitch inside from Senzatella, and it's 0-2. Carnacion hits this one to left field there in the corner. Our out number 2 is in Desmond. Away. For the fourth. Bottom of the fourth, I should say. 2-0 game. Second Carnacion just missed that one.
Yeah, just got a bit under it there. A little bit more center, and that might have been out of here.
Monty Grandal up for the second time today. Today or tonight? It's day in the game, but it's night where I'm at.
Yeah, it's like twilight where I am right now, so it's kind of a weird mix of all three right now, depending on where you are.
1-1 for Senzatela. Should say Grandal. Senzatela's got it 1-1. Fouls this one off. And 2 is inside, and that slipped and hit Grandal.
Yeah, it's the second time a White Sox batter's been plunked here, so they might be getting a little antsy over there about getting hit so often.
No warning issued, I believe.
Yeah, nothing yet. Nothing's been malicious, but White Sox might be a little bit on edge here going forward.
There's been 2 sliders that have missed for Senzatela. There's another one that misses same spot, gets away, and down to second base. B. Grandal.
Yeah, definitely not one of the speediest guys on the team, but he's able to make it there with a wild pitch.
That looks like the same pitch that just missed and that just hit Yasmani Grandal. Jose Abreu at the plate, 0 for 1. That one foul. And 1. This one in the air to right field, making the catch is Charlie Blackman. That sends us to the top of the 5th. He's leading 2-0.
Leading off for Colorado, the catcher, number 14, Tony Walter.
Leading things off here for the Rockies. Above the 5th, Tony Walters. 4-1 in this game. Pops that one over to Encarnacion. The throw back over to Lopez for out number 1.
Yeah, it's always nice to see the pitcher get involved in the play because most of the time they're just on an island out there. So it's nice to see Lopez get on the move there and actually make a play in the field for once.
Quick first out for the Rockies. David Dahl steps in. Backs out as that kicker missed again. 1-0. Ball chopped up the middle. Over to first is there, out number 2.
Up next for Colorado, the designated hitter, Raimo Tapia.
Tapia to the plate. He struck out back in the 3rd inning. Pitch to him. Which is the corner, strike 1. This one in the air to right field. That is a base hit. Tapia gets on.
The left fielder.
With 2 out. Crisply hit ball out to right field.
Yep, just put it in about the 10 to 15 field where it's beyond the infield, but it's too short for the outfielders to get to it.
Inside, ball 1.
So going back to the top of the lineup, Ian Desmond, who is 1 for 2 with a single, run scored. He was driven home by Trevor Story on that 2-run blast to left field.
Nope, that's the
Oh,
ball.
no. This is upstairs, just barely.
Yeah, it's the second pitch this at bat that's been very close to being called a strike, but no luck yet for Lopez as it's 2-0.
Ace breaking ball from Lopez. The slider 2-1.
That's ball 3.
One coming to Desmond. 3-1. For the last Rockies rally that, or if you want to call it a rally, the 2 runs that cross, all that started with 2 outs. Colorado trying to get something going again. 3-1 is hit foul. On deck is Story again if something happens here. A strikeout to end the inning. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Colorado leading 2-0. You can hear, it looks like that was the fastball that was blown by.
Yeah, fastball at 95, and that seems to be a common mainstay with starting pitchers nowadays, that fastball at 95, 96. And they mix in some breaking balls also if you're not able to get the fastball up around 98, 99.
Now heading to the bottom of the 5th inning.
Leading off for the White Sox, the right fielder, Nomar Mazara.
That will be Nomar Mazara. He singled back in the 2nd.
Ball.
Pitch misses for ball 1. And there's action in the Colorado bullpen. Righty Brian Shaw, lefty Jake McGee warming up, I should say.
Yeah, right there, just as a contingency plan in case something goes really bad here in the next couple innings.
This one hit hard, but foul. Now, Senator Taylor's been fine. 4 innings, scoreless. Things under control pretty well on this red-hot Chicago lineup. This one hit to shallow left field. It's Anderson. Check that, I should say. I've got my lineups all backwards. That's Trevor Story out there making the catch.
Now batting.
Yeah, he's definitely had a good game so far, shutting down Chicago, but his pitch count's starting to run a little high at around 70 right now, so it's more just a matter of when rather than if he can make it.
With a 2-run lead, you can't really afford, if something goes awry, to keep him in the game.
Oh, that's low.
Just pitch to Luis Robert. Got 5 stolen bases. You see the numbers there. Some 5th in the American League. 1-0, chopped foul. It's a called strike, so it's 1-2. Two on the way. But I'm looking. Wow.
Yeah, I got bailed out a little bit by the umpire there on that call. A little bit outside the zone, but he's been relatively hit or miss with that all day, so nice break for Colorado there.
It is, and it was a really good pitch from Sensei Taylor. That's his, I believe, his 5th strikeout of the game. Up to the lineup, Lurie Garcia, baseman today, who's 0 for 2. 9-game hit streak, a little bit in, you got to start thinking a little in jeopardy at this point. Maybe a couple more at bats. Things go his way. This is one of them.
Yeah, he's probably got this one, and then if he's lucky, maybe one more. And so he's got to try to put something together here in order to keep that streak alive.
What helps with hit streaks is when the rest of your team's batting well. Gives you more chances at the plate. And the White Sox lineup has just not been there today. This one chopped up the middle, and he's got his 10th great game with a hit. Like that. You just needed to give him a little boost.
Yeah, it usually works the other ways from the broadcast booth, but not today, I guess, as he picks up the hit there.
From his perspective, I'm sure Antonio Sensatella said no thank you, but the Sox don't care. They want that 10-game hit streak. They want that 10-game winning streak. And now Tim Anderson at the plate. The form of the tying run. 2 outs here, bottom of the 5th. Pitch, which is the corner for strike 1. One.
Inside, ball 1.
Inside, 1-1. Look over at first. Full checks over at Garcia, but holding serve. I don't want to get caught stealing or get picked off here with 2 away. 1 to Anderson. Way off the plate. It was a pitch out. Oh, run.
Yeah, Colorado's just trying to keep him held there because he does have a little bit of speed, so he'll hit down the line. If he gets a good jump, he is scoring here.
All strike 2 on the outside corner. Go over again, Garcia.
Again, just gave him mental chess right now with that runner on first.
2-2, 2 out. 1 on. Misses, and the count now full. Now the payoff. In the air to right field, or rather second, the throw in time for the out. What a play. At Brendan Rodgers at second base. End 5th inning.
A little bit of the luck of the Irish there with that jumping throw back to first to get him.
There throw. There's one for the highlight reel. It sends Colorado to the plate with Trevor Story up. The reason the game is 2-0 had that 2-run shot. His second appearance hits this one into center field. Trevor out there to make the catch for out number 1.
Now batting, third baseman.
He's up Nolan Arenado.
Yep, and just getting word from the production truck that we do have unlocked some Twitch emotes, so we're going to be sending the guys out to work on that. So hopefully they'll be coming in the future to all your Twitch chat shenanigans.
There's a lot of them.
Yes, we definitely have a lot of ideas cooking around. It's just a matter of which ones we're going to release first.
Well, I'll say what's been so great about the blackball format is seriously everyone takes it, and that everyone's having at the same time everyone's having fun with it. We're treating it like a real season, and I think that's so cool, giving everyone that the season that don't have is that's a strikeout for Lopez, 2 out.
Yeah, it definitely is. Major League Baseball is looking at potentially a July 4th, and if Blake Snell has anything to say about it, probably not a season at all, considering what he wants.
Brings Daniel Murphy up to the plate, called strike. That July 4th start, it's really interesting to see whether it's actually going to happen for Major League Baseball. They're going to have a season. The vibe I think a lot of people are getting is that this turn out like 1994, where players and owners and didn't agree with one another on how to strike a deal and just alienated the fans.
Yeah, no, it's going to be really interesting to see if they can even get back, as some places aren't allowing teams to really play because I know for one fact the Boston mayor said there isn't any big sporting events till basically September.
And the question is some of these regulations, are they, this one's grounded over to second base, that will the inning. Pick up that conversation top of the, or bottom, let's say top of the, or middle of the sixth inning coming up. Nothing. Let's keep it going now. Question is, you may say no sporting events with fans. Are they the definition of a sporting event? No, with no fans? That's the question for a lot of these places. California had all large public gatherings banned all the way through September, and just recently they've said that sounds like it's that the okay to play sports without fans is going to be given. There's a lot. There are a lot of variables in play. As Moncada takes the ball outside 1-1. He's the one leading off. Bottom of the sixth for the White Sox. But right back to sends the Taylor over to first for the out. Play there.
Now batting, the left fielder,
Eloy Jimenez, the left fielder, he's 0 for 2 with a fly out and a ground out. Pitched to Jimenez. Is fouled off for strike one. On 0-1. Is hit the other way into right field. This ball is caught. I'm Mazzara out there. Rather, I should say Blackman out in right field. 2 out. Doing Encarnacion, the number 5 hitter, was 0 for 2. Zin. Pitch, a called strike on the inside part of the plate.
Nope.
Off the plate, 1-1.
That's a ball. You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
One coming to Encarnacion. Up the other way, foul. Two coming. Hey, upstairs, and the count now full. The payoff.
Nope, that's ball 4.
All 4. Encarnacion down to first base with 2 out.
Now batting, the catcher, Yasmani Ragdoll.
Move is made to the bullpen, so that'll be it for Senzatella. He's made it to the top of the 6th. We'll be back. It's a minute. Rather new pitcher coming in now is Brian Shaw. 30th appearance this season. Has an 0-1 record, an ERA up above 4.8. 28 strikeouts, 11 walks, and 28 innings pitched for the reliever. Face Yasmani Grandal, who is 1 for 1. cutter from Shaw into the zone. 0-1. One chopped up the middle and through. Base hit. So the White Sox have something going here. Bottom of the 6th. First and second with 2 away. For action in the bullpen, Wade Davis, Jake McGee warming up. Jose Abreu at the plate takes ball 1 inside. Crowd here in Chicago on their feet. 1-0 on the way from Shaw. Fires the fastball in there, strike 1. 1-1 coming.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Abreu with a poor swing there, 1-2. Two coming to Abreu. It's this one into right field. That ball is off the wall. Here comes 1. And it is a 1-run game. Runners on 2nd and 3rd. Bottom of the 6th. 2 outs. Jose Abreu. 10th RBI of the season. Should say his 10th double of the season as he hit that one, just missed a home run off the bottom of the wall. Omar Mazara, who's 1 for 2, will be intentionally put on. Load the bases. Now the Colorado Rockies playing with fire. Luis Robert up to the plate. He's 0 for 2. Strikeout, flyout. Chance to give the White Sox the lead. First pitch from Shaw. Swung on and missed. Strike 1. Kendall at 3rd. Abreu at 2nd. Mazara at 1st. One. The other way, foul. Trying to get out of the jam. Bases loaded, 2 strikes, 2 outs on Robert. Up the middle. Over to second. He is safe. Tie game. Throw wasn't there in time. It's an error as it was bobbled over there by Rogers at second. Take a look. This throw is wide and it takes, I want to say that is Story at short off the bag. Now a tie game and back to the top of the lineup. Rory Garcia, chance to take the lead. Pitch misses low, ball 1. Is outside, ball 2. Bases loaded, nowhere for Garcia to go. Whoa. Good breaking ball from Shaw, 2-1. Ideals. Up the middle, that is over to second, and the force will end the inning. But the White Sox tie the game up, but leave the bases loaded. Blackman and Rogers Walters do up for the Rockies.
Leading up for Colorado.
Charlie Blackman to lead things off here in the top of the 7th. Game now tied 2-2. This pitch is in there for a called strike. One on the way. A big swing and a miss from Lopez. Strike 2. It's a big swing and a miss from Blackman. 1-2 on the way. 0-2 is foiled by Blackman.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Pitch is well inside. The only offense the Rockies have came in the top of the 2nd inning when that Trevor Story 2-run home run, I should say the top of the 3rd inning, got things going for Colorado. Up 2-0, that's the only scoring that's happened in this game until the bottom of the 6th. When a Jose Abreu RBI double and an error by Brendan Rodgers with the bases loaded allowed the game to be tied up. Tuck left the bases loaded. The count is now full, and Rodgers will have a chance to make up for that. He is on deck as the number 6 hitter. Off to Blackman.
That's inside.
Inside, ball 4. A leadoff walk for Charlie Blackman.
Brendan Rodgers.
How much longer Ronaldo Lopez stays in the game? They're going to keep him in here. Rodgers, who is 0 for 2. Pick out, grounded out. Looking to give the Rockies the lead back here. First pitch to him is ball 1. No, caught the corner, strike 1. One hit high down the left field line, but foul. Two. Just misses the corner, 2-2. This one is popped foul. Inside, good at bat from Rodgers. Count now full. Two to Rodgers. Big swing and a miss. He strikes out on the slider. 1 away.
The bat, the catcher, Tony Walter.
And Tony Walters up. He's 0 for 2, grounded out twice. 1 on the upper part of the plate. One coming. Big hack. Walters 0-2. A strikeout for Lopez, 2 out. 6th of the game, and it comes at a big time.
The center fielder, David Dahl.
Brings David Dahl up. He's 0 for 2 with 2 groundouts, called strike 1. One. The other way, and that will twist foul. 0-2, 2 outs to Dahl. Got him. 7th strikeout for Lopez on the fastball. Ends the top of the 7th. Game 2, down to the bottom of the 7th in Chicago.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Colorado, number 71, Wade Davis.
Pitcher for the Rockies is Wade Davis, his 30th appearance of the season.
Leading off for the White Sox, the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Tim Anderson at the plate.
Whoa, that's down.
This pitch is low for ball 1. 26 innings pitched for Davis this year. He's given up 36 hits, an ERA at 4.5, whip of 1.77. 26 strikeouts, 10 walks, 1 home run, 13 earned runs. 13 runs given up total. The no coming to Tim Anderson. That is inside. Anderson 1 for 3 on the day. A 2-0. Down the line, foul. One, reaching out for it is Anderson. That ball is fair. To the corner, and Tim Anderson as a stand-up double, the bottom of the 7th.
Now batting, the third baseman.
14th double of the season. Take a look at it. The hitting by Anderson the other way, and it drops in fair. Exactly what Chicago needed. With Moncada coming up. Moncada got hit by a pitch in the 6th inning. The second White Sox player to have that happen. Hits this one the other way foul. One coming. Called strike 2 upstairs. Davis has a good fastball, good cutter. Those are his 2 best pitches. If he goes back to the Carter here to get Moncada. For 2.
At the ball.
Well, he went back to the 4-seam fastball there, but it was upstairs and inside. And 2.
Outside, that's the ball.
Outside, count even 2-2. Hit the other way. That ball is down. White Sox will take the lead. Anderson comes in to score. Go ahead, double. Moncada. 3-2 Chicago. Again, opposite field hitting, getting it done. The White Sox. First with Anderson, with Moncada. Now Eloy Jimenez stepping in. For 3, flew out back in his last time at the plate. Still nobody out in the bottom of the 7th. First pitch coming from Davis.
No, inside.
Her ball misses, strike 1, or rather ball 1, I should say. pitch on the corner for strike one. Davis went back to the cutter. And one just misses. One coming Jimenez's way. Big swing and a miss from Jimenez. Two coming. This one lifted in field. Blackman is there. Now. It's like Mr. 3, are you back?
Yes, I am back, and remind me to yell at Garrett and the production truck later for that cutout. Honestly, I have no idea what happened there.
What's happened?
I can see now by the score here, it seems like the White Sox are taking the lead early.
Took the lead back in the bottom of the 7th inning when Moncada doubled home Tim Anderson. Or 2 runs in the bottom of the 5th inning, I believe. Now looking for more with 1 out. Bottom 7th, Edwin Encarnacion at the plate. One out. Upstairs, calling for it. And making the catch is Walters for out number 2.
Now batting, the catcher, Yasmani.
One of the easiest jobs as a catcher sometimes is just those pop-ups that are about 2 inches from home plate there.
Now that is out number 2. Monty Grandal stepping in. Pitch from Davis is in there for strike 1. .101. Dahl hits this one foul. Two. Chopper up the middle and through. Base hit. White Sox add an insurance run off of the there.
Up next for the White Sox.
It's a big one there, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's a big one. That starts to open up some gaps here and makes it really tough for Colorado to fight back into it.
That's Grandal's second hit of the game, and it brings up Jose Abreu, who's 1 for 3 today with the RBI double that got the scoring started for the White Sox. One coming. And down the line, fair ball. All the way to the wall. And stopping at second base is Grandal. He had enough to at least get to third.
Yeah, Grandal, unfortunately, not one of the fastest players on the team, so he's playing it safe there just to get the double and see if they can keep this run rolling.
Now for the Rockies, number 37, Jairo Diaz.
That brings Diaz into the game, his 27th appearance. 29 in the 3rd innings pitched for Diaz. 2-2. 1 save, 1 blown. This one into left field, but foul.
Yeah, just needs to get 1 out here to help kind of calm these White Sox bats down and hopefully keep the damage to a minimum here.
This has an ERA of 2.76, a whip of 0.99.
Oh, that's off the plate.
Effective reliever.
That's a very effective reliever. And EB making a point out on Twitch. 6 speed for Grandal. Not the slowest guy on the team, apparently. Miguel Cabrera with a 0.
Sick. Miguel Cabrera's lead. Isn't that an oxymoron? As 2-1 out to Mazzara.
I mean, if you lay a hot dog down at the next base, he might be a little bit quicker. He might get up to a 6 at that point.
One is fouled off.
Count full.
2 just misses, count full.
If he is here, you gotta throw it over the plate here. Gotta get a strikeout here. At least get the guy to ground out.
Pitch here. 2 swung on and missed. Thing over. Diaz comes in and does what he needs to do. We go to the 8th. Chicago leads by a pair. Pitcher for the White Sox in the top of the 8th, Steve Stishek. 18 appearances this year, 2-1 record. Look at that ERA. Super effective in that average again. She gets for left-handed hitters. It's .091. And who but back-to-back lefties to start the top of the 8th for Colorado. First pitch to Tapia is in there for a strike. Well, he explains the decision to bring reliever in who's so dominant against the left-handed hitters up.
Yeah, and that's one of the really underrated aspects that bullpens sometimes don't look at, is the matchup between lefty and righties. And some people are just really good at pounding lefties and getting them out.
One of those pitchers here in Sisek, a quick strikeout of Tapia for out number 1. Just a final line for starter Ronaldo Lopez.
Very good outing for him.
And I believe he's in line for the win if this score holds.
I believe so, if my memory is serving me correctly, because I believe Shizik came in this inning, so he is in line.
Sishik would start, just came in for the top of the 8th inning, so Lopez, despite trailing or being tied the entire time he was on the mound, get the win. Good start from him as well. 4 hits total given up, and besides the 2-run shot, Trevor Story was all but effective. Awesome.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what you want out of the starting pitcher. 7 to 8 innings, a good ball. You're allowed a run or 2, but just keep the amount of innings the bullpen has to pitch to a minimum.
2, fouled off. Desmond at the plate now. For Desmond, it is Story, Renato, Daniel Murphy. 2 from Sishek is in the air to left field, and that will be out number 2, as over there making a catch. And we go. There's just 1 out, I should say, from going to the bottom of the 8th.
Yeah, we're seeing the line from both pitchers here. Both of them didn't have terrible days. Just a couple bad pitches here and there kind of cost them and chased them out of the game.
Senzatella will be in the line for a no decision. A Trevor Story. 2 outs, top of the 8th. And in. Which catches the corner, strike 1. One on the way. Pitch will miss.
Story was definitely thinking about taking a crack at that one.
Was looking for that run to make it a 1-run game again.
2 balls, 1 strike, the count.
Good performance here from the White Sox, no matter what happens. Battling back. Adversity they faced, down 2-0 early on. Just a couple early opportunities, even though they tied the game in the 5th, left the bases loaded. Called strike 2.
Yeah, the easiest thing to come up with is self-doubt, especially with a string of hits they had earlier, not scoring anything. It's nice to see they fought back and taking the lead here late.
Of those things where you say ball don't lie. Now White Sox back in front, looking to keep the winning streak 10. Get out to double digits and that much closer to the division lead. Really in line again for a wild card spot. Full count. Pitch is fouled off.
To be completely honest, at this point, going to the end of the season, it's going to be who's ever in second and third in the Centrals getting those wild card spots. Both Central divisions are just absolute cutthroat right now.
Well, it's the Indians and the White Sox who have the wild card spots in the AL right now. Another payoff coming from Cishek here. Last one was fouled off by Story. This one hit in the air to center field. Bears there, makes the catch. And at the top of the 8th, White Sox taps their last ups, 9-1-2. Bottom of the 8th coming right up.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Rockies, number 54, Carlos
Estevez coming up to the mound for the Rockies, his 19th appearance.
Leading off for the White Sox, the center fielder, Louis Robert.
This pitch to Luis Robert is inside, ball 1. On a no coming. One is over to short. Story makes the throw over to Murphy for out number 1.
Now back, second baseman, Leore.
Quick first out. Bottom of the 8th inning. Out. Lurie Garcia up 1 for 4.
Ball 1.
Which misses a 1. No, good changeup from Estevez. Got Garcia to foul off. One. Swung on and missed by Garcia, 1-2. And a strikeout, out number 2 of the bottom of the 8th inning.
Now batting, the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
He's Tim Anderson to the plate. That double in the 7th inning was doubled home by Moncada. Gave the White Sox the lead. It was a 3-2 lead at the time. It's now 4-2. 2 out, bottom of the 8th. No. And the catch is made by Arenado at third base. Last ups for the Rockies. They trail by 2 as we head to the top of the 9th in Chicago.
Yeah, Rockies have the number to hit here. 2 to keep the game going, 3 to take the lead and potentially end it in the bottom half.
Now pitching for the White Sox, number 48, Alex Solomon.
Not sure this is the pitcher you want coming in here with a 6.85 ERA.
Well, the closer is Alex Solomon. This season, said it, ERA over 6. 6.35, a whip of 1.47. 17 innings pitched, 12 earned runs. Now, for 15 on save opportunities. The line looking to make it 13 for 16 here. Cut through the meat. Rockies lineup. Arenado chops it over to third. Throw down to first, and Encarnacion is there for out number 1.
The first baseman, number 9, Daniel Murphy.
brings cleanup hitter Daniel Murphy up to the plate. He's for 3. Rockies, really, their hitting has been stymied all day.
Yeah, it's been coming in spurts and heaves and lows, as it just haven't been able to string anything really solid together outside the 2-run homer from earlier.
Absolutely. Only 2 runs scored the last game yesterday against the White Sox. That was a 10-2 loss for the Rockies. Up to them below 500. An ugly swing and a miss.
Yeah, maybe that's the reason why they only put up 2 runs, is he tried to take a 9-iron out there instead of a baseball bat.
Now 1-2 to Murphy. Got him. 2 away. Now the Rockies down to their final out.
The right fielder, number 19.
Really, the only offense they've shown today is that Trevor Story 2-run home run. That all came with 2 outs.
Yeah, again, just haven't been able to string 2 or 3 together to put some runs on the board. They definitely had a lot of hits, just not enough together like the White Sox have put together, especially in the 7th inning there.
Early Blackman, the last hope for the Rockies in this one. Sox looking to go 10 in a row in their winning streak. This pitch popped foul, and now the Rockies down to their final strike. I should say the Rockies are 24-23, so they would move to 500 with a loss today. The Sox would move to 32-17 with a win. That pitch, this is high.
Yeah, and that would be the division lead by a mile in most other divisions, but unfortunately playing the Central, that only puts them in 2nd.
Does. Chance to end it. 2 to Blackman. I'd count full.
Don't want him to get off the hook here. Full count, chance to end it here. Don't want to have to face another batter, because that could be real trouble if he puts a homer on.
Tony Wolters, if he did. Payoff pitch. Swung on and missed, and that will do it. White Sox win their 10th in a row. They move to 32-17. The Rockies, the 500, 24-24. It's both games in Chicago.
Yeah, it's just kind of a tale of 2 different halves today. Colorado with the homer producing their only runs today, and Chicago playing a little bit of small ball today, being able to string a couple of hits together to get the runs needed to pull off the win today.
So getting the win today for the White Sox, I believe it will be Ronaldo Lopez. He went 7 innings, gave up 2 runs. And Colome does get credit for the save. It's 13th of the year. Lopez gets the win. Davis pick up the loss. He was the one in the bottom of the 7th. Take a quick look at resume highlights for this game, but it was scoring again. We talked about done for the Rockies was that Trevor Story 2-run shot.
For the Rockies, 2 runs on 4 hits, 1 error.
He definitely got his money's worth on the shot, but just not enough to get Colorado over the line today.
2 hours and 55 minutes.
And again, the White Sox, they didn't do it with the home run. They did it with death by 1,000 paper cuts. Maybe death by 1,000 doubles, to say it. Look at, again, that Story home run way out to left field, a 400-foot shot. It put the Rockies up top in the top of the 3rd, 2-0, but Chicago wouldn't take much longer to answer back. Bottom of the 6th, Jose Abreu double made it a 1-run game. If there's something that we noticed today, P. Mr. 3, it was the opposite field hitting.
Yeah, especially early on with back-to-back at-bat sets for both the White Sox and the Rockies. Both times players hitting against the shift into the open gap, so it just kind of shows you the double-edged sword you play with.
In the bottom of the 7th inning, that the White Sox were able to take the lead. And it was a lead that they would not give up. Pat Moncada double. That made it 2. Had the other insurance run. Again, it was another double by Moncada that to the opposite field that gave the White Sox the lead. In the top of the 9th, Down 2 runs. Rockies never really got anything going. It was Murphy striking out on the changeup. Ended the game. I should say it was Charlie Blackman's back-to-back, but it was 2 strikeouts in the 9th inning. Did end it.
Yeah, Charlie Blackman there playing a bit more golf than he was baseball with some of those swings in that at-bat there, so he definitely didn't have an eye for it that time up.
Stay tuned in to MLB Bot Ball because there's more baseball coming your way. 4 games tonight. Player of the game is Ronaldo Lopez, the starting pitcher. 7 innings, only 2 runs given up. Another extremely effective performance from him. Keeps that ERA under 3, and the White Sox, they're red hot. I'll tell you what, the Tigers better watch out in first place. I should say the Twins in first place.
Yeah, both division leaders in Central divisions right now. Twins, they got to keep their eye on because the guys are right on their heels, even with their massive win percentage is still right on their heels in second and third.
But yeah, more baseball scheduled to come your way at 9 o'clock. The Diamondbacks at the Mets, and then it's the Mariners at the World Series, defending World Series champion Washington Nationals. I mean, yeah, I got to ask P. Mr. 3, what's the big takeaway for you in this game of what the White Sox are able to do when they come back and puff the win?
Again, just with the bit of a cold start from the starting pitcher they got from Colorado, just when they got the chance, put the bats on fire and put a couple hits together. And that's kind of what we saw today. No real long ball for Chicago, just a lot of small hits.
Well, that's going to do it for us tonight. We've got Duggo in the game. Duggo, I gotta be honest. I'm excited for this Diamondbacks-Mets matchup. I mean, what are you looking forward to in that one?
Oh, let's see. We're going to see Zach Gallen make just his second start coming off the injured list after taking a hard comebacker off the hand. Looking at Rick Porcello looking to improve, which is not going to be difficult as he comes in with a 1-7 record and a 7.09 ERA. Arizona was able to take that first game 8-6. It was back and forth all day. It was a very entertaining game to watch. No matter who win, it was going to be entertaining for everybody. So hopefully it's not as one-sided, at least for Mets fans. Hopefully it's not as one-sided as it's going to look on paper. But, I mean, that's baseball. There's a reason we don't play it on paper.
Duggo, I think you're asking a lot for it not to be one-sided for the Mets. They've had a rough go of things the last few years.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Last time this Mets team came to Chase Field just a week ago, they swept the Diamondbacks. So, and the Diamondbacks are currently sitting at, 3.5 back? Yep, 3.5 back unless the Dodgers did something today. So, I mean, it'd be a totally different ballgame if that never happened, man. So, I think these Mets are actually doing something exciting. They put the Spurs to the Diamondbacks. They dug in and gave Pittsburgh the business, which that really isn't that hard either. But, this Diamondbacks team has also managed to play to the level of their opponent, a lot this year, it feels like. The first loss of the season for the Diamondbacks was against the winless, or one of the first losses of the season, was against the winless San Francisco Giants. And if you're losing to the team like the Giants, even though you were cruising at first place in a tough division, that's saying something. This Diamondbacks team has had some weird times. There's times when everybody's just clicking, but then there's times where they get the hits and they don't line up. So you'll get like 8 hits in a game, but none of them come together and nothing, you're leaving a lot of guys on base and you're just not able to string them together enough to actually get a rally going. There's a lot that's gone on with this Diamondbacks team that has been extremely fun to watch, but at the same time, it's streaky enough that it's so frustrating at others.
Well, Duggo, I'll leave it to you on this one. 9 o'clock game between the Diamondbacks and Mets. Have a good time, man.
I appreciate it. Thanks for the wonderful call there. I love to see the White Sox win. As a former Chicagoan, always something beautiful. Seeing the Southsiders, it's also good seeing an in-division loss from the Colorado Rockies as they now fall to 6.5 behind the LA Dodgers. As we look forward to Game 2 at Citi Field, the Arizona Diamondbacks looking to make it 2 in a row against the Mets. As we said, Game 1 featured a final score of 8-6. Diamondbacks able to hop on top in that one. Merrill Kelly got the win out of the bullpen, and saddled with the loss just yesterday was Brad Brock. The starters featured Steven Matz and Robbie Ray. Robbie Ray was going for his 7th win to put him tied for first place in the National League in wins. He was unable to get that done as he got yanked after 5 innings and 4 earned runs. Steven Matz didn't look a whole lot better. 4 1/3 for him with 3 earned runs. And it was a game of the long ball. We saw J.D. Davis go deep in the 8th to bring it back. We saw Robinson Cano pinch hit back in the 5th with a solo shot. Brandon Nimmo helped break up the scoring early in the game with a 2-run homer. But the Snakes were able to answer it back as we saw number 16 of the year for Eduardo Escobar, which tied him back for first with Freddie Freeman in the National League. We saw Andy Young make his Major League debut, and he was great. He went 2 for 4 with his first home run at the Major League level as well. Got his first hit in his first plate appearance. So there was a lot to love, you know. Saw a game go back and forth. You know, the Mets right now sitting with the 2nd worst back in as having some lovely connection issues. Sorry about that, folks. As we head over to Citi Field for Game 2 of the set. Like I said, Arizona is looking to get the 2nd win of the series. If they could sweep it, they could get the revenge for the Mets coming to town and sweeping the Diamondbacks just a few days ago. We will be looking for a treat on the mound out of Diamondbacks pitcher Zach Gallen today. Looking for win number 4 on the year. But first, that's the man we're going to be talking about. See how long his day goes. And that man is Rick Porcello. The New Jersey hero making his 10th start of the year. See that record there, 1-7 with a 7.09 ERA. Just not what you want to see. 29 strikeouts to 17 walks and a whip at 1.6.
Leading off tonight for Arizona.
First up, though, it's going to be Starling Marte.
Nope.
Takes a ball from Rick Porcello. For those of you that may not have heard the news, unfortunately, just a few days ago, Starling Marte's wife passed of a heart attack. Marte sat yesterday for that. Our thoughts and prayers are with him. As Porcello starts him out with 2 balls here. In his absence, Tim LeCastro took over in the outfield. Had a great game. And Starling Marte rips that one, but rips it foul. 2-1. See the lovely weather over there in Flushing, Queens. 60 degrees out. A little bit of wind. We'll see if there's any carry to that. 2-1 pitch from Porcello is inside 3-1. Diamondbacks fans know all too well what Marte getting on base does to a pitcher. Marte currently second in the National League in stolen bases. Wreaks havoc on the base path. As the stream screws up right before the 3-1 pitch.
Marte.
Runner, he's going, he's going. At the ball. Ball one, no strike.
Trying to get it to work here, folks.
Batting third, the third baseman, number 5, Eduardo Escobar. Batting fourth, the left fielder, David Peralta. Leading up for the Mets, the shortstop, Ahmed.
And hopefully we are back. As looks like we are. As Diamondbacks apparently unable to do anything in the top of the first that I can tell. So apologize for that. Discord is having some issues. So Arizona unable to push any runs across there in the top of the first. We'll have to get a breakdown on how that went later, as I'm very curious. Zach Gallen goes on the mound for the Snakes here, looking for his 4th win in just a few abbreviated starts. He's looked good. Spent some time and missed some starts, which are taking a liner off his throwing hand. 2-0 to Rosario becomes 3-0. And Gallen is threatening to lose the first batter he faces. That batter being Ahmed Rosario, who's been on fire since getting moved to the leadoff spot. 3-0 pitch. Curveball piped into the chute there. Now 3-1. Rosario last night went 1 for 5 with a strikeout and was caught stealing on his only time around the base paths. 3-1 pitch. Swung on, and that's back to Gallen. Probably a little bit spooky, getting some flashbacks, but able to glove that. Tosses over to Walker for the first out of the inning.
Number 6.
At Diamondbacks infield, we can go left to right on that. Eduardo Escobar playing third. Nick Ahmed at short. Ketel Marte at second. And Christian Walker at first. Jeff McNeil steps in, looking for the first hit for his team today. Swings through that. Now behind 0-2. McNeil went 1 for 4 and was able to drive one in yesterday. 0-2 is fouled off. Good location on that 4-seamer by Gallen, but McNeil able to just get a piece of that. So we'll do 0-2 again. And that'll be just foul. That could have been trouble down the right field line, but instead, we'll step back in and do it again. 0-2 is outside. So finally we can say something different. Now 1-2 to Jeff McNeil. 1-2 comes in. That's in the dirt. Luckily, no runners on, so Carson Kelly doesn't have to worry about that. Excuse me, Stephen Vogt behind the plate. I'm just so used to watching Carson Kelly be inept on defense here. 2-2. Swings through that, and Zach Gallen gets his first strikeout of the day on a nice knuckle curveball. We'll see how that does for him today.
Alonso.
2-away now in the inning for Pete Alonso. Step into the plate. 12 home runs so far this year. Rookie of the Year winner unanimously. Can't forget his win at the Home Run Derby as well. Many folks may have thought that Vlad or Jock Peterson may have deserved that a little bit more, but that's what happens when they tire themselves out, hitting about 100 home runs in that round. One thing Pete Alonso is good at is working walks this year, and he's already ahead 3-0. Pitch comes in, and that'll lose him, so Gallen strikes out McNeil, but then proceeds to lose Alonso on 4 straight pitches. So the Mets have their first runner of the ball game. Brings up Michael Conforto to the plate. Hasn't been as dangerous as you'd hope out of the man that still has yet to really break out for this team. Big hype around Conforto the entire time he's been with this team. Never had quite the breakout season they were hoping for. I remember the old ESPN graphic for Michael Conforto of comparing him to Trout and Bryce Harper. Alas, he is neither. And he is behind Zach Gallen now 0-2. No bite, now 1-2. As Alonso scuttles back to first. One pitch away from getting out of the inning. 1-2 comes in. No bite. Good patience here out of these New York hitters. 2-2 is in the dirt, and that's swung on, so bite my tongue on that one. Throws down on a drop third strike. Vote to Walker for the third out of the inning. Gallen strikes out 2. 1 left on base here for the Mets. As we now head to the top of the second, donuts all around.
Leading off for Arizona, the first baseman, Christian Walker.
So the number 5 man, Christian Walker, steps up to the plate. You see those splits. His playing time has definitely been reduced because of those. Definitely not sniffing at bats against left-handed pitching anytime soon. Curious, as he is a righty. As Porcello pumps him a couple fastballs. Second one is grounded out to Jeff McNeil at third base. Over to Alonso for the first out.
The right fielder, Cole Calhoun.
Diamondbacks line up from 4 to 9. Flips left, right. So now Cole Calhoun comes up. He takes a strike as the first pitch there. Cole Calhoun done a great job of getting doubles. 15 on the year so far. Puts him in top 10 in the National League. His ability to hit against the shift has probably been the biggest quality he's had all year.
The count is 2-1.
His ability to lay off pitches sometimes comes in handy. Draws a lot of walks, but strikes out a good chunk as well. There was a chunk of time there, I think, in a series. He struck out 7 or 8 times over a 3-game series. Not exactly what you wanted to see. Rode some pine after that. 2-2 to Cole Calhoun. As we see if that could have been fair, that would have easily been double number 16 on the year. Instead, it'll be foul ball, and we'll stay at 2-2. Porcello delivers. Now 3-2. Selective eye of Cole Calhoun. And he'll do it again. He loses Calhoun on a long at-bat. Good at-bat by Calhoun to get that going and get a man aboard here with only 1 away in the inning. Now Nick Ahmed is going to step to the plate here. He's got a runner on. Do something nice.
Runner, he's going.
Fouls off the first pitch he sees from Porcello. Behind 0-1. Calhoun stands on first after working that walk. Pitch comes in. Lays off that. 1-1. Seeing some good patience out of these Diamondbacks hitters so far. 1-1 is swung through. Now 1-2. Ahmed yesterday was part of the doubles parade. He went 2 for 4 with a double. Got 2 RBI on that one. Came around to score, but struck out twice. So mixed bag out of that. 1-2 comes in, and that's fouled off. Like I said, if anything, the Diamondbacks have been doing a good job of battling Porcello here. Honestly, I almost rather see him out there for a while, because the quality of the product he's put on the field hasn't been great, and that's going to be grounded just foul of the third base line. One and two. It's hard. That's hit high, but playable for Brandon Nimmo in center. Puts that away for the second out of the inning. Calhoun scurries back to first. 2 away. Number 8, Stephen Vogt. steps to the plate. Ball from Purcello. Votes numbers against Purcello, 4 for 12. He hits that hard, but right there is Big Meat Pete Alonso. 3 unassisted will end the inning. Diamondbacks strand 1, still looking for their first hit of the ballgame. As it will be 5, 6, 7 due up for the Mets here in the bottom of the second.
Leading up for the Mets, the left fielder, Joe Hedges.
Yoenis Cespedes is a man who's struggling. Came back after all the lower body injuries on the 1st of May here in Bot Ball. Splits the count 1-1. Currently hitting a paltry .080. Got his first double of the year yesterday. 1 home run outside of that. He clobbers that one, but right at Cole Calhoun. One of the lone sunny spots in the outfield for the first out. Robbie Cano sat yesterday, but came off the bench in a big spot. Came up and walloped the first pitch he saw for a solo shot back in the 5th of yesterday's game.
Ball.
1-0 becomes 2-0. So we got Jeff McNeil swinging on that knuckle curve for the first strikeout of the day, but haven't seen a whole lot of success out of that pitch otherwise.
Count 2-1.
Doesn't matter if he swung, it was in the zone. 2-1 to Robinson Cano. It's been splitting time with J.D. Davis this year in a sort of infield platoon. Both hitters with fairly identical slash lines. As Robbie Cano goes down swinging. Goes down looking. Gallen gets his 3rd strikeout of the day. Nicely located ball right on the outside edge. Wilson Ramos, one of the slowest men in the league, whiffs on the first curveball he sees, so maybe it is working. The Mets have one of the better on-base percentages in the league, at least respective to their record. Conforto, Alonso, and Nimmo all hovering right around 30 walks apiece. But 0-2 to Ramos. It's hit hard, and that'll be in the outfield, playable for Starling Marte, and that'll do it. They go down 1-2-3 here as Zach Gallen stays great. We are still looking for our first hit of the ballgame out of either team. We now head to the top of the 3rd here in Flushing, Queens.
Leading off for Arizona, the pitcher, Zach Gallen.
Will be 9-1-2 for the Diamondbacks here in the top of the 3rd. So we will see Zach Gallen try to swing the bat. He was a guy I was really excited to come over to this team at the trade deadline. Diamondbacks dealt their prize prospect, Jazz Chisholm, to the Miami Marlins in a 1-for-1 deal. Big swing there out of Zach Gallen, and that will... Oh, that'll be misplayed by Conforto out and right. Jogs into shallow right center to try to make that play, and he botches it, as our boy Matty V might say. Oh, and he botches it. So now Diamondbacks have a man on. Saw Starling Marte walk back in the first. He's swinging at the first pitch. That's a gapper. Long run for Nimmo, and he'll get there. Great range out of Brandon Nimmo. Not something usually we see. Usually now more suited to corner outfield life. But right there makes a great running play out in center to stop what could have been extra bases and possibly the first run of the game. Now Ketel Marte steps up. 0 for 1 in the ballgame. He's swinging at the first pitch he sees, and that will be in the gap over a jumping Robinson Cano. You're going to see Gallen get aggressive. He's going to go first to third and safely sliding in head first.
Now batting.
Third piece of hitting there by Ketel Marte.
Escobar.
Make that 1 for 2 on the day. And this is what you like to see. Eduardo Escobar up with man in scoring position and outs to work with. We said came into today with 47 runs batted in, tied with Freddie Freeman down in Atlanta for the National League lead. See these fans getting excited here in Queens. 1-0 pitch is fouled, now 1-1. Big hack by Escobar. See those 16 home runs, first on his team and first in the National League. 1-1 is low, now 2-1. Slider out of Porcello leaves something to be desired. So if he gets a ball to the outfield, it's either going to be trouble or it'll be a sac fly and score that run. We saw Gallen already being aggressive on the base pass. And aggressive with that swing is Escobar. Bites on a big fastball way outside, now 2-2. So Escobar come up clutch with that home run yesterday. See if he could do it again. 2-2. And that's right back at Porcello. He knocks that down, throws over to first. So fielder's choice will score. Zach Gallen from third. Marte advances to second. So Zach Gallen doing it for his team. You love to see a pitcher doing that. That's National League Baseball, baby. So runner moves up to second on the fielder's choice by Escobar. David Peralta steps to the plate. 4 runs scored in his last 3 games. Been an integral part of this team. Out of the Black Ink boys, and he hits that one hard. And we're going to see Ketel Marte go from second and score on a single now from Peralta. Doubles his team's lead here early on. Now 2-0 Diamondbacks over the Metropolitan. You know, folks are always kind of hesitant to start off an inning with the pitcher, but it seemed to work here for the Diamondbacks. They've been able to plate 2 here in the third. 1-0 to Christian Walker to start his at-bat. And he hits that hard, and if that stays fair, it's trouble, but instead, just over the line there. 1-1. 1-1 pitch to Walker is low and in the dirt. Porcello having some struggles, which he's seen all year. 2-1 becomes 3-1. At risk of losing one of the premier strikeout men in the National League. Christian Walker with 60 on the year. Three-1 pitch to Walker. That'll lose him. So the second walk issued by Rick Porcello today.
Right fielder.
Brings up the man who was number 1, Cole Calhoun, who walked back in the second inning. 2 on, 2 out. Top of the third, 2 already across. Cole Calhoun could add to his ribby total if he does something big here. Or you could just pass it along to Nick Ahmed. Ahead already is 1-0. Or 1-1 now. Because I'm really starting to feel like that episode of Brockmire where he has no idea what balls or strikes are. 2-1 now to Cole Calhoun. For some reason, I do get tripped up on that 0-1 and 1-0. 2-1 to Calhoun. That will be hit, but just past the glove of Robinson Cano. And that will score the lead runner, David Peralta. Crosses the plate. Christian Walker advances to second. And as we talked about in the pregame, these Diamondbacks have been struggling at getting all their hits to come together. Don't seem to have that problem here, as that is now the fourth hit of the inning for these Diamondbacks. 3 already across. As Nick Ahmed steps to the plate as the 8th man this inning. Walker at second, Calhoun at first.
Nope, ball 1.
Low, 1-0 to Ahmed. Purcello up now to 50 pitches. Still looking for his 9th out of the game. And Ahmed hits it hard, but that'll be just shy of the track for Cespedes. Gets the glove on it, and the bleeding is stopped. They will strand 2. But 3 will come across as Diamondbacks get the first hits of the game and do not let up. This is now 3-0. Your Arizona Diamondbacks over the New York Mets.
Leading up for the Mets, the center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
8-9-1 for the Metropolitans here in the bottom of the third. Gallen now pitching with a nice comfortable 3-0 lead in this one. Brandon Nimmo looked great yesterday. Went 2 for 4 with a 2-run shot. Helped do basically exactly where we're at in this one. Helped make it 3-0 for his team yesterday. We saw the Mets weren't able to hold on to that one. And Stephen Vogt is unable to hold on to that one. 1-2 comes in. And 2 straight big balls in the dirt. Getting no bite from Brandon Nimmo, one of the best eyes in the league. Looking to creep closer to the 30 walk mark on the season. 2-2 comes in. And that's hit hard. Retreating is Peralta. Right at the edge of the track, he gets there out in left field for the first out of the inning. Take a look over there in the National League West. The Dodgers won today, putting them now 4 games up on the Diamondbacks. Colorado drops one to the White Sox on the south side. They fall to 7 back. So Diamondbacks looking to keep pace with these LA Dodgers that have been straight on fire. They lost 1 in their last 10 games. So Rick Purcello takes 2 balls from Zach Gallen to start his at-bat. On the season, 1 for 12. 6 strikeouts to 1 walk. And 1 stolen base. So kudos to you, Ricky Two Freds. The 2-1 pitch from Porcello, or to Porcello. Excuse me, gets confusing when you got the 2 pitchers' names down there in the corner. 2-2. Swung through that one. And that is the 4th strikeout of the day for Zach Gallen.
The batter, number 1, shortstop,
Love to see him back in control for that little DL stint. Diamondbacks have a lot to figure out regarding their pitching. John Duplantier came up upon that injury and he stayed in the rotation. You saw Luke Weaver get sent to the bullpen in the interim as these Diamondbacks look to figure out some of these roster moves. Curious to see whether we see Duplantier in this next series that the Diamondbacks head to after these Mets. The St. Louis Cardinals, they will face their former face of the franchise, Paul Goldschmidt. 0-2 to Ahmed. It is right up the chute. Zach Gallen saw his life flash before his eyes as the Mets finally get their first hit of the ballgame.
Number 6.
Comes with 2 away in the bottom of the third. So now we'll see the first strikeout victim come to the plate here. Jeff McNeil. Mr. Mets, poor relative, stomped around on top of the dugout there. First pitch to Jeff McNeil. This is just wide. Fastball on the outside edge. See the speedy Ahmed Rosario standing there at first. Said earlier, got caught stealing for the first time in the 2020 season just yesterday as they pitch out. Nothing doing on the runner. Now 2-0 here to McNeil. And that's the joy of the pitch out, folks. Put yourself in an easier position for the batter to take a pitch and the pitcher to throw something more aggressive in the zone. The time you pitch out makes it easier for the guy to advance. 2-1 to McNeil. Fouled off. So Gallen back to being an out away from getting through this untouched. Look back over to Rosario at first. He's in there. Keep him honest. Get the dirty jersey. Gallen comes to the plate. That's in the dirt, but blocked by Vogt. Good job of staying on top of that one. So now runs full. Pete Alonso stands on deck, representing the tying run. Payoff pitch is wide, so second walk of the day by Zach Gallen. A big spot here is now tying run comes to the plate, and it's a dangerous one. Pete Alonso. First pitch to Alonso. Runs inside 1-0. Mets would be in a good position to maybe try a double steal here. Move them both into scoring position. Low 2-0 to Alonso. You got the speedy Rosario as the lead runner. Could allow the slightly slower, less aggressive McNeil to tag along behind him. Cruise into second safely. 2-0 becomes 3-0, and I wonder if we will see any movement on these runners here. He walks, and that'll be bases loaded. .30 pitch. Ooh, just able to get that in the zone. 3-1. You see now Zach Gallen up to 23 pitches on the inning. Starting to struggle a little bit himself. He's over 50 pitches. 3-1 to Big Meat. Gets some contact, but that's foul. So we will do another full count with 2 away. See if Gallen can get the opposite reaction here. Payoff pitch. Swung through it, and good job by Zach Gallen staying at this one. battling and making sure he can do what he needs to do. Pete Alonso goes down on strikes. As 2 runners are left on base. Mets unable to capitalize on their first hit of the ballgame. We now head to the top of the 4th. Snakes still on top, 3-0. Like to take this Heidi break to remind you of a few housekeeping things. Everything we do here on Bot Ball is for charity. Everything we get from subscriptions and donations goes directly to Meals on Wheels. So if you're feeling charitable, you like what we're doing, feel free to do that. We always appreciate a follow and a subscribe. Every subscription we get brings us closer to more fun emotes in the chat for you.
Ball 1, no strike.
Stephen Vogt's going to be the first man up here in the top of the 4th.
Inside, ball
Takes
2.
2 balls from Rick Porcello. Both these pitchers wildly inefficient. Gallen has finally caught up to the high pitch count of Porcello and surpassed him in that last half inning. As Vogt takes that one swiftly to Robinson Cano at second. Grounds out for the 2nd time today.
The pitcher, Zach Gallen.
See Zach Gallen just a titch quicker getting his pitches to the plate. 95 miles an hour over the 93 out of Porcello. Porcello's not really been a big heater guy, or at least a big flamethrower in recent years, including that 2016 Cy Young year, which many say he may not have deserved.
0-1.
Fellow pitcher Zach Gallen here will take a strike from Porcello. It was Gallen that started out the hit parade for the Diamondbacks just an inning ago. Broke into the hit column, and the runs column quickly followed. 0-2 to Gallen. Becomes 1-2. Good patience by Gallen. I'd rather see a pitcher, personally, strike out looking at something on the edge, trying to work a count against his fellow pitcher. Swings hard at that one. Long run by Conforto, and that'll be another single just dropping in front of Conforto for Zach Gallen. So he's 2 for 2 today.
Now back, the 7th fielder.
It's National League Baseball, baby.
Marte.
May not be raking, but pitchers getting the job done. It's guys making sure they have their own run support. Starling Marte now comes up with a walk and a stolen base so far. 0 for 1 as he flew out back in the 3rd. (0-1) here with 1 away. He's in the dirt. We'll see if Gallen gets aggressive again. He doesn't. He scurries back to first as the count runs to 1-1. See a nice hit total out of Starling Marte. Just under 1,100. As is that 1093? That will not be. Nice running catch by Michael Conforto for the 2nd out of the inning. Marte still looking for his first hit of the day, of the series, as a matter of fact. Ketel Marte. He singled and came around to score back in the 3rd inning, as that would have been a very tasty, big breaking ball. Must have been sitting fastballs. He took that one all the way. Now 0-1. Zach Gallen stands over at first. Still attempting to be the offense for this team, as that's a big shot by Marte. If that's fair, it's trouble. And that will hook just right of the right field pole. Tough break. 0-2 to Marte. Thinking the same thing, but dribbles that one. Foul as well. So we'll do 0-2 again here. Pitch comes in and is on the feet of Marte. Big curveball for Purcell. And that one's hit hard again. That's in the gap. Nimmo's running. He's on the track at the wall and put away for the third out of the inning. Diamondbacks strand one. Unable to push across number 4. As we now head to the bottom of the 4th, Conforto, Cespedes, Cano all due up.
Leading up for the Mets.
Big C's all around here for the Mets.
Michael Conforto.
Ball that's upstairs.
So Zach Gallen quickly takes that trainer's jacket off and heads to the mound and throws ball here to Michael Conforto. You always got to wonder sometimes how some of these hitters or these pitchers do after spending time at the plate and spending time on the base paths. Zach Gallen did have a fairly rough inning with no damage, though, after coming around to score. So we'll see how he does this time. He's held over at first the whole time. Now 2-2 to Michael Conforto. Fouled off just enough to stay alive. Two and two. High. 3-2 here. Cespedes stands on deck. Conforto looking for his first hit of the ball game. And he'll at least see the base pass for the first time today. He works a walk. The third walk issued by Gallen in this young contest. Part of the reason that this one's still bottom of the 4th, and we see Zach Gallen up at 64 pitches, still looking for his 10th out of the ball game. Or his 10th. One and 0. To Cespedes becomes 2-0. Cespedes lined out to Calhoun and right in his first appearance. Thinking similar things, but that'll be just foul. So first strike of the at-bat from Gallen. Comes set. The 2-1 pitch. Whiffed over that. Good changeup here from Zach Gallen as he gets ready to deliver the nicest pitch of the ball game. 2-2. Comes in. Popped up. Playable on the infield for Ketel Marte. He gloves it for the first out, so love to see the nicest pitch of the ball game from Gallen getting it out here. So one away for Robbie Cano. He said had that big pinch hit home run yesterday. Didn't help his team out to necessarily get the win, but every run is counted in that series so far. Conforto on first. 1-0. Swings through that one. 1-1. As I said, both Cano and J.D. Davis have performed fairly similarly in Davis's platoon role. Spent a lot more time out in left field before Cespedes came back, and now relegated to third base duty on days that Cano sits out. So that'll be against left-handers. Ball gets away from Stephen Vogt. Gallen tries to bounce one, but Vogt not quite prepared for it. As Conforto takes second. A wild pitch by Zach Gallen. So now 2-2. Tsukino as the runner moves into scoring position. And now 3-2. Maybe a little bit less worried about the walk. Could set up a double play ball for Wilson Ramos. Put the tortoise-like Robinson Cano at first. And if he's a tortoise, I don't know what Wilson Ramos is. Long drive out there to right. Put away by Calhoun. Throw comes in, and we will see no advance from Conforto. Offline throw could have moved him up with now 2 away. But instead he'll stay at second. And Wilson Ramos comes up. Ramos flew out to center to end the second inning. Looking to avoid being the last out of the inning yet again. With 2 away in the bottom of the 4th. High 2-0. See Zach Gallen's pitch count slowly creeping up here. Luckily, he's nowhere near due up at the plate. So Torrey can keep playing it by ear as that one's popped up. Long run in for Christian Walker. Not sure why Zach Gallen didn't just get it himself, but instead, Christian Walker decides not to botch that. Love to see that. That ends the inning. 1 runner left on. As we now head to the top of the 5th. Score still sits where it's been for a while. 3-0 Diamondbacks on top of the Mets. You're watching ML Bot Ball.
Eduardo Escobar.
Ball 1.
Porcello comes out to start the 5th inning here. And bounces 2 straight pitches to Eduardo Escobar. Grounded out in a fielder's choice that allowed the first run of the game to score. As the nicest pitch of the ball game from Porcello comes in for a ball. Now 3-0 to Escobar. Looking to improve upon that on-base percentage, which puts him 6th place in the National League before today's game. 3-0 pitch is, they will say that catches just enough of the zone. I could see that. 3-1. Late on that, sliced over McNeil's head at third, but that'll be just foul. So able to get back in it from 3-0, now 3-2. Porcello comes in. And another foul ball. So Eduardo Escobar doing his best job of trying to get to this Mets bullpen. Battling off here. 3-2. And that one's going to stay just fair, but Alonso's there and able to put that away.
Now batting.
3 unassisted for the first out of the inning. David Peralta steps up and immediately takes the first pitch he sees into left field for his 2nd single of the day.
Now batting, the first baseman.
See that? Comes into play 3rd in the National League in batting average. 1st in hits and continues to pile them on today. First pitch to Walker bounces in the dirt, blocked in front of Wilson Ramos. Walker steps in. Another good spot, looking to keep Gallen where he's at as his day dwindles. Very inefficient so far today. 1-0 becomes 2-0 from Porcello. Walker came in and pinch hit yesterday. Struck out in that one appearance. 0 for 1 with a walk today. Could be 0 for 1 with 2 walks if he keeps this up. As Paul Seawold and Jerry's Familia get loose in the pen here for the blue and orange. 3-0 pitch to Christian Walker is piped in there for the first strike of the at-bat. No bite on that changeup. Not sure if that was a red light or if he was sitting fastball. End result is the same either way. Peralta stands at first. 1 away here. 3-1 comes in. In the zone, 3-2. Seen Porcello be able to work his way back after getting down in counts. Second time, just this inning, he's gone from 3-0 to 3-2. He was able to retire Escobar the first time. See what he does here. And that'll be a tough play. That will drop out in shallow left. So Christian Walker gets his first hit of the ball game. Diamondbacks get 2 straight as the leash around Porcello begins to tighten, and there we go. Manager Luis Rojas gives the bullpen the signal, and Porcello's day is done, folks. Tally up his line score here in just 1 second.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Now pitching.
It'll be Corey Oswalt coming out of the pen as the long man for these Mets. Very curious as the pitcher spot is due up second in the bottom half of this frame. So likely he is just going to be asked to get 2 outs here. First pitch to the first man he faces is going to be a ball outside to Cole Calhoun. Singled in a run back in the 3rd inning. One-0 to Calhoun. Swung on hard, but that'll be foul. He's got 2 on. Good RBI spot with a man in scoring position. So 1-1 here from Corey Oswalt. He swung on. Mets still haven't struck out a batter this game. 1-2 to Calhoun. He's in the dirt, 2-2. So final line score for Rick Porcello, as I have yet again written it on the wrong sheet. Cole Calhoun fouls that off. Stays where we're at. 4 1/3 innings pitched. 7 hits, 2 walks, no strikeouts, and 3 earned runs over 80 pitches. As that's back to Oswalt. He goes to Ahmed for 1 and over to Alonso for 2. That's the first double play ball we've seen today, folks. It goes 1-6-3. And backs leave 1. Able to get a couple hits and chase Porcello out of the ballgame. But no runs as we now head to the bottom of the 5th. See how much more Zach Gallen's got left in him.
Leading up for the Mets.
So it'll be Brandon Nimmo stepping to the plate here to start off the 5th inning. No stranger to leading off. He spent some time leading off for the Mets this year. Struggled in that role as he immediately grounds back to Gallen. It's a lot of balls hit back at the guy that just spent 15 days nursing a bruised hand. I don't like that. I don't like to see that. I like to see Zach Gallen healthy.
Your attention, please. Pinch hitting for the Mets.
Corey Oswalt's day is done,
Eduardo.
as it'll be Eduardo Nunez coming to the plate to pinch hit in the 9 spot.
1-0.
Done a respectable job. You see that average up over 300. OPS is a little bit low at 719. Gallons up to 80 pitches, where his opponent got yanked just half a frame ago. One to Eduardo Nunez. Drops in the zone, now 1-2. See, Zach Gallen's throwing a lot of balls today. We've seen a lot of patience out of these Mets hitters. Mets haven't been able to capitalize. Only walked 3 times and still only 1 hit
I got to count 2 and 2.
so far in this ballgame. 2-2 to Nunez. Becomes 3-2, and there we see it. It's Gallen can get ahead early on sometimes here, but rarely do we see him just go quick from 2 strikes to out. As payoff pitch comes in, long run for Eduardo Escobar in foul territory. Camps under that for the second out of the inning. Move to the pinch hitter. Does not pay off. Honestly, at that point, I'd rather see Corey Oswalt come to bat. Try to at least take a couple pitches and stay in the game himself, but that's why they don't pay me the big bucks. Ahmed Rosario steps in. He's 1 for 2 on the day. He was one of the guys that hit it back at Zach Gallen earlier, giving me a frighten. 0-1 to Rosario. Becomes 0-2 as he looks at a beautifully placed fastball on the outside edge. And he's swinging at 0-2. And there we finally see Zach Gallen get a guy to retire quickly. Grounds out Marte to Walker. 4-3 for the 3rd out of the inning. So another 1-2-3 inning for Zach Gallen. Gets him through 5. Arizona still sitting on top, 3-0. Watching here on the ML Bot Ball Network.
Number 51. Ball. D-Ball.
Paul Sewell, we will see here to start the top of the 6th. After long man Corey Oswalt comes in and throws just a couple pitches before getting pulled. Same thing happened to him yesterday. And we saw how this Mets bullpen handled the Diamondbacks just over 24 hours ago. Nick Ahmed takes 2 quick strikes here to start his at-bat. Diamondbacks will send up 7, 8, 9. Let's see what manager Torey Lovello thinks as the pitcher spot comes up. And Zach Gallen's been having an all right day. He's got a 1-hitter going right now. He's only allowed 4 base runners. No runs have come across. He's creeping up closer to 100 pitches. I know the real Torey would leave his guy out there and let him ride it out, but we'll see what Bot Ball Torey has in store. As Paul Sewell falls behind now, runs 0-2 to 3-2. Payoff pitch to Ahmed. He dribbled back up the infield. Rosario to Alonso, and now 1 away to start the top of the 6th.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, the catcher, Steven Vogt.
So Diamondbacks have that big 3rd inning, and pretty much since then it's been big quiet. Steven Vogt looks for his first hit of the day. Grounded out to first, grounded out to second. Sewell starts him off with a strike. So he's aggressive to the first 2 batters he sees. Steven Vogt's aggressive to that pitch, but that's fouled off. Now 0-2. Mets still haven't struck anybody out today, and right on cue, Stephen Vogt goes down swinging as the Mets finally do it here. With their first strikeout of the game here in the 6th inning. See what Torrey's got. Pitcher spot due up. Does he send Gallen up? He does. Gallen is 2 for 2 today. Came around to score that first time. So he's had a day. If anything, he's definitely earned his trip to the plate. Doubled his hits total on the year. One and one here to Gallen. So Gallen looking to record back-to-back wins. His last time out, he went 6 full, allowed 2 earned runs on 2 hits and 4 walks. Struck out 6 was enough to get the W. 1-2, and he strikes out. So right after I'm talking about how these Diamondbacks haven't struck out all day, they do it twice in a row. Right on cue. So Paul Sewell does what Rick Porcello does not. We now head to the bottom of the 6th. Score still Diamondbacks 3, Metropolitans nothing.
The third baseman, number 6.
So just his 3rd plate appearance of the day. Jeff McNeil struck out and walked so far in this one, as he gets a nice bite on that one. Gallen goes out of the zone. Jeff McNeil bites, and he's behind 0-1. Now 1-1. See Gallen throwing his 90th pitch of the day. Diamondbacks have sat their long men, but instead they bring up Silvino Bracho, who's looked fairly good, with the exception of one rough outing since getting called up from AAA Reno. Kevin Ginkel stands in the bullpen in what would likely be his last game in his current stint with the Diamondbacks. If he comes in, likely to be DFA'd tomorrow. Gets McNeil to fly out to Peralta to start the inning. Now Pete Alonso, still looking for his first hit of the day. Saw the base pass on a walk back in the 1st. And just inability to get to the base pass is really plaguing this Mets team. 1 hit and 3 walks is all they've seen. They've left all 4 of those runners on.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
So Zach Gallen is out here throwing something beautiful. The one hitter's beautiful. The way he's done it's actually been left something to be desired. 1-1 to Alonso. He's in the zone 1-2. You would love to see strikeout number 6 here against Alonso. Instead, he's going to get another foul ball. See that? 54 strikes to 41 balls. Not efficient at all. Hard hit, but foul yet again. Off the netting down there. 1-2 to Alonso. Is low, 2-2. So Zach Gallen's running out of batters here. Pitch count keeps creeping higher and higher to that new requisite 100 pitch number that just about everybody but Dusty Baker seems to care about now. As he gets him looking. Alonso goes down on strikes for the 2nd time today. Gallen gets strikeout number 6. It's got to buy him just a little bit more time from Torey Lovello to at least get the quality start here. He's gone 5 full, so he's in line to get the win. 1 more out would allow him to rack up a very quality start. And do it here against Michael Conforto. Conforto has struck out and walked as well in the day. 0-1 becomes 1-1 And Zach Gallen throws a knuckle curve in the dirt for the century mark. His 100th pitch. Ooh, gets that one just in the zone. Freezes Conforto on that one. Outside, 2-2. Conforto fouls it off, so he's making Gallen battle. I'd like to see Gallen continue after this at-bat, but nothing's guaranteed if Conforto can get on here. So he's making him battle. Likely this will be his last at-bat, or his last batter he gets to face, whether he gets the out or not. Let's see what Torrey has to say on that, as that's going to be singled into the shift, and Ahmed's there, and throw comes in offline. So our Gold Glover, Nick Ahmed, might be just his first error of the year. So Mets get a base runner in an unlikely situation. Nick Ahmed able to take his time, but the throw pulls Christian Walker off the bag. And fantasy nerds everywhere cry. Zach Gallen gets pulled just 1 out away from a quality start. That is the kind of thing that just breaks me as a man who plays quality start leagues.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention.
But he will throw a gem. 5 2/3 innings pitched.
Number 24, Lou.
1 hit,
Weaver.
no earned runs, 6 strikeouts, 3 walks. And unfortunately, Conforto reaches on that error. So this inning will continue as Luke Weaver will come in, and maybe we'll see him get all 10 outs here and get a save. That would be a treat, huh? Bottom of the 6th, 2 outs. Man stands on first as that's an easy out. Cespedes pops up to the catcher, Stephen Vogt, behind the plate, and he puts that away on the first pitch. Weaver throws of the day. So Mets will strand yet another. Still only that 1 hit as we are through 6, folks. Arizona still sitting on top where we've been since that 3rd inning. Diamondbacks 3. Mets nothing.
Leading off for Arizona, the center fielder,
Jerry's Familia will come in here to start the top of the 7th inning here. And as I say, top of the 7th, folks, that reminds me what time it is. It is 3 outs from the stretch, so Shark Shavery is here in the booth with me. What's going on, my man?
Not too much, but that was a travesty pulling the pitcher. I disagree. But it was an easy out afterwards.
I get it. You know, he's seen these guys now 3 times. You know, he's over like 110 pitches.
It was still pull him there, but leave him in like other times.
I know, dude. It's just so brutal. I hate that. Like, pitchers getting 1 out away from a quality start, especially when he's only allowed 1 hit, dude. Like, yeah. Oh, it's killer. I hate that stuff. First hit, up the chute, playable by Rosario. Dribbles past the pitcher, so Starling Marte will still be looking for his first hit of the series. Ketel Marte now steps up. He's 1 for 3 with a single and a run scored back in that 3rd inning. And as I said, these Diamondbacks haven't been able to put anything together since that big inning. You know, you got to capitalize when you can, I guess. Familia lets that one get away from him right up at the head of Ketel Marte. That gets him, so hope he's okay out there. He doesn't look none too happy. Can't imagine why.
Oof, that was brutal.
So that's scary stuff, man. You don't like to see that.
Yeah, just getting hit by a pitch is bad enough. Much less when it looked like it hit his shoulder blade, but dangerously close to the neck.
Don't like to see that for guys that aren't wearing Astros orange. Eduardo Escobar takes a first pitch strike from Familia as he now has a man on first after that hit by pitch.
Yeah, see, that was a nasty sinker. 96 miles an hour. Cool.
Familia's got gas.
1-1.
As that's low, 1-1. You see Brad Brock, who picked up the loss last night, come in here. He's in the pen. So is lefty Justin Wilson. Neither of those guys had great games yesterday. Look over to first. Patel Marte. Not exactly a stolen base menace. Still hasn't been caught this season in 4 attempts. 1-1 to Escobar. That's swung on, and that won't be playable for anybody. And I'll just hop the netting and be a nice souvenir for the second strike. So 1-2. Escobar could pick up one with a well-placed hit. You'd love to see that home run that'd give him the lead against Freddie Freeman. Called it yesterday. Can I call it again today? Ooh, sinker through the zone. 2-2 here.
It would be five runs if he gets a homer here.
That's fair. That would mean tacos. Love to see some tacos here, Ed. What you got? Nope, you're taking ball 3 wisely as Peralta stands on deck. Marte stands on first. And Ed looking to finally get another inning where they can string something together. The payoff pitch to Escobar. Swung on at something bouncing in the dirt. He will not advance. So that'll be a strikeout for Familia. Marte stays at first. And David Peralta comes up. He's had a day. 2 singles, came around to score, knocked one in. So he gives that one a ride. But that'll be foul down there in the right field line. You'd love to see him maybe do something. 0-1 becomes 1-1. And now 2-1 to Peralta. So Familia able to get that second out. See what he does here. Maybe back-to-back strikeouts is what he's thinking. 2-2 to Peralta. And he'll get it. So after not getting any strikeouts from Rick Porcello, bullpen arms come out here for the Mets. Strikeout 4 as we head to the stretch. It's always so good to hear something other than my own voice here.
Yeah, well, on that note, I will let you get back to the game, but hopefully these Z-backs can keep it up. Have a good one.
Sounds good. Appreciate it, man.
Absolutely.
As Weaver comes out to get a couple more outs, and Robbie Cano just kind of flares that off the end of the bat, goes reaching on 0-2, and he gets just the second hit of the day for these Mets. He's a little bit too excited about that. But that might represent the Mets finally being able to do something. I think Weaver's looked rough. Oh, yeah, he's got that ERA up around 6. Why he got put in the pen after a bunch of rough starts. As maybe they are stringing something together. Wilson Ramos lines a hit out into right field. Some back-to-back hits on back-to-back pitches for the Mets. They're threatening something here in the bottom of the lineup. Nice piece of hitting there by Wilson Ramos. And now Brandon Nimmo steps up. He had a big shot yesterday. If he could do the same here, represents the tying run. Zach Gallen to be pretty let down. He'd avoid the quality start. He'd avoid getting the win. Weaver would get that blown save. Love to not see that on Luke Weaver, though. He starts Nemo out with a ball 1-0. Playing carefully. So he's trending towards the bottom of the zone. That one's popped up into left field. Peralta is under it by a mile. Gets there, tosses it back in. That's one away. We'll see what they do as the pitcher spot is due up here, and Luis Rojas is going to bring in J.D. Davis. This man can swing a mean bat. He went 2 for 4 yesterday with a double and a home run. It's a big part of what the Mets were able to do yesterday. Takes a strike, 0-1 here. Davis has done a lot better job of mashing lefties than he has righties, so a little bit different scenario than usual for Davis. 0-1. It's low in the zone as Weaver's just looking for that double play ball. He knows anything in the infield is 2, with the ever slow Cano and Ramos both on. 0-2 to Davis. Taylor made 4, 6, 3. Love to see it. J.D. Davis kills the rally. Mets get their second and third hits of the day, but doesn't matter. They will strand one, and they will bring in Brad Brock. Brad Brock that picked up his second loss yesterday.
Leading off for Arizona, the first baseman.
He will face 5, 6, 7 from the Diamondbacks. Combined 2 hits from those 3 guys here today. See what they've got in store for Brad. Slider in the zone. 0-1 here to Christian Walker. So as we said, these Mets were finally able to get their first couple strikeouts of the day after Porcello was unable to do anything with his 4 1/3 innings pitched. Mets and Diamondbacks running out of outs here in this one.
Ball, that's in.
Want to also give a nice thank you to everyone that has tuned in and listened to all these beautiful games here on ML Bop Ball. We wouldn't be able to have just as much fun without you guys, as Walker grounds out to Alonso, 3 unassisted for the first out of the inning. See Cole Calhoun step up. He is 1 for 2. Singled in a run. Back in the third. Pretty much anything good to say about this game happened in the third inning. Rounded into a double play, 1-6 to 3 to kill the 5th in his last appearance. As he's swinging at the first pitch he sees. Could have been trouble, but that's foul. Brad Brock looking to redeem himself a little bit after yesterday. 0-1 is down the chute, 0-2. The best curveball in the East, Seth Lugo, is also now warming up alongside lefty Justin Wilson. Both these teams have just one lefty available out of the pen, so they got to pick and choose their spots. And 1-2 now to Cole Calhoun. Big breaking ball goes low.
That's in. Ball 2.
Holds a swing back there. And another slider inside, so see Brad Brock going sliders inside. And it doesn't get him to bite on either one. but he will get him looking on a changeup low in the zone. Stays inside, and he gets him looking on that one. Nice executed changeup there. Calhoun thought it was low, but Brock put that there perfect. Brock gets his first strikeout, second out of the inning. Now Nick Ahmed comes up looking for his first hit of the day. Grounded out to both parts of the right-hand side of the infield and struck out. Excuse me, reading the wrong line score. Nick Ahmed flew out to left and right and center. And there we go. He flies out to right to complete the trifecta. F8, F7, and now F9 for Nick Ahmed. As Brad Brock does redeem himself, sets him down in order here in the 8th. And speaking of lefties, we are going to start out the bottom of the 8th with the lone left-handed arm out of the Diamondbacks bullpen. It is the Sheriff, Andrew Chafin.
Andrew Chafin. Now playing shortstop, batting 9.
We get to see a couple innings there. 1 1/3 out of Luke Weaver. I guess they saw enough as started to get a little bit hairy there with those back-to-back singles in the 7th. So he's going to go to lefty Andrew Chafin to face 2 righties and a lefty bare minimum. Not sure I agree with that, as Chafin's time in the major leagues has been mostly as that lefty 1-out guy. See the 2 big arms in the back end of that bullpen. Hector Rondon and Archie Bradley warming up out there. 2-0 is in the gap, so the move to the lefty probably doesn't pay off as Ahmed gets the first extra base hit of the game. For either team, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that is the first extra base hit for either team today. Not a whole lot of spots bigger to do it. Doubles into the right center gap. Start off the bottom of the 8th. So Chafin's already in trouble. And thank you for that in chat. But that is going to be another single. So really the move to Sherfy has not paid off. The lefty gets brought in to face singles. You know, back-to-back hits for the Mets as they've now got 2 on and no out. Something's cooking, folks. Pete Alonso steps up representing the tying run. No bigger spot for the Mets today. There's anybody on this Mets team that I would want to trust this situation with the bat in their hands, it's Pete Alonso, especially against the lefty. Slider inside, 1-0. Left-handed Michael Conforto sits on deck. See if Chafin even gets that. And back-to-back sliders can't catch the zone. And thank you, EB, to let me know that Tim LeCastro is now in the game, hitting 9th and playing shortstop. Andrew Chafin moves up to the 7th spot here for the Diamondbacks. Guess I didn't even see him going for the lineup card there. So thank you for that. 3-0 to Alonso. Oh, gets a sinker in the zone for the first strike. Threatened to lose him on 4 straight balls and load the bases. Instead, he gets that first strike. This is spooky here for the Snakes. Mets fans getting excited. 3-1 is ripped foul. So Chafin's back in it. And man, this is a ball game here now, folks. Payoff pitch to Alonso. Swings and a miss. Chafin gets his first strikeout. Do it against a big bat of Pete Alonso. Alonso goes down for his third strikeout of the day. It's a tough one right there. Now there's only one away. Men on second and first. And now Michael Conforto represents the tying run. The lefty on lefty here again. Wonder if he'll stay in to face Cespedes. And his handedness doesn't matter. He's just not great at hitting the baseball this year. Chafin behind already again, 2-0 to Conforto. Something about that slider is just not working so well here for Chafin. Early in counts at least. 2-0 is 2-1. So there was a fastball away. So no bite on the breaking stuff, and gets him to bite outside on the fast stuff. Interesting. Conforto hits that pass. Christian Walker at first. And, oh my God. We will see the red light for Rosario at third. Curious decision not to send Rosario. He had the speed to make that. Instead, bases juiced for Yoenis Cespedes. I would be much more scared about this if this was any year but this one. 0 for 3 today. Hitting below 100 as he fouls off the first pitch he sees from Chafin. So he's batting below 100, but he's hitting 125, the runners in scoring position. Sure, that's only 1 for 8. 0-1. Catches the zone, 0-2. So is Chafin going to get out of this without getting touched up, man? Gives up a double and a single to start the inning. A big strikeout in Pete Alonso. Gives up a single to Conforto. So 0-2 is right up by Cespedes' dome. 1-2. Mets fans getting excited, man. They haven't had much to be excited about all season. This is a big spot here. 1-2. Swing and a miss. So big strikeouts here by Andrew Chafin. 2 righties to strike out while giving up singles to the lefty. This is wild. This inning is wild, folks. Robinson Cano. If our trend continues, he'll single. Now the 6th batter that Andrew Chafin has had to face this inning after probably not having faced 6 batters in a long time. 1-0 to Robbie Cano. That's hit hard. That's hit high in the air, and that'll be playable for Starling Marte, and the Snakes get out of it. The Mets load the bases. Cannot do anything with it. 2 straight hits. Strikeout. Load the bases.
Your attention,
2
please.
quick outs.
Now pitching for
The Sheriff, Andrew Chafin, is just a heart attack. Diamondbacks down, sitting with a 3-run lead as we head to the top of the 9th. Any more could help here, as we are still looking to secure win number 4 on the year for Zach Gallen. He threw a gem. 5 2/3 with only 1 hit allowed. 8-9-1 for the Snakes is Stephen Vogt starting off the inning. And Seth Lugo is now in here pitching for these Mets. Former starter and one of the best curveballs in Major League Baseball. That spin rate on that thing is unparalleled. It just moves and just does not stop. 2-1 now to Vogt. Love to see him go 2 straight curveballs in the dirt to Vogt here. Instead, he's going to power a fastball by him. Swings, misses on that. 2-2. So Lugo looking to keep this a 3-run game and keep his team in it. 2-2 pitch comes in. Fouled off by Vogt on that big curveball. Probably not exactly where he wanted that curveball, though. I'd like to see it a little bit lower, especially against a guy who can swing and miss like Stephen Vogt. Blows a fastball by him instead, so if it works, it works. Vogt goes down on strikes for the second time today. Lugo gets his first strikeout here. Diamondbacks running out of opportunities for insurance. One away here in the top of the ninth. And now newly entered on the double switch is Tim LeCastro playing shortstop, and he gives that one a ride. First pitch he sees. Cespedes goes back, and he puts that away at the track. Oh my God, Tim LeCastro. Oh, these Diamondbacks looking to just do me something, man. I already got a heart murmur. I can't take this. 2-1. Starling Marte now looking for his first hit of the ball game. Stole a base on a walk back in the first, but that's about it. As you see, Justin Wilson still getting loose out there, but now the man Ed Luz Diaz is getting loose out in the pen. Former closer got relegated out of that role after blowing 2 on the young season. Dylan Betances is now the Mets closer. Likely won't see him unless we see anything drastic happen. 2-0 to Starling Marte. Pitch comes in, and it is another 3-0. The Diamondbacks could keep it interesting if they could get a man on here with 2 away. 3-0 pitch comes in. Ooh, he drives that one, but that'll be just foul down the left field line. So 2 very hard hit balls out to left field. Back-to-back batters. Got to have Lugo sweating a little bit. 3-1. Loses him, so Marte gets his second walk of the day in his 5th plate appearance. And now Ketel Marte comes up. As we've said, looking to get some more insurance for his team, looking to stay up where they're at in the standings, 3.5 back of the Dodgers. As Lugo goes to the slide step and just past the glove of Ahmed Rosario, that ball's hit right up the center. Ketel Marte gets his second hit of the ball game.
The third baseman, number 5.
Nice piece of hitting there. Just past Rosario. That could have been an easy line out. But instead, it is a single. So now Eduardo Escobar. He's gone 0 for 4. He's come up in some big spots and hasn't been able to capitalize at all. Did have an RBI and a fielder's choice in that big third inning. 1-0 from Lugo. It is low, 2-0. See Eduardo Escobar hitting just slightly above average with runners in scoring position. That's really no surprise when you look at those RBI total. In a good spot to do some damage. He's ahead of Lugo here. 2-0 comes in, and 3-0. We've seen Eduardo Escobar get into these 3-0 counts today, and he still hasn't been able to capitalize, so we'll see what Lugo's got up his sleeve. 3-0. That's a strike. He's been leaning on that fastball in big counts. And he's come up well. I'd like to see Eduardo Escobar do something here with both Martes on. The Marte parte on the base pass, folks. 3-1. That's fouled off, so yet again, Eduardo Escobar goes from 3-0 to 3-2. 2 away. Top of the ninth. 2 on. Payoff pitch. Loses him. So 2 walks in the inning here for Seth Lugo.
Now batting. Left field.
Will load the bases
Peralta.
for probably the biggest threat today, David Peralta. 2 singles. Batted 1 in and came around to score.
Let's go, guys.
He's got 2 outs and bases juice. Top of the 9th, trying to keep this away from a save situation. As Archie's surely licking his chop. Oh! Goes to check his swing and it just lines off the bat there. So Peralta not going first pitch swinging here. He's patient, but he's now behind 0-2. Pitch comes in and he whiffs. So it has been a case of stranding runners all day for these both teams, man. As we head to the bottom of the 9th, the Mets got 3 outs to work with and 3 runs to get. But it is going to be a man who has been perfect so far this year. Archie Bradley will take the mound looking for save number 12 in as many appearances. You don't have ulcers. You might by the end of this one. Bradley is no stranger to putting runners on and giving up runs in his save opportunities. But as we saw there, has been perfect and 11 times out. Wilson Ramos is going to be the first man he sees here. He's going to start him off with 2 hard ones outside of the zone, 2-0. Third pitch in for Bradley will catch the zone. He's sticking with that hard stuff. Ramos still hasn't taken the bat off his shoulder. It looked like he was starting a big inning back in the 7th. As he and Cano both singled to start the inning, but Mets unable to capitalize on any of that. Both teams have left 9 runners on today. As Bradley loses him, Ramos aboard with a walk to start the bottom of the 9th. And what do we say, folks? It's always exciting when Hollywood's on the mound. There will be drama this save. Sharp. Brandon Nimmo. He has flown out to left a couple times and rounded back to the pitcher here in this one. He's got Wilson Ramos at first. So anything on the ground is likely a double play. 0-1 now to Nimmo. Bradley gets ahead of him. See how his sequencing changes here, working ahead instead of from behind. Oh, 1 comes in. And there we go. He goes to that big curveball, but gets no bite out of Brandon Nimmo. Gonna be a tough guy to get to bite.
No, that's low.
Who is that one? Is just outside of the zone as well. Now 2-1. So he's had success, a little bit of success with that fastball. No real bites on the curveball. We'll see again where Archie goes here. Man on first. No way. 2-1 pitch comes in. Changeup. Nimmo fouls that off. He wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting it. 2-2 now. Anything low could be good. He will go low, and he gets Nimmo to strike out for the first out of the inning. Great fastball there by the beard. Nimmo goes down on strikes for the first time today. And it's going to bring up the pitcher's spot. So Luis Guillorme
Number 13.
He's going to come up here in a big spot. Done a good job of pinch hitting for this team. He's been a great utility infielder for this Mets team. He hasn't been able to quite stick around at the major league level too long. But it looks like this might be the year for him. At least in a bench role. 0-1 here to Guillorme. Swings through that 0-2. What do we got, Archie? And that'll be a single out into center field. So Guillorme keeps this one alive with one away, as he will bring the tying run to the plate. Ahmed Rosario. Rosario's gone 2 for 4, single and a double today. And he's that tying run. Guillorme able to reach here and keep it alive. Wilson Ramos moves up to second base. So unfortunately, the lead runner is going to be brutally slow. Almost surprised not to see a move to put Jake Marisnik in as a pinch runner for Ramos. 1-0 goes to 2-0. Rosario as he brushes him back with a curveball here. And Archie Bradley always just has to keep things interesting. I don't like it this interesting, though. 2-0 becomes 3-0. One more ball and he loads the bases. And right in time for the heart of the order. The 3-0 pitch to Ahmed Rosario misses. Oh my God, this one just got interesting, folks.
The batter, number 6.
Bradley walks his second man of the inning. His third base runner after only able to retire one. Torrey's going to leave him in the game here, as Jeff McNeil is the winning run now at the plate. He's gone 1 for 3 today. Pretty uneventful, but he's been a huge bat for this team all last year and this year. Being able to play all around the diamond, get clutch hits when it matters. Eats first pitch fastballs for breakfast. 1-0 to McNeil. Ooh, that's fouled off. Tied up now, 1-1. Archie trying to crawl his way back into this one. Oh, gets a nice swing and a miss. Big changeup. The changeup has worked, it seems, for Archie tonight. 1-2 to Jeff McNeil in the dirt. Oh, and it gets away. And we are going to see one of the slowest men in the MLB come around to score. As that'll be, we'll call it a wild pitch from Bradley. I think that's just as much on Stephen Vogt behind the plate as it is for Bradley, but we see Wilson Ramos break for home, and he's there, safe by a mile. Runners advance. We're now sitting at Arizona 3, New York 1. As that's grounded up the chute, another run is going to score. Jeff McNeil, RBI single here. As Guillorme comes in to score. Rosario moves up to third. Runners on the corner with only one away. And that will do it. And, all right, okay. Silvino Bracho going to be the man Torrey turns to. Probably would have gone to Rondon myself. Or possibly even Yohan Lopez. But instead, it will be Silvino Bracho rocking that 7 ERA in 7 innings pitched. Mets ain't looking too good. Snakes now clinging to a 1-run lead. Now 3-2. Diamondbacks over the Mets on what can only be described as an Archie Bradley outing. Silvino Bracho is behind now to Pete Alonso. 2-0. Runners on the corners, only 1 out. Pitch comes in, now 3-0. Oh. Both these teams just have bullpens that... It's crazy, man. The Mets come into play with one of the worst bullpens in the league. One of the worst pitching ERAs. And they get... What is that now? A solid outing out of their bullpen. 4 2/3 scoreless out of their bullpen. And meanwhile, the closer here for Arizona comes in and blows 2 runs and only a third of an innings pitched. 3-1 here to Alonso. Loses him. Oh, my God. All right, so Silvino Bracho comes out of the pen and gives up a walk to the first man he faces, Pete Alonso. So there is now a play at any plate. Michael Conforto just needs 1 to tie it, 2 to walk it off. Sure, Bracho is going to be thinking low in the zone, trying to induce that double play ball. Nope. He is, but he misses on a fastball, low and away, 1-0. Bracho had an interesting time up here at the major league level. Came in, first couple games, went untouched, and been smacked around ever since. 2-0 to Conforto. Bracho still struggling to find a strike here today. Gets one there. Just his second. 2-1 to Conforto. Bases juiced. 1 out. Conforto gives that one a ride. And that'll be playable by Marte, but the runner is going to come in to score, and Ahmed Rosario tags up, and we are possibly looking at free baseball, folks. Ties the game on a sac fly. Oh, Lord, it's extra innings. Runners are on the corners now as second and third move up on a sac fly for Michael Conforto. Yoenis Cespedes now stands at the plate. Likely to do nothing. He looks to walk it off here as he's got 1 out to work with. In a good spot. 2 on, 2 out. Behind now 0-1. Now 0-2 as he whiffs over that one. Bracho looking to get out of this one. Any less touched up than he already is. Oh-2 misses outside. No bite. Now 1-2. So Archie Bradley comes into this game with a 3-run lead. Walks the first batter he sees. Strikes out the next, right? Good start. Allows a single and another walk. And another single. It's yanked. And Bracho, though, comes in, and now he allows the tying run to score. But we will not see a walk-off in 9 innings, folks. We are gonna see extras.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Mets.
Edwin Diaz now comes in. He's blown 2 saves so far this year.
Leading off for the Diamondbacks, the first baseman, Christian.
Maybe a good spot here for the Snakes to jump back early so we can be done in 10. As we got free baseball, folks. 0-1 here to Christian Walker. Throws the first pitch strike out of the pen. We now see we're going to be running behind, and we apologize for that here on the Bop Ball Network. We thank you all for tuning in. Thanks to anybody that's still with me on this one. And special apologies to anyone that's tuning in for Seattle and Washington, which was due to start 5 minutes ago, and it will start as soon as we finish this one up. Whenever that is. My voice would love it to be sooner rather than later.
Count is 1 and 2.
1 and 2 to Christian Walker. Diaz gets him to swing through that one. My bladder definitely plans on only 9 innings of work. Definitely not 10 plus. 1 and 2 becomes 2-2 to Christian Walker. We've seen Diaz give up some hard contact here in the 2020 season, definitely in the 2019 season as well. And we've seen Walker be able to jump on some of these right-handers. Love to see him do it. Instead, it'll be a strikeout, as the slider will work for Edwin Diaz this year. Back-to-back punch-outs across the inning for the Diamondbacks. Cole Calhoun now. 1 for 3 on his day. Tries to do what he does best, double down the left field line against the shift, but that'll be foul. Oh and 1 here from Diaz. Swings at that one big inside. Fastball, so not even the slider breaking in there. That's just a fastball he pipes in on the hands. Now 0 and 2. Diaz going for back-to-back punch-outs. He'll get him. Diaz looking good here to start the top of the 10th. Not what I want to see. Mets fans might have something to say about that. If you're tuning in, Eric, please help me. You're my only hope.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please.
Pinch hitter comes in here in the pitcher spot for the Diamondbacks, and it will be Ildemaro Vargas, the switch hitting infielder. Done a great job off the bench this year, hitting .350. OPS is up around 900 if I'm not mistaken. Actually, right there at 1,000 even, folks. Move over Tommy La Stella. We got a new pinch hitter here in town. 1-0 to Vargas becomes 1-1. Good slider by Diaz. As my bladder is fit to burst, folks. 1-1 becomes 1-2. Able to locate the 2-seamer. Just north of the zone. 2 outs, 1-2 pitch is high. 2-2. So for the Diamondbacks, luckily, if this inning ends here, they could go to yet another former starter in Merrill Kelly to try to keep this one doable, as they will get the strikeout here. Edwin Diaz strikes out the side. Where was that? For the Diamondbacks. And now, 1-2-3 inning here out of Diaz means we head to the bottom of the 10th. New York able to scrape their way into this one in the 9th.
For the Diamondbacks, number 37, Kevin Ginkel.
All right, folks, you ready for a walk-off? It's Kevin Ginkel. ERA north of 10.
Leading off for the Mets, the second baseman.
And if you walk this one off, buddy, that's your present. You get to go to Reno after this one. See what happens here. Robinson Cano is the first batter he faces. Robbie Cano rips that, but that'll be right into the glove of Eduardo Escobar. Good heads-up play by Escobar to keep that from being trouble. 1 pitch, 1 out for Kevin Ginkel. Wilson Ramos takes a ball high, 1-0. Ramos working a walk to start that bottom of the ninth. That allowed 8 batters to come to the plate for the Mets. And plate 3. 2-0 to Wilson Ramos. Swings hard and drives it, but that'll be a long strike. Now 2-1 from Ginkel to Ramos. Pitch comes in. Down the chute. Takes that looking all the way, 2-2. Ginkel looking to avoid the walk-off. Fans not so confident in that. Ball is high and in now, 3-2. So it was Ramos reaching base that started a chain reaction of pain for the Diamondbacks. Fouls that off again, 3-2. Ramos looking to do the same thing here. Just sitting here and trying not to cry, folks. Payoff pitch. Gives that one a ride. Long run for Peralta. Over at the foul wall in left field. Puts that away for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
And honestly, I'm almost hoping for a walk-off just to get this one over and send somebody home happy. Though if I do that, the Dodgers win. And when the Dodgers win, we all lose, folks. Brandon Nimmo takes a ball to start his at-bat, 1-0. Now 2-0. Ginkel struggling to find the zone here. Me struggling to keep control of my sanity. 2 hours of listening to my own voice and nothing but really starting to do one. 2-0 is playable for Christian Walker. He backs up, tosses over to Ginkel, and they get the out. So Kevin Ginkel somehow comes on and does not allow a run. I don't know if I've ever said that. We're through 10. We're doing free baseball, folks. New York ties it back up in the bottom of the ninth. We head to the top of the 11th.
Leading off for Arizona, the catcher, Stephen Vogt.
Stephen Vogt will start off the 11th inning here for these Snakes. It will be Vogt, LeCastro, Marte. And Stephen Vogt swings through that to no one's surprise. Grounded out twice, struck out twice. Edwin Diaz comes back on for his second inning of work. And this is interesting, folks. Edwin Diaz historically has not been great at multi-inning saves. Granted, this is not a save situation. He's just looking to keep his team in it. But he had been asked by Mickey Callaway last year to kind of keep this game close, or keep his team in it, and go 2 innings a couple times. But rarely did he ever succeed in that role.
Off the plate, ball 1.
We'll see what he does here. Does Bot Ball mirror reality? We're going to find out, folks. 1-2 to Stephen Vogt. Outside now, 2-2. These fans and Queens sticking around here. Looking to see just the 19th win of the season, as that's going to be another strikeout here. So that is 5 straight strikeouts for the Diamondbacks. It is 4 straight from Diaz. He's struck out every man he has seen so far. Maybe Diaz has got something going. Maybe that takes back everything I said. Tim LeCastro would love to be the hero. Gives that one a ride. And that'll be playable, though, unfortunately, for Cespedes out and left. Hit it hard, but not quite hard enough.
Number 2, Starling Marquez.
2 away. Starling Marte, you are our only hope at the moment. Takes a strike 0-1 from Diaz. Strikeout streak was broken on that lineup. One to Marte. Hits that, and that'll be through the infield, so there's a little bit of life here in these Diamondbacks. Starling Marte gets his first hit of the day here in 11. Look over to Marte. Instead of looking over to Marte, one at the plate, one on first. The one at first usually spells more trouble for the pitcher. As that's another look over. I am definitely losing it, Brother Beard. That's flared off the end of the bat. Long run for Cespedes, and he gets there. So nothing happens as the Diamondbacks strand their 10th runner of the ballgame. We now head to the bottom of the 11th. See what Torrey's got up his sleeve to try to keep this competitive.
Hitting for the Mets, number 16, Jake Marisnick.
So it'll be Jake Marisnick coming to the plate here as Kevin Ginkel comes out for another inning. Torrey decided he didn't play the odds well enough to leave his man with a 10 ERA out there in a tied ball game in extras. Instead, he's going to do it again. Sounds like Torrey really does just want to go home. 0-1 to the pinch hitting Jake Marisnick. Hits that one a mile high. Out to dead center. Starling Marte camps under that. Easy first out of the inning.
The batter, number 1, Gustav Ahmed.
So now the lineup card flips over for the 5th time. Ahmed Rosario gets his 6th plate appearance of the day. 2 for 4 with a couple walks. Fouls that off. Diving try by Christian Walker, but no dice. Oh, and 2 now to Ahmed Rosario, who, as we said, was scorching hot coming into the series after getting moved to leadoff, but not so much right now. Went 9 for 15 against the Pirates with 2 home runs in 3 games after getting moved to leadoff. 1-2 is another foul ball. Yeah, somebody bring me a Gatorade bottle. 1-2 to Rosario. He is outside 2-2. 1 away in the inning. Mets could walk it off at any time. Just a reminder down there to the Mets dugout. If you dream it, you can do it. 2-2 to Rosario. He is outside 3-2. Ginkel threatening to put the winning run on base. Stands at the plate as it stands at the moment. Payoff pitch. He is outside, so he does put him on base. Rosario on board for the 4th time today. Jeff McNeil had that tying. He had a big RBI there. Made it a 3-2 ball game. Back in the bottom of the 9th. The one that knocked Archie Bradley out of the game. He's got a man on first and 1 out to work with. Speedy Ahmed Rosario. Here's to see if we see an aggressive move. Give him the green light to try to take second and leave first base open. Avoid a double play ball. 1-0 is swung on and doesn't, man, if that would have been a hit and run, that would have been beautiful. Instead, Jeff McNeil gets his third straight single. And man now stand at first and second with only one away. So now the winning run only has to come around from second base. Pete Alonso looking to avoid striking out for the fourth time today and earn that golden sombrero. He worked a walk from Solino Bracho as the first batter he faced out of the pen. 1-1 from Ginkel. And Tori's just saying, hey, Sarah. One and one to Alonso. That's hit hard. Is that over the fence? Running back is Starling Marte, bouncing off the wall. Great catch, but we will see Rosario go from second. He's tagging up, and that's the ball game, folks. Huge sacrifice fly by Pete Alonso. Allows Ahmed Rosario to tag up from second base on a huge play there. That is something else. I think I just woke up some neighbors with that call, but man, that was... Honestly, I'm not even mad. I'm impressed. It's a beautiful way to end a ball game, folks. Ahmed Rosario gets player of the game. Can't argue so much with that. Is his ball's over there at second base, flying around on a sac fly that Starling Marte slamming into the wall really proves to be just the downer on that one. Key play if he stays on his feet. Rosario just takes third, but instead, just that hard hit into that outfield wall allows Rosario to come around from second. It was a clutch walk and coming around to score in the bottom of the ninth for Rosario. And walking again and coming around from second here in the 11th. And I don't know if I disagree with that. That's huge. So Kevin Ginkel is really my man of the hour. Kevin Ginkel likely going to be sent back down to Reno after this. After clearing waivers, he will have to be designated for assignment after this one. He's out of options, and we're out of patience here on Pop Ball, folks. So you see there, final score in 11 innings. New York Mets walk it off 4-3 over the Arizona Diamondbacks. I see you there, Brother Beard. You want to help me out with this one and get these fans started on this next one?
Here for you, Duggo.
See, where were you a couple innings ago if you're really here for me?
Just squirm a little bit.
There's plenty of squirming, dude. Like, the second this ends, these headphones are getting ripped out, and it's going to be a race to see if I get my hands on it. Like, it's bad. It's real bad.
Good times, you'll be fine.
It hopefully will. Hopefully it's better than currently what's going on with your microphone situation, I gotta say. A little bit crackly. Hey, there's something leaving to something to be desired there out of you.
I don't know what to tell you then. It's interesting. This is the first I'm hearing of it.
Well,
Literally.
we will see. Yeah, right. We will see what happens. Folks, if you're in the chat, thank you for sticking with me in what was surely bound to be an exciting game. I didn't expect it to play out like this, but like we said in the pregame, there is a reason we play these games instead of doing it on paper. We will see Edwin Diaz pick up the win. Kevin Ginkel gets saddled with the loss. And, man, that's just a beautiful game, too. I'm looking forward to Game 3. It's going to feature Mike Leake going to the mound in the rubber match, 5-2 with a 3.58 ERA versus Drew Peterson, 0-4 with an 8.27 ERA. And, man, if today taught us anything, we can't really just listen to what the title card says. We see Archie Bradley just screw it all up. And maybe we see some movement in the back end of this Diamondbacks bullpen, but that sounds like things for another day, folks. I'm going to get out of your hair. My throat's starting to bleed. My pants are starting to... Nope, just going to leave it at that. Probably went too far with that one. So I'm getting out of your hair. Final score, 11 innings. New York Mets 4, Arizona 3. They win this game. We'll see the rubber match tomorrow, but until then, we're going to listen to Bomb Ball After Dark with Brother Beard, Seattle and Washington. Have a good one, man.
Take care, Duggo. Hurry. Good luck. Well, that was certainly a nail-biter in New York. Somehow, the Mets able to pull it out here in extras. Gotta say, as a Mariners fan, it was good to see Edwin Diaz come out and have a good showing here tonight. Well, as we wrap up the highlights here, get into the bottom of the 11th, this being the game winner here. Alonso with that big sacrifice fly out to deep center field. The runner scoring all the way from second base. See the big throw in here, the cutoff. But not in time. So, as Duggo was saying, that was quite the game there. Well, we're going to be heading out to our nation's capital now for Bob Ball After Dark. Mariners in their second game of this series against the Nationals. It's going to be Marco Gonzalez and Patrick Corbin on the mound for their respective teams. It's going to be a lefty-on-lefty matchup. So we'll see some interesting matchups that you don't necessarily always see here. Get the full lefty-on-lefty, no DH lineups going. We get into the ball game now. With the Nationals leading their division out in the East and the Mariners sitting in 5th in the AL West. Well, one would think that it would be rather one-sided, but yesterday's game did not tell that tale. Yesterday we saw a rather close matchup, a close pitching matchup, and quite a interesting last couple of innings as hitting goes. We're going to get into the Nationals field here. Of course, Mariners sitting 22 and 28. Nationals sitting at 29 and 18. As I said, Patrick Corbin's going to be taking the mound here for the Washington Nationals today. He'll be facing off against the Seattle Mariners, his 10th start of the season. 5-4 record so far with a 3.46 ERA across 54 and 2/3 innings of work. Striking out 61 and only giving up 30 walks, doubling his strikeout total. He'll face off against one Malik Smith. He's been a lot more successful on the road than at home, as tends to happen, unfortunately. We'll see this game start off lefty on lefty here at a, well, rather late 8:14 p.m. here in the Great Northwest. Of course, this game's going to go into tomorrow out in Washington, as Alex is going to lift this one out to center field. That'll get down for a base hit. Of course, welcome to Bot Ball After Dark, everybody. Where we really try to open it up and have a bit of fun. Of course, we're going to be doing this all for Meals on Wheels. Go ahead and hit that donate button down below. Throw over to keep Malik Smith on here is bobbled by the first baseman. Rand Zimmerman having a little bit of trouble there. He's in safely. Of course, he's going to keep a close eye on Malik's over there at first. First pitch to Shed Long is going to go foul. Corbin coming in there with that fastball, trying to make it right in that corner. Shed turns and is waiting on it. So he'll miss with this one, ball one. 1-1 here in the top of the first. Corbin comes set, delivers the 1-1. This one will miss low, ball two. Maybe he's got his mind distracted with that runner over at first. Malik Smith, of course, always a threat to steal, as he'll keep a close eye here. Comes set for the 2-1 pitch. Delivers. Shed swings through this one, strike two. Hit him with a slider there. Shed obviously looking for a fastball. Comes set for the 2-2 now. This one will be inside, ball three. Full count now. Patrick Corbin taking his time. He delivers. That one's in there for strike three. Shed Long watching here as he racks up the first strikeout of the ball game.
Mitch Haniger.
In steps the right fielder, Mitch Haniger now. First pitch to him will be inside, ball one. Runner. 1-0 pitch, and he'll take off for second. The runner is safe. Malik Smith, even against the lefties, and that was a good throw too. Taking nothing away here from Kurt Suzuki. Corbin comes set now for the 1-1. Takes a look back at Smith. Delivers. Haniger will foul this one off. He'll come set for the 1-2 now. Kicks and delivers, he'll swing and a miss, strike three. That slider super effective for Patrick Corbin here today, racks up his second strikeout.
Daniel Vogelback.
In steps Daniel Vogelbach, hitting .207 on the season. He'll watch the first pitch in there for strike one. Comes set for the 0-1 pitch now. Delivers. This one's swing and a miss on the outside corner. You see there, Malik Smith already racking up his 23rd stolen base of the year. He's been caught a couple times.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
This one will be outside, ball 1. One, 2 from Corbin now. Vogelbach connects with this one, but he is out in front of it and will just hook it foul down the right field line. Corbin comes set for another 1-2. Got him swinging, so he ends up striking out 2 here and stranding a runner. 3 strikeouts. Nothing doing here for the Mariners. Washington getting their first look at Marco Gonzalez. This is his 11th start of the season. 4-4 record with a 4.12 ERA across 59 innings of work, giving up 55 hits, 19 walks, and racking up 30 strikeouts. Face off against the ever dangerous Trey Turner. Of course, he leads the National League in stolen bases. Malik Smith, of course, just took his Major League leading title there with that stolen base. So expect to see Trey Turner running if he gets on base. I do not expect he will take kindly to that. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Gonzalez. This one catches the corner on the outside, 0-2. Here's the 0-2. The umpire says no, so that'll be ball 1. A 1-2 pitch.
That's ball 2.
He's still trying to work that outside corner. Not able to catch it. 2-2 is the count now to Trey Turner.
We got a full count. 3-2.
This one's outside, ball 3. 3-2. Gonzalez delivers the full count pitch. Turner turns on this one, and that's a line drive over to Tim Lopes. Over at second base. And just like that, there's one away here. We'll see Adam Eaton step in now. He's had a very successful season so far, but on a little bit of a slump here as you see him hitting only 156 over his last 4 games. His first pitch swinging, that'll be rolled over to second. Lopes is there easily to make the play. Throws in plenty of time to first. First pitch to Juan Soto is going to be lifted out to center field. Easily there is Malik Smith to make the catch, and that will do it here in the bottom of the first for the Nationals. Nothing doing. We'll see Kyle Seager, Kyle Lewis, and Tom Murphy up to bat for the Mariners.
Leading off for the Mariners, the third baseman, Kyle Seager.
Kyle Seager hitting 200 so far this season, but leading this team in home runs with 12. He'll watch the first pitch in there for strike 1. You see the Nationals employing the shift here against the lefty Seager.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Second pitch is going to be low, ball 1. The 1-1 pitch in there for strike 2. Got him looking here. That two-seam fastball catching the outside corner as Patrick Corbin racks up his 4th strikeout of the ball game. And those of you who are counting better than I can know that he has struck out every batter he has faced so far. As you see, every strikeout pitch here replayed in Mariners' embarrassment and defeat. Kyle Lewis is going to step in now.
Whoa, that's down.
First pitch missing low, ball 1.
Nope,
1-0
up
pitch,
there.
missing high, ball 2. Two-0 pitch now. He's able to catch the zone with that curveball, getting in there at 69 miles an hour. He'll step back up on the mound and get set for a 2-1 pitch to Lewis.
That's outside.
Just outside, says the umpire. Ball 3, 3-1. The 3-1 pitch.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him to swing through this one. Kyle Lewis chasing that slider in the dirt. Works himself into a full count. Three-two pitch. Got him to chase this one, so he racks up his 5th strikeout of the ball game.
Batting seventh, the catcher, number 2, Tom Murphy.
We're going to see the catcher Tom Murphy start here with a swinging strike 1. Tom's had a little bit of success at the plate here, driving in quite a few long balls, about 6 or so. He had one yesterday, of course.
Nope, that's off the plate.
Corbin not able to catch the zone here with that curveball. 2-1 now to Murphy. Murphy rolls this one over and he'll charge it over at third. Looks like he barehands it and makes the play, so that will be the 3rd out here for the Mariners. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd.
Leading off for the Nationals, the second baseman, Howie Kendrick.
Rip the strikeout streak. May it rest in peace.
1-0.
Marco Gonzalez delivering a ball here to Howie Kendrick. Kendrick, of course, leading the National League with the batting average. They'll foul this one, also an even count to Kendrick. The 1-1 pitch. Get him to swing through this one. Oh, and it looks like Marco Gonzalez is going down with an elbow injury. And the trainer is saying that he cannot continue. Boy, this is not looking good for the Mariners here this season. Already lost a couple of guys to injury, and now we've got arguably the Mariners' ace with a bit of tightness in his arm, going to the ever-reliable Johan Ramirez. making his 14th appearance of the season here in relief in only the second inning. I don't think anybody thought that we would see Johan Ramirez step in to take this role in the second inning. But nonetheless, here we are. 1-2 pitch now. This will miss outside. Johan, of course, inheriting the count on Kendrick. The 2-2 pitch. He'll lift this one out to right field. That'll get down for a base hit. Haniger's there to field it and bring it back in. So that'll be a base hit for Howie Kendrick. That'll be his 60th hit, 61st hit here this season. So we'll see Ryan Zimmerman step in now. Sitting 264 in the season. Much better versus lefties than righties. Perhaps that bodes a little bit better here for the relief pitcher, Johan Ramirez. This one will be lifted out to right field. Haniger's under it, and he'll make the catch. Runner will have to retreat back to first base, and Kendrick will stay right where he is. So we'll see the catcher, Kurt Suzuki, step in now. Johan comes set. First pitch swinging. This will be a grounder through the hole in the left. Kyle Lewis having trouble fielding it out there. So the runner will move all the way to third. Howie Kendrick with the heads up base running out there at second. Seeing that Kyle Lewis bobbled the ball out there and left. You see it just got right underneath his glove. My Little League coach would have told me you gotta stop and get the ball, keep the ball in front of you. Then again, I don't get paid to play baseball. This one will be lifted out to right field, but shallow. Haniger gets it back in quickly, so the runners stay exactly where they are. First and third here with 2 outs. We'll see Victor Robles. First pitch to him is going to be outside. 1-0. We'll see Matt McGill and Nestor Cortez Jr. up in the bullpen out there. Of course, it's going to be a long relief appearance for the bullpen. Ramirez, of course, working yesterday. They don't want to tax his arm too much. Here's a 1-1 pitch to Robles. That fastball missing the corner. 2-1. Two-one pitch. This one is out of the catcher's reach somehow, but right in front of him. Okay, we'll just call that a ball 3. Re-1 pitch. Robles fouls this one off down the third baseline. Third base coach down there getting out of the way. Full count pitch now to Robles.
Nope. Ball 4.
Not in the zone with that fastball, says the umpire, so he will walk the bases loaded.
No pitcher. That's red.
But with 2 away here, he'll focus on the pitcher to get the out. Patrick Corbin stepping in. Hitting 167 on the season. First pitch in there for strike one. Comes set for the 0-1 pitch. This one's low, ball one. They'll get him to swing in this one, strike two. Johan Ramirez delivers a curveball here, ball two to the pitcher. Comes set for the 2-2 pitch. Delivers. Got him looking with that fastball, and Johan able to work himself out of a bases loaded spot. Corbin is not happy with that call as he seems furious with the umpire. We'll see Tim Lopes step in now. Hit 260 on the season.
Nope.
Curveball missing low with that one. Ball one. As Lopes is going to drive this one out into left field, ranging over to make the catch is Soto. And that'll be the first out.
Number 55, Johan Ramirez.
First pitch here to the pitcher. Johan Ramirez taking his first major league at bat here in Washington. 1-0 pitch gets in there for strike one. So Patrick Corbin finally gets a strike here against the pitcher. 1-1 pitch as he misses high and inside with that fastball. Looks like he might still be a little miffed at the umpire about that call during his at-bat. Set for the 2-1 now. It'll get him to swing through this one. That'll even the count at 2-2. Two-two pitch to Ramirez, and he'll lay off with this one in the dirt. 3-2. He's worked the count full. And this will be popped up right in front of the catcher, and it'll go foul. He broke his bat on that one, so he'll have to get another and try it again here. 3-2. Got him swinging as he took a healthy cut at that two-seam inside. And that will be Patrick Corbin's sixth strikeout of the ballgame. Here to the pitcher. And we'll go to the top of the order. Malik Smith, 1 for 1 on the ballgame so far. First pitch missing outside with the changeup. The 1-0. This will be swung on and missed below the zone. 1-1. Sorry, folks. The 1-1 pitch. This will be high and inside. 2-1. Two-1 pitch from Corbin. Smith will give him a hand here as he takes a good old healthy chop at that one. 2-2 pitch. Throws it in the same spot. He's going to swing at it. Why not? Full count pitch now from Corbin. He'll get Malik swinging. So he racks up his 7th strikeout here to end the inning. We'll go to the bottom of the 3rd here. Still no score between these two. And I think those numbers all speak for themselves. These Washington Nationals are very much on a roll, very much showing why they are the defending world champions. Johan missing with the first pitch here to Turner. Second pitch missing outside. Delivering his 20th pitch of the ball game. This one will be ripped over to Seager at 3rd. He'll rip off a throw to Vogelbach at first for the first out. Trey Turner not able to get a base hit here yet. We'll see Adam Eaton step in. He'll try and catch him with a curveball, but this one's in the dirt. It's about a 60-foot curveball. Comes back with the fastball, and he rips this one into deep right field. That one's off the scoreboard. Haniger's there to play it. He'll stop at second, and that will be a stand-up double for Adam Eaton. Johan just leaving a fastball out over the middle of the plate. Adam Eaton just jumps all over it. In steps Juan Soto now. Ooh, Juan Soto turns on this one, and that one's going back. On. This is a 2-run shot for Juan Soto here. Puts the Nationals on the board here. 377-foot shot out into the bullpen. Sending a little present out to his boys in the bullpen there. We'll see Howie Kendrick step in. First pitch missing low, ball 1. The 1-0 pitch, this one's low, ball 2. Kendrick, of course, will be a familiar foe to Mariners fans, spending quite a bit of time in the Angels organization. And this one's going to roll down the third base line and hit the base. And Kyle Seager can't make the play because the base stops it. That was a very interesting play to which we get a base hit decision. Ryan Zimmerman's going to watch the first pitch in there for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch now. Curveball for strike 2. Here's the 0-2 pitch.
Nope.
This one missing inside. One-two pitch. Got him looking with catching that corner with the slider there, Johan Ramirez.
The catcher, number 28, Kurt Suzuki.
Ryan Zimmerman not knowing what to do with it, so he just watches it, and he gets racked up by the umpire. 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. We'll see the catcher, Kurt Suzuki, step in.
Nope. Ball 1.
Misses outside. Ball 1, says the umpire. Johan comes set, the 1-0 pitch. Kurt Suzuki is going to drive this one into the gap. Smith tries to run it down, but he doesn't get out in front of it. So, runner will stay at second here. But Kurt Suzuki with a single. A single with the runner in scoring position that doesn't advance the runner. It's a very strange outcome for a play, but here with 2 outs, you gotta. This one will get lifted out to center, and Smith is able to get there to make the 3rd out. So, not waiting here. The Nationals put 2 on the board. They lead 2-0. We'll go to the top of the 4th. Shed Long's going to dig in to lead us off.
The shortstop, Shed Long.
First pitch to Shed Long. It will be swung on and missed. The 0-1 pitch. In there for strike 2. Quickly, Shed is in a hole here, 0-2. Corbin, poised and ready, delivers the 0-2 pitch inside and low, ball 1. The 1-2 pitch now. Got him looking. This one catching the bottom of the zone, says the umpire. That 2-seam fastball with a bit of life. So Shed Long catching his 2nd strikeout of the ball game. We'll see the right fielder Mitch Haniger step in now. First pitch to Mitch. Inside, ball 1. The 1-0 pitch now from Corbin. This will be grounded over to second base. Easily taking it is Kendrick for the 2nd out here. 2 away for the Mariners.
The first baseman, Daniel Vogelbach.
We'll see Big D Daniel Vogelbach step in now. Swing and a miss at the first pitch. That's about right.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss at the 2nd pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Count.
Well, he luckily laid off that one as it was a country mile from the home plate. One-two now. Got him swinging here, so 4 pitches is all it took to set down the first baseman. Mariners head back out onto the field. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th.
Your attention, please. Now pitching
Matt
for
McGill
Seattle,
going to step in now.
Number 61.
Of course, Johan coming in relief after Marco Gonzalez was pulled with some sort of elbow injury. We'll have further reports on that in a future edition of Bot Ball. Let's see, Victor Robles leading off here for the Nationals. First pitch is going to go foul. McGill kicks and delivers this one. Catching the outside with that slider, 0-2.
Ball inside.
This one inside. The 1-2 pitch from Robles.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Missing outside. Ball 2. Matt McGill wanting a little bit of clarification. He'll deliver a 2-2 pitch here. That one is in there for strike 3. McGill racking up the strikeout here.
The pitcher, number 46, Patrick Corbin.
And we'll see Patrick Corbin step in now for another AP. 0 for 1 on the day. McGill runs a fastball in there for strike 1. Says, take your best shot, big guy. 3 for 19 on the season for Corbin. In there for strike 2, not messing around. Only throwing fastballs here, 0-2. Got him chasing this fastball as well. 3 high fastballs, just challenging him to hit it. He can't do it, so that'll be an easy strike 3 for Matt McGill. We'll go to the top of the order, and Trey Turner, 0 for 2 on the day so far. He'll miss. No, that one's in there, strike 1. The 0-1 pitch from McGill. This one popped up right in front of the pitcher's mound. Kyle Seeger's there to make the catch, and that'll be the 3rd out of the inning. Nothing doing here for the Nationals as Matt McGill sets them down 1-2-3. We'll see Kyle and Kyle and Tom for the Mariners here in the 5th. Probably talking about how Shed Long doesn't really actually deserve to be in the number 2 spot in the lineup anymore. How he's hitting under 200. How manager Scott Servius probably needs to do something about that. See who's doing well in Tacoma. Anyways, we'll see Kyle Seager step in now. First pitch to him, misses, ball 1. Kyle hit a big 2-run home run yesterday. Catches the zone here with that slider. Counts even at 1 now. He'll take a healthy cut at this fastball in there at 91 miles an hour, strike 2. And nope, says the umpire, he missed that one. Slider not able to catch the outside. 2-2 here. Corbin kicks and delivers. Kyle checks his swing. They'll appeal to the third base umpire, and he'll say he didn't go around. 3-2. Full count pitch from Corbin. Kyle staying alive here, fouling this one off. Patrick Corbin delivering his 63rd pitch of the ball game will get him to swing over this one, and that will be his 10th strikeout of the ball game for Patrick Corbin. And he is just absolutely lights out here against this Mariners lineup. Kyle Lewis stands in now, 0 for 1 today. He struck out back in the second. One of the previous 10 victims to Corbin's K. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Corbin. Kyle will lift this one into the gap in right field. That'll get down at the warning track. Lewis will leg out a stand-up double. And just like that, the Mariners have a runner on. That is his 16th double on the season. We'll see Tom Murphy stepping up now with the runner in scoring position. Here with one away, he'll look to drive him in.
1-0.
First pitch missing high, ball 1.
Let's sit him down right here.
1-0 pitch. They'll appeal down to first, and they'll say he didn't go. .2-0 now is the count to Tom Murphy. He'll swing and a miss at this one, so that one is definitely a strike. 2-1. This one will be swung on and missed at the changeup in the dirt. Counts even now at 2-2. 2-2 pitch. This will miss inside. He'll work the count full again. Patrick Corbin throwing a lot of pitches here through 5. 70 in total. The 3-2. And he misses ball 4, so Tom Murphy draws the walk. That'll put a runner on at first and second. And now they'll have the double play available to get out of the inning. Tim Lopes stepping in here in the number 8 spot. First pitch to him is going to be in the dirt. Suzuki's able to keep it in front of him and stay right on top of it, so the runners will stay where they are. The 1-0 pitch. Kicks and delivers. He'll run it in on his hands, and he'll swing right through it. 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Corbin. Missing low, ball 2. Mariners showing more patience here today than they did all day yesterday. The 2-1 pitch. Lopes will foul this one off down the first baseline. Corbin will come set again. The 2-2 pitch. And they'll say he went around as he tried to hold up the check swing. But that will be the second out here in the top of the 5th. We'll see the pitcher Matt McGill step in to take his first at-bat here this season. He'll swing and a miss at this fastball. He'll foul this one off. 0-2 is the count. The 0-2 pitch. He'll get him swinging here, so strike 3 ends the inning. He'll rack up the inning-ending strikeout on the pitcher, and that will put any danger out of mind here for the Nationals as they still lead this one 2-0.
Leading up for the Nationals, the right fielder.
Adam Eaton's going to step in to lead it off here in the bottom of the 5th. First pitch from McGill is going to be in there, strike 1. Coming back and attacking the strike zone.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Ball 1. Wasting no time, the 1-1 pitch. This one is fouled off, 1-2. Here's the 1-2 from McGill. Missing outside, ball 2. McGill not catching the bottom of the zone here, says the umpire with that one. And so the count works full, 3-2. McGill delivers the 3-2 pitch. This one's driven out into deep center field. Smith is there to make the play, but not in time to make the out, as that'll get down for a single.
The left fielder, number 22.
Of course, Adam Eaton joining his teammate top the league leaders in batting average. Juan Soto's going to step in now. Runner on first. McGill delivers the first pitch. That'll be a fastball in there for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch now. This one's inside. He'll take off running. The throw will be in time, and he'll get him at second. So a poor base running decision as he's not able to get the stolen base here. And just like that, there was 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. This one's fouled off to the third base side. Kyle Seager racing over to make a play, laying out and not able to come up with it. The 1-2 pitch. This one's up and in. Counts even at 2 now. The 2-2 pitch. This one will be grounded against the shift. Kyle Seager, of course, playing that shift over against the lefty. He'll take it the other way, and that'll go all the way.
The second baseman, Howie.
Gotta say, if your defense is playing a shift, don't you want to pitch into the shift?
Ball 1, no strike.
Howie Kendrick's going to step in now. 2 for 2 on the day with a couple of singles. Of course, there's a reason he leads this National League in batting.
2 balls, no strike.
Miss high with this fastball, 2-0. He'll lift this one out to left field. Kyle Lewis just ranging over for the catch. 2 away here for the Nationals. Runners got to stay at first.
The first baseman, Ryan Zimmerman.
We'll see the first baseman, Ryan Zimmerman, step in now. 0 for 2 on the ball game. First pitch to him, he'll check his swing, ball 1. This one will miss. No, I'm sorry, that catches the zone. Strike 1, 1-1 now.
Ball, that's out.
This one will miss outside, ball 2. Here's the 2-1 pitch from McGill. That one is in there. That'll get lifted out to left field. That'll get down for a base hit. Runners will have to go only 90 feet, as that will come back in rather quickly. Zimmerman able to keep his hands out in front of this one. So Suzuki in the hole here on 1.
Ball, that's outside.
This pitch will miss to even the count out, 1-1 here. This one will get foul, 1-2 here. One and 2, again, we'll see a foul ball here from Kurt Suzuki. Extending this at-bat, Juan Soto out at second base. Howie Kendrick over at first. I'm sorry, Ryan Zimmerman over at first. I just assumed Howie Kendrick got a base hit. There's the 2-2 pitch. This one will be lifted to Lopes. He'll go to first for the 3rd out. That'll do it here in the 5th. Nobody scoring for the Nationals as they put a couple more hits on the board, leaving a couple of men stranded.
Leading off for Seattle, the center fielder, Malik Smith.
Malik Smith is going to step in now, 1 for 2 on the ball game. First pitch to him is going to be over for strike 1.
Nope, that's inside.
And they'll say this one missed inside, ball 1. 1-1 pitch now. This one will be lifted out to shallow center field. Ranging back is Turner, and he'll easily take that one in for the first out. First pitch to Shed Long is in there for strike 1. And he'll swing and a miss at this one, 0-2. Take a look at Patrick Corbin's pitch count there, 84 pitches so far. And Shed Long with his third strikeout of the ball game. Patrick Corbin's 13th strikeout. And he just continues to set him down and rack him up. First pitch in there for strike one to Mitch Haniger. Mariners bats have been quiet today, only 2 hits on the ball game. A couple of walks in there as well, but nothing doing. 0-1 in there for strike two. The 0-2 now. This one will be swung on and a miss for strike three. Patrick Corbin racking up his 14th strikeout so far, and we're only through 6. Yikes, folks. Mariners taking a giant whoops in the bed.
Number 50.
Eric Swanson going to come in and try and set down a couple of nationals. Here, his 24th appearance on the season. A 3.22 ERA across about 35 innings of work. He'll face the 7-8 pitcher spot. Starlin Castro stepping in. That first pitch misses outside, says the umpire. I would have to disagree, but to each his own, I suppose. It's his opinion we got to listen to. The 1-0 pitch. This one missing ball 2. It'll get him to swing at this one, but that'll go foul. 2-1's the count now. This one will be swung on a miss. 2-2. 2-2 pitch. This doesn't catch the zone. 3-2. What happened to the outside corner? The 3-2 pitch to Starlin Castro. Ball 4. And just like that, the Nationals have a runner on base.
Now batting.
Swanson coming out of the pen and walking him on 6 pitches. So the first pitch to Victor Robles in there for strike one, 0-1. Swanson sets and delivers. The 0-1 pitch is high, ball 1. One pitch. This will be through the past the second baseman in the infield. That'll get out to right field on a ground ball. He just takes it the other way. This one was out over the middle of the plate. Patrick Corbin stepping in now, of course. With the pitching performance he's had, he's going to take this and just lay it down for a bunt. He'll move the runners over and sacrifice and then go put his jacket back on so that he can come out and get some more outs. Kyle Seager obliges, and we have one away. Trey Turner 0 for 3 on the ballgame so far, and a leadoff hitter. That's one way to stop him from stealing bases. You just don't put him on base. So first pitch misses, ball 1. Swanson comes set for the 1-0 pitch. That one is in there. Counts even at 1. One pitch, that's in there, strike 2. One, 2. Turner's going to ground this one up the middle. Shed Long's there to make the play, but the throw is not in time. He beats it out. So 1 run will score. Run will move up to 3rd, and the Nationals now lead 3-0. Shed Long making an extremely athletic throw there on the run, but not able to beat out the ever-fast Trey Turner. First pitch to Adam Eaton is going to be outside, ball 1. And they'll throw it over to Turner just to keep him honest. The 1-0 pitch is fouled off. It's 1-1. This one is also fouled off, so quick. So you count now.
That's a ball.
This one missing outside, 2-2 to Eaton. Swanson delivers the 2-2. He'll foul this one off. Count remains at 2. He'll deliver another 2-2 pitch, the 20th of his outing. This will be a ground ball over to second, and he'll get the first out at second, but he bobbled it on the transfer to throw over to first. So they'll just get the 1, and a runner will score. So instead of ending the inning, they put another one on the board. We'll take another look here at Juan Soto's home run earlier in the ball game. He's 2 for 3 on the day. That wasn't a home run. That was a deep hit off the wall. Oh boy, it's Pop Ball after dark, ladies and gentlemen, and words are hard. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Swanson. Swung on and a miss. It was way out in front of that changeup. 0-2 now. Swanson kicks and delivers. This curveball missing high and inside. Well, it looked like a curveball, but they say it's a slider. I'm not convinced. This fastball will get fouled off. 1-2 now. Swanson kicks and delivers. He'll line this one down the right field line and foul. One-two pitch, that'll be a little dribbler. Murphy's going to take it himself and go to first for the 3rd out. Washington's able to put 2 more on the board as they play a bit of small ball here. We'll see Daniel Vogelbach, Kyle Seeger, and Kyle Lewis up to bat here next.
Leading off for the Mariners.
Leading off the top of the 7th, we'll see Big Daniel Vogelbach. 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. He'll be looking to avoid that illustrious third strikeout of the ball game. Not very hard though, as he watches this one in there for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch. He'll swing and a miss, so he must really want that third strikeout, as he's quickly 0-2. This one will go foul. Staying alive. Corbin kicks and delivers, 92nd pitch. He will rack up another strikeout here. His 15th of the ball game. And having an absolutely lights out and locked in performance on the mound. We'll see Kyle Seager step in now. He's also sitting with a couple of strikeouts. Pretty sure almost everybody's got to have a couple by now. 1-1 is the count after this one.
Oh, that's out.
1-1 pitch missing outside, 2-1.
Inside.
2-1 missing inside, ball 3. He'll unload on this one, but it'll go foul the opposite way. 3-2 to Kyle Seager now. And we'll try it again here. Kyle's going to ground this one back up the middle, and that'll be an easy out number 2. As he doesn't even finish running out, he'll turn around and go back. So the first pitch to Kyle Lewis is in there for strike 1. Corbin reaching 100 pitches here. And I'm joined now by one Shark Shavery here, just in time to watch Kyle Lewis rip a ball to the third baseman and beat out the throw. No chance on that throw, as he wasn't able to keep it in his glove. So
my Comcast just went out. I got my mobile hotspot working and had to disable Ethernet, but I made it.
He's here. He's here, ladies and gentlemen. We get another 7th inning stretch here, but not quite yet, as we'll see at least one more batter, Tom Murphy.
Oh, that's inside.
First pitch missing inside, ball 1. A 1-0 pitch. Will swing and a miss. Take a look. Rowenis Elias and Hunter Strickland out in the bullpen. There's at least one former Mariner out there right now. Let's go, 1-1 pitch from Corbin. This one will be lifted out into the gap. That'll get all the way down to the wall. Robles is going to throw it in. The throw to the plate will not be in time, so Smith is able to, Lewis is able to come around and score. And as he just rips around the bases on this big RBI double from the catcher, Tom Murphy. This puts the Mariners on the board. Still trailing by 3, 4-1 here. And that's going to do it for Patrick Corbin as he finally gives up a run here. On 103 pitches for the Nationals, racking up 15 strikeouts on the ball game, getting the standing O from the home team, from the home crowd here. Will Harris is going to come in and try and step into those. Will Harris is going to try and step into those giant shoes. Of course, he's got a 0.84 ERA across 12 appearances. Something tells me he can do it. First pitch was going to be fouled off. So Tim Lopes looking to keep the hit parade going here. You know, one pitch is in there for strike 2. This one's going to be through the second baseman's glove. That'll be into right field for a base hit. He'll throw into the plate, so the runner will stay out at third. As that we now have runner.
Your attention, please. Pinch hitting for the Mariners. Number 27, Carlos Gonzalez.
So Carlos Gonzalez is going to step in now. Sorry about that, folks. A little bit of technical difficulties here. He'll be hitting for in the pitcher spot.
I think it's Comcast, because I have Comcast, so does our janitor.
And so do I.
Outages reported. Yeah.
The 0-2 pitch now from Harris. This one's inside 1-2. EB, to answer your question, yes, they are both former Mariners. Just as recently as last season. In Strickland's case, Tom Murphy striking out here to end the 7th.
Stretching.
Thank you for that wonderful 7th inning stretch, my Sharky friend.
Number 30.
And thank you, Verizon, for mobile hotspots. I gotta figure out my internet situation. Hope you have a great rest of your call.
Thanks, buddy. We'll see Nestor Cortez making his first Major League appearance this season. Getting the call up this morning on the roster show. He's getting thrown into the fire here. First pitch is going to be grounded back up the middle for a quick base hit, as Howie Kendrick continuing to be dominant at the plate. He rips a first pitch ground ball back up the middle. Nestor delivers another pitch, but this one to Ryan Zimmerman. That's misses for ball one. One-0 pitch. This one doesn't catch the zone, says the umpire. Yeah, we'll see strike one here to Zimmerman. Zimmerman 1 for 3 on the day. Cortez delivers the 2-1 pitch. He'll swing and a miss as he tries to put a week's worth of frustration into that swing. Cortez, the 25-year-old, making his first appearance here this season for the Mariners. He'll get the strikeout here with that fastball out of the zone for strike 3. Zimmerman chasing it up the ladder. Now he'll face off against Kurt Suzuki, who's 2 for 3 on the day with a couple of singles. Lefty on righty, this one will be grounded up the middle. That'll get past him for a base hit. Runners will only move up 90 feet. And so just like that, there's one out here with 2 on. We'll see Starlin Castro step in now. Runner on in scoring position. He'll look to drive him in. First pitch missing, ball 1. Here's the 1-0 from Cortez. That one's in there, strike 1. Castro hitting .472 with runners in scoring position so far this season, so you got to believe he's excited to see his buddy Howie Kendrick sitting out there at second.
I got 2-1 to count.
This one will miss inside, ball 2.
He's good.
2-1. He'll go for third, and the throw is in time. Howie Kendrick trying to steal third here with 1 out in the 7th. They both end up stealing a base. Suzuki follows him up, and that pitch will make it all for naught as he strikes out the batter for the 3rd out here. We'll see
Your attention, please.
We'll see a change for the Nationals. Looks like it's going to be the double switch situation. Daniel Hudson's going to come in and pitch.
Now catching and batting 9, number 10, Jan Gomes.
See Malik Smith leading off here for the Mariners. He singled to start the ball game off, but has been quiet ever since. First pitch is in there for strike 1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. He'll swing and a miss. Strike 2. Take a look at Dr. Doolittle and the short-time Mariner Hunter Strickland. Here's the 0-2 pitch from Hudson. Got him looking. A little bit of hope from the umpire here, as clearly he just wants to go home. We're already into the 21st of May here in Washington, as it is 12:34 local time.
Count 1-0.
We'll see a pitch low, ball 1. For being such a late game here in our nation's capital, there sure are a lot of people out. 25,000 people in the stands tonight.
2-0.
2-0 pitch is out. The 1-0 pitch is outside. 2-0. Hudson comes set. Delivers the 2-0.
3-0.
Missing high for Reno.
Oh, yeah.
3-0 pitch. That's in there for strike 1. Shed Long here looking for an opportunity to get something going. 3-1 pitch. This one is in there, but it'll go foul. So the count now is full, 3-2. In there for strike 3. Shed Long, get that man a golden sombrero. 4 strikeouts in this ball game. Mitch not guiltless here either. 0 for 3 on the day. He's trying to put one over the yard. One swing here. That'll be strike 1. The 0-1 pitch missing. Oh no, it catches the zone. 0-2. Hudson comes set. Kicks and delivers the 0-2. He'll peel down to first. Did he go? No, they did not. One, 2. Haniger fouls this one off. That fastball getting in there at 98 miles an hour. One, 2. This will get foul. Staying alive here is the right fielder. Mariners down to their last 4 outs. This one will be a little dribbler out in front. Hudson's going to take it himself, and they'll get the 3rd out over at first. So nothing doing for the Mariners here. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th, and the Nationals have another shot to put something on the board.
Now pitching for Seattle.
And from one new face to another, Taylor Williams getting his first appearance here for the Mariners this season. You take a look at his 10 appearances last year, giving up over, working to a 9.86 ERA. Was doing all right down in Tacoma. As this one will be a ground ball over to the shortstop to lead off, but Shed Long slapping with an error. That's an E6 on the shortstop. Little bit of bobbling over there at shortstop, and he cannot score. We'll see Jan Gomes step in now. He'll pop this one over to Kyle Seager at third base. He'll call off the others and take it himself. 1 away with a runner out at first.
Shortstop, Ray Turner.
We'll go back to the top of the lineup now for the 5th time today for these Nationals. Trey Turner. Well, we'll get a look over at Victor Robles first. Keeping him honest over there at first. Williams delivers the first pitch to Trey Turner. Slider in there for strike 1, 0-1. We'll take another look over to Victor Robles as he gets back in time. The 0-1 missing. 1-1. Williams comes set. He'll deliver. This will be a pitch out, and he'll take off for second. The throw a bit high, and the tag in time, says the umpire. Looks like Victor Robles injuring his upper arm in during that steal attempt. Something about a strained tricep. He'll need to be removed from the game. So he'll need to be replaced out in center field. It's tough luck for Robles. Luckily, it came in the bottom of the 8th here. He can just go get it taken care of. And this will be a ground ball to Shed Long out at short. Quickly with the fire throw over to first to get Trey Turner, who is an absolute lightning out of the box in time for the 3rd out. Mariners got one more shot for.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
We'll see Michael Taylor take over for Robles out in center.
Now playing center field, number 3.
And Sean Doolittle coming out of the pen. He's converted all 13 of his save opportunities this season, across 15 and a third innings work. A 1.17 ERA. He is
leading off for the Mariners.
Completely shut out against right-handed batters. He'll face off against lefty Daniel Vogelbach. He'll strike 1 here in the top of the 9th. The 0-1 from Doolittle. Vogelbach lifts this one straight out to the pitcher. He'll take it himself over to first for the first out. 1-3. And just like that, on 2 pitches, Doolittle has his first out. Doolittle, 4 saves behind Kelly Jansen for the National League lead for saves. Kyle Seager is going to turn on the first pitch here. He's just going to lift this one lazily out to center field. And he's going to pull it in easily, because that'll be the 2nd out here, and the Mariners will be down to their last hopes and Kyle Lewis. Doolittle comes set, kicks and delivers, missing low, ball 1. Lewis will try and rip this one down the first baseline, but it'll go foul, 1-1. One pitch. This one's in there, strike 2, and Mariners are down to their last strike here. This one misses low, ball 2. Doolittle comes set for the 2-2 now. Got him swinging, and that will be the ball game here. Sean Doolittle sets down the side to get the Mariners here in the 9th. Nationals able to pick up the win 4-1. Patrick Corbin racking up 15 strikeouts in the ball game. He'll pick up the win here tonight. That'll be his 6th win of the season. He extends his strikeout total to 76 on the season. Marco Gonzalez, of course, going out in the 2nd with that injury, so no decision for him. The loss will go to Johan Ramirez, falling to 2-5.
The final run score for the ball game.
Of course,
For the victorious
couldn't really be
Washington
anybody else
Nationals, 13
aside from
hits,
Patrick
no
Corbin
errors. They left 9 runners
to get the
on
player of
base.
the game. Of course, pitching 6 2/3 innings, only giving up 4 hits, 15 strikeouts, and I believe it was 2 walks there. We take a look at the batting lines for the Mariners. A couple of guys getting their first major league at-bats here today, being Mariners pitchers. The only a couple of guys able to put something together. Tom Murphy, of course, driving in Malik Smith to score the only run. Take a look at the Nationals batting lines here. These guys having a ton of success this season, and that continued here today, racking up 13 hits across the lineup. Turner, Eaton, and Soto all driving in runs. Of course, Patrick Corbin only giving up the 1 earned run, and that being the one that chased him. 1 walk on the day. Scoring started with this Soto home run. Juan Soto with this big 2-run shot out to right. That would kick it off for the Nationals. And then Patrick Corbin would continue to strike out everybody over and over again, eventually racking up 15 Ks on the day. Yep. More people striking out, including a pitcher. I suppose it was important to show that pitcher-on-pitcher strikeout. Trey Turner, oddly quiet here today. Able to beat out that single in the bottom of the 6th, but not showing any real life on the base path. Also, yeah, getting the first out here on this double play. A little bit of fielding issues from Shed Long out in the infield. And then we go back to Mariners striking out. Daniel Vogelbach racking up quite a few strikeouts himself today. Folks, stick around after this highlight of shame. We're going to be heading on a raid. Join us in that endeavor. And then, of course, we see Sean Doolittle racking up the final out of the ball game. And that will do it. Once more, Mariners only getting 4 hits on the ball game. 5 hits on the ball game. Nationals racking up 13 and taking this one 4-1. I want to thank everybody for sticking around all day and all night here. Bot Ball After Dark is finally over. We're going to be heading out on a raid here. Stick around for that. We're going to be checking out Jugsy Siegel. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure to tune in tomorrow as we've got a full lineup of Bot Ball coming to you tomorrow.
La 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 bamba, shaded. Yeah, what you gon' do for the bag? Yeah, spin it like in my last. Yeah, spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba, shout it bad. Yeah, all the cash up for grabs.
Inside the show, here's your host, Justin Allegri.